What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk. Live from my man cave, it's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Thursday night show. It's Friday Eve. We got hella boxing going on this weekend. Let's get it fucking popping, y'all.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Let's go, champ. Let's go, DHS. Salute, man. What's good, man? Happy Thursday, a.k.a. Friday Eve, man. We going to do it up tonight, man. We got hella boxing going down. I hope y'all excited, man. I'm excited, man. We got boxing on Saturday. We got boxing on Sunday, man. This is probably the best weekend of boxing that we've had in quite a long time, man. And it all starts Saturday night, DAZN pay-per-view from Barclays Center, Brooklyn, New York. Y'all know the deal, man. The main event, man, for the unified 154-pound titles, man. My guy, Xander Zayas from Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico! Puerto Rico!
Against the beast from the East, man. Philly's own Jaron Boots Ennis.
Let's go, champ!
Yeah, man. It is going down, man. A fight that we've been talking about for a couple months now, and we are less than 48 hours away, man. And we're going to see, man. We're going to see who the man at 154 is, who's the man at the 154-pound division, man. Because the winner of this fight can obviously stay claim to that person and Sebastian Fundora. Those are going to be 1 and 1A, man. But, man, oh, man. And then on Sunday, man, we got Zuffa Boxing, man. We got Zuffa 8 from the Cosmopolitan in Las Vegas, Nevada. The main event there is Jose Rayo Valenzuela against Edwin De Los Santos in an explosive rematch of a fight that took place in 2022. Now, man, your man Rayo, who got stopped, he's going to try to settle the score, man. Man, and we got a stack card, man. We got 2 stack cards, man, tonight, man. Yesterday, man, salute to all of y'all, man. We had a great show yesterday, man. Great boxing talk, great breakdowns, man, and no crash outs, man.
Yeah!
Finally, a show without a major crash out. I mean, we did get emotional. That's what we do, man. This is boxing, man. You know, the emotions are going to come out, man. For the most part, though, everybody was respectful, man. And even though they packed up Javon, man. They packed up my guy Javon, man. Salute to Malcolm, man. Salute to Malcolm, the referee, man. He packed up Javon last night. But I say that to say, man, it was another one of those typical DHS shows, man. Great boxing talk. You know what I'm saying? Great debates. Great knowledgeable shit that was being passed along the panel, man. Coach Bermudez obviously came on late, man. And you know what Coach Bermudez does? He be kicking his knowledge, man.
God made Jesus and then Rohan Polanco.
Yeah!
Yeah, man. Coach Bermudez jumped on. He was kicking it, man. And you know, we have a lot of laughs too, man. But this is what it's all about at DHS, man. This is what it's all about, man. This is the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, man. We even had legend referee Kenny Bayless, man. He was in the chat showing love. Listen, man, this is where it's at, man. We are growing, man. We are getting bigger and better by the day, man. This is the spot for 2026. So make sure you tell a friend to tell a friend. But yeah, tonight, man, exclusively is going to be final breakdowns, final predictions for Saturday night's card that's going down in Barclays Center, Brooklyn, New York. Headliner, like I said, Xander Zayas against Jaron Boots Ennis, man. But it's a stack undercard. In the co-main event, you got Emiliano Vargas, man, the son of Mexican legend Fernando Vargas, man, going up against Bryce Mills. Then you got Ben Whitaker, man, making his U.S. debut against Popeye Richard Rivera. And you got the opener of the main card, the pay-per-view card. You got Jahai Tucker against undefeated explosive Dominican Yuri Cedeno. And we got a lot of good prelim fights as well, including the son of Puerto Rican legend Juan Manita Lopez, man, who is 5-0. He gonna be on the card as well, man. So yeah, man, we got a stacked night of boxing on Saturday. So we're gonna show all the fights love, man, because we've been talking a lot exclusively about the main event. But we will be talking about the main event as well. Remember, we talked about the main event at length on Monday's show, but we had to pull that show because shit got crazy.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
So unless you saw it live, you know, you're not going to be able to catch the recording. I got to go back and edit some shit, so I'll probably put it back out tomorrow. So be on the lookout on the DHS YouTube channel. I'll probably put it back out tomorrow because we had some good breakdowns, man. We did key matchup advantages on 8 skill attributes, but we also did some of that yesterday as well on the panel. And for those people that did not get a chance to jump on the panel and call in, you know, the last couple of shows, obviously the floor is open for you to give your breakdowns of the main event. But I do want to show the prelims. I do want to show the other fights some love today, man. Who are you picking between Emiliano Vargas and Bryce Mills? Who are you picking between Ben Whitaker and Popeye Richard Rivera? Who are you picking in the Jahad Tucker against Yuri Cedeno fight, which I think is going to be a barn burner? That's the opener, like I said, on the pay-per-view card, and it could very well, based on style, steal the show. There was also a lot of emotions that was shown today by Jahad Tucker. Did you guys get a chance to see the final press conference, man? Your man Jahad Tucker was mad emotional, man. Like, he wanted to fight Yuri Cedeno, like, right there on the stage, man. And Yuri was just chilling, relaxed, you know, talking his Dominican Spanish shit. I don't know what's going on, man. I'm a little worried about that, man. You know, Jahad got to keep his emotions in check, man. You definitely can't fight that type of fight against Yuri, man. That motherfucker could punch, bro. And I say that affectionately, man. He can punch, man. He can definitely clean your clock, man. But, yeah, you know, Jahad is a New York dude, so he going to talk that New York shit. He kind of gave me Richardson Hitchin vibes, you know, in that press conference against Oscar Duarte, even though that fight never happened.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
But Hitch has been talking about after this fight, because remember, he's going to be on the co-main event in the July 26th Zuffa card that is being headlined by Edgar Berlanga. That fight card is taking place in New York City at the Hulu in Madison Square Garden. And he said after he take care of business with the dude that he fighting, he want to fight Oscar Duarte, man. So let's see if that materializes, man. Let's see, man. Let's see if that materializes, man. So, yeah, man. The press conference was today. Jahad Tucker and Yuri Cedeno, they got a little spicy. Ben Whitaker was talking his shit. I like Ben Whitaker's confidence, man. I do, man. There's just something about him, that aura, man. But this is not going to be an easy fight. Emiliano, man. Emiliano was talking that tough shit, bro, against Bryce, man. He was talking that tough shit. And he brought up that elbow that I've been telling y'all, man. Bryce Mills definitely rocked my man Eric Naponte with an elbow that stopped him, bro. And that shit was not called. It was illegal. But Emiliano Vargas brought that up, man. I'm telling you. And I have a video that I can't find. I must have deleted it by accident, but I got to get that back. That showed multiple angles. And it was clear as day that was an elbow that landed at Aaron Aponte. Trust me, I wouldn't lie to y'all. So, you know, Emiliano was talking up very, very confidently and looking like, you know, like a Mexican mobster.
Yeah!
In his suit. And so did Xander Zayas, man. Xander Zayas looked like a Puerto Rican mobster, man. Coming up there looking sharp, man. And, you know, Boots was talking his shit a little bit. Xander, you know, more of a quiet confidence. But it remains to be seen how that fight plays out, man. There has been rumors that Xander has been having trouble making weight. Not sure. He did look kind of thin today. But this is why I can't wait to the weigh-in tomorrow. So the weigh-ins are tomorrow, man. We will see how both of these guys look on the scales. And then obviously we'll see how they look on fight night when they get a chance to rehydrate. Because Xander, I'm telling you, man, he's going to probably gain at least about 20 to 25 pounds between the weigh-in and Saturday night. Best believe that.
My man.
So, yeah, man. The presser was okay. You know, nothing over the top. But, you know, it's just one more step closer to what we're, you know, going to see on Saturday. And let's not forget, we will be live and direct, man. DHS will be live and direct doing that fight chat Saturday night, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. For the main card, man. Yeah, man. So salute to all of y'all that are in the chat, man. Make sure you guys smash the like button. I'm gonna throw the link out there very, very shortly. But y'all know the deal, man. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you hit that like button so we can get this show and this channel out into the algorithm / homepage of other true hardcore laid back boxing fans, so they know we rock out weeknights, on the weekends, and live fight chats that seem like they never end, man. Because when we do a live fight chat, the show doesn't end after the fights, man. It just begins because we open up the panel and we get immediate post-fight reactions, man. Nobody does it like DHS on fight nights, man. Our shows go at least 7 hours at minimum, man, because we talk that shit immediately after the fights, man. It's always good to talk about the fights after they happen, man, because that's when we're feeling, hyped up, emotional, and that's when, we want to let shit out, man. We hadn't got a chance to rewatch the fights and break them down, so we're kind of just going on the fly based on what we saw, on fight night. So it's kind of dope, man. So definitely hit the like button. And we got to get at least 100 likes at minimum, man. We've been slipping the last couple of shows, man. Man.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
We've been slipping. We haven't been getting our 100 likes. We've been getting close, 75, 80, but we got to get to 100 likes, man. Because when we do that, YouTube does its job, man, and it shoots the channel out there into the algorithm. And y'all know, man, we've been getting new people jumping on the panel lately in the past 30 days. We've been having hella new people in the chat, cooking. Yesterday, we had the legend, man, Kenny Bayless. So again, man, hit the like button, man, so YouTube can help us out, man. We got to continue to grow. We also streaming live on X and on millions.co.
Yeah!
Salute to my family on both platforms. If you're watching on X, please shoot me a retweet. We tweet, I think I said. Retweet. Shoot me a retweet, man, because we are trying to build a DHS family on that platform. If you're watching this on Millions, again, share the show, man. But X, Millions, come on over here to YouTube, hit the like button and subscribe to the channel if you have not done so.
Let's go, champ!
Let's go. There are power in numbers. And even if you have done so, y'all got cell phones, y'all got friends. Tell a friend to subscribe, man. There are power in numbers. We are less than 200 subscribers. Less than 200 subscribers until we get to 4,000. Let's do that, man. Let's do that. We could do that. We could definitely do that. Let's try to do that before July 4th, man. July 4th is going down, man. Border Wars. Salute to my man Nestor Gibbs from the Boxing Voice, putting together another great amateur tournament event that's taking place in Castleberry, Florida, School of Hard Knocks Gym. Salute to my guy, Coach Jason Galarza. Salute to undefeated prospect Omari Jones, who will also be in the building. That is his gym, where he exclusively trains out of. It's a great facility. We're going to have some great amateur fights. Yours truly, DHS own Johnny, will be in the building commentating with Nestor Gibbs the entire event. I'll be putting out some flyers on the YouTube page this week. Make sure you guys tune in and show some love. And then Saturday night, that same night, July 4th, man, fireworks in the ring, man. In the ring, going down in Cleveland, Ohio. Abdullah Mason is going to be defending his WBO lightweight title for the first time against fellow Ohio native from Toledo, Ohio, my guy and Treese's guy, Prince Albert Bell. Treese, man. Treese, where you at, Treese?
See, you doing that shit again.
Treese doing that shit again, man.
Yeah!
Salute to my guy, Treese, man. Salute, man. Salute, man. But yeah, man, so we're going to have another great weekend of boxing next week. But this weekend, we got to talk about it. We got to talk about what's going down this weekend. And a big part of that conversation is what goes on in the best boxing YouTube chat out here on these streets, the DHS family. Please bring that energy and cook tonight. I need it. I feed off of it, man. Thank you, man, for all of you guys that have been reaching out, man, with text messages, man. I'm actually in a much better mood today, man. My little man, Kobe, my dog, is doing a lot better today, man. Now, don't get me wrong. He's still not out of the woods, man, but he showed a lot of improvement today, man. He started drinking water. He started eating. He's actually trying to move around a little bit. So hopefully tomorrow will be a better day. Usually takes a couple of days for what he has to shake, and then obviously a couple more weeks for him to hopefully get back to normal. But again, we are still early in the process, but today he showed a significant amount of improvement, man. So I'm happy, man. I'm in a good mood. And you guys, I was down and out yesterday, but, coming here, doing the show, hanging out with the DHS family, You know, y'all made me feel better, man. Y'all made me get my mind off shit for a few hours, man, and it was a great show. Y'all are the real fucking champions, man. Salute.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Yeah, man.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout spot, baby? We out here, cuz.
I need that energy tonight, man. Let's continue to build off that
Chad will jack your dog. Junk your dog, Jack dog. Jack.
Yeah.
shit. Yeah, man.
And not just back then, to this day, to this mother day.
You already know.
My man.
Salute, man. Salute the bomb squad, man. Y'all know the deal, man. Let's show all the DHS family members some love that are here bright and early. It's roll call time, bro.
All right, what do you say we get this roll call started?
Salute. Who's in the building, man? My man Young Cam, the first one in the building, man. What's good?
My man.
Salute, man. Thanks for rocking out on this Friday Eve. It's Thursday night, man. It is Thursday fight night, man. We are just about to get it popping, man. Less than 48 hours before the big one. On Saturday, we're going to talk about extensively the whole card, man. We're going to talk about the whole card, man. So prepare yourselves in the chat. Panel members, come prepared, man. I'm expecting nothing less than an even better show today, even though yesterday's show is going to be hard to top. It was absolutely dope. If you missed it, go check out the replay at the Hangout spot on YouTube and subscribe if you haven't done so. Another great night of boxing talk on the most entertaining show. My prediction is whoever makes a mistake first will lose. May the best man win. Salute DHS. Salute to you, Young King. And thank you for the kind words, man. You can't have a great show without a great family, man, and a great chat and a great following, man. So salute to all y'all for rocking out and making DHS bigger and better every single day, every single week, man. And it's only going to grow from here on out. Salute. We fight all night TV in the building.
My man.
We are only here for a Javon crash out. Well, let's see. Let's see what happens, man. Don't pack my guy up tonight, man.
Yeah.
Wasn't me, man. I ain't pack him up, man. But if somebody sent $50, you got to go, man. We don't really, what's the word that I'm looking for? We don't really push for pack ups. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I don't really, push for them. But if somebody throw $50 because they want somebody off the panel, then I got to do what I got to do. You know what I'm saying? Rules are rules, man. But yeah, man. Don J was good. He said, salute. Boots, round 8. Okay.
Yeah.
We got Botas by stoppage, man. Salute. Kalea World was good, my sister. Let's go. Say hello. We all know Boots for the win. Okay, I got you. Speaking of Boots for the win, make sure you guys vote in the poll, man. I made it simple, man. No stoppage shit, no decision. Just win or lose. Who do you have, man? Xander Zayas or Jaron Boots Ennis? No draw, man. You got to pick a winner. Somebody's O is going to go. Somebody's O got to go on Saturday. So who you got? Xander or Boots? These are final last-minute predictions, man, because we will not be live on Friday, man. We won't be live tomorrow. However, we will be live again Saturday night for the live fight chat. Watch party, man. So get your drinks ready, get your snacks. We go live at 8 p.m. sharp as soon as the main card starts, man. Salute to my man, Dwayne Styles for the DMV.
My man.
He says, see you in Brooklyn. Salute. I won't be in Brooklyn. You'll be in Brooklyn. I won't be in Brooklyn. I'll be in Florida, man. And it's luckily, I did not plan a trip to Brooklyn, especially with what's going on with my dog, man. I would have probably had to cancel that, man, because that's a lot for my wife to be able to handle on her own. He pretty much needs, in these critical days, 24-hour attention, man. I barely got any sleep last night, man. It was crazy, but we got to do what we got to do, man. We still got work to do, baby. DHS style, maybe. Dwayne Styles said Boots bringing 2 belts back to the U.S. Okay.
Let's go, champ.
Okay. Well, if Boots win, he will be a unified champion in a second weight division, man. And definitely on his way to being one of the future faces of boxing. At least that's what most people think. But again, He has a tough task at hand. A lot of people are saying that this is Xander Zayas' toughest test. Absolutely, without a doubt. No one's arguing that. But I will tell you that Xander Zayas is also, in my opinion, Boots Ennis' toughest test and will be his toughest fight to date. Xander can box. He can move. He's going to present a lot of different angles for somebody like Boots, who would prefer to fight somebody that's really realistically square in front of him so that he can show off his skills and his athleticism. We've seen Boots fight movers before. He's going to be able to have to cut off the ring in this fight. And he hasn't necessarily done a really, really good job of that throughout the course of his career. I'm just calling it what it is. So again, Xander's got to be Xander, move, box, use that lateral movement, use that jab, show some angles with it, and we'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens. This is boxing, man. Kalea said Puerto Rico, black people. To me, there's no race in boxing. That's y'all. I look at all boxers the same. Yeah, man. Johnny, my guy, Alberto, what's good? My man all the way out in Cali showing love. Salute. The Wox with the fire emojis. What's good, Wox? My Florida brethren. And that's brethren with a B-R, not B-E, not bedrin. The way I've been saying it for about 50 years of my life.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Yeah, man. You got to be able to laugh, man. Here at DHS, man, you got to have thick skin, man. Because, coach, some of these dudes, we all get on each other, man. If you ain't got thick skin and you can't laugh, yeah, man, DHS may not be for you. We fight all night. TV said, drop link. I'm going to try to smoke someone. Salute.
My man.
Yeah, we'll be dropping the link in just a little bit, man. Kalea said, hi, Alberto, my brother from another. Where have you been? How's life treating you? I see y'all showing each other love. Salute. Don J said, let's keep it real, Johnny. There just wasn't enough shit talk between Boots and Xander. Boots looked like nerdy kid while Xander look a thanking. Look what thanking. Not sure what that means. Thanking. Yeah, there wasn't really a lot of trash talk. Again, these two guys really aren't trash talkers. They like to do their talking in the ring. Definitely not the type of spiciness that I like to see at my press conferences. Y'all know I like my shit to get a little spicy, man. It just helps me get a little bit more, intensely focused on a fight when I see two guys that are getting ready to spark it out with each other that don't like each other. But we'll see, man. Xander will tranquilize Jaron Ennis in 2 rounds. Oh, shit. Nostalgic is saying Xander is stopping Boots in 2 rounds. Woo!
Let's go, champ.
I don't think there are many people out there that are predicting Xander will win this fight by stoppage if he indeed wins. I think most people are thinking that his best chance is to box and be the better guy when the fight is over through 12 rounds. All he needs to do is win 7 out of those 12, and he can win himself a decision, man. So 7 rounds of Xander being Xander Zayas, being very, very careful. He will have to fight a perfect fight, in my opinion. And the difference between both those guys, and I've said this before, I keep it a buck, is that Boots Ennis doesn't have to fight a perfect fight to win this fight. He's just that good. He's that explosive. He's that athletic. Xander, in my opinion, has to fight a perfect boxing match for 12 rounds in order for him to get the decision. However, let's not forget, he's fighting in Brooklyn. There's going to be a lot of Puerto Ricans in the building.
Let's go, champ.
So I'm expecting, but there will be a lot of brothers, and fans, in Brooklyn, from Philly as well, man. A lot of Philly fans will be in the building. I've actually been to a Danny Garcia fight at Barclays Center in the past, man. And trust me when I tell you, man, Philly used to come out for Danny Garcia. So I'm expecting them to come out for Boots Ennis as well. So it's going to be interesting, the dynamic of who has that home crowd advantage. I think Xander probably will, because I think the Ricans are going to come out for this fight. It's a big fight. But, and he's also the champion, so, I'm old school. I'm always going to be on the side of, well, you know what? You got to make sure that you beat the champion decisively in order to take his belts. That's just me. That's the old school mentality in me. Not so much the same, in this day and age in boxing, but I stick to that. So again, Xander has to fight, the perfect fight. he has to fight his fight. He can't get drawn into a firefight because I don't think that would be the right move. Again, Boots is very, very explosive. Malcolm from AZ trying to finish this presser. It was all right. It was there was no fireworks on it, but I did watch it. It was all right. The most fireworks you gonna see in that is, again, Jahai, my guy, laughing my ass off, New York shit. Yeah, he was turned up. Very, very emotional. Not sure if that's gonna play to his advantages on fight night. Yudi was very, very calm, cool, collective. He was smiling. And let's not forget, man, this brother can crack, man. Jahai got to be careful, but I do think that fight is going to be an absolute fucking barn burner. We might see fireworks in this fight, man. David Garcia said, damn, a lot of Ricans watch DHS. I don't know. I mean, I guess. I think a lot of people from all different ethnic backgrounds watch DHS. And I guess you say that why? Because the voting is favoring Boots right now. So we only got 40 votes in, and we got hella people up in here. We got about over 70 people up in here and just 40 votes. Come on, y'all.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It's free. It's free to participate in the vote, man. This is your opportunity to speak your mind, man. Who are you picking? Who are you picking? Definitely keep the chatter going in the chat as well. But yeah, man, we like to look at the poll, especially when we got the panel open. It's good. It's good for good reference when it comes to dialogue with tonight's fight. So vote in the chat. But right now, with just 40 some odd votes in, Boots is ahead 56% to 44%. So yeah, man. Again, man, I just think it's crazy how and I get it, man. I think it's probably more attributed to Xander being young, more inexperienced, but he's a unified champion and he wanted this fight and he didn't have to take this fight. And I think it's also a compliment to Boots. Obviously, Boots, most people believe based on his skill level that he's a special fighter. But again, there have been a lot of other people out there that have questioned his competition. Again, not me. I'm just repeating what other people have said. I say all of that to say is I just don't see this one-sided beatdown like a lot of people like David Garcia, other people kind of see. I don't see it. I think it's going to be a very, very good competitive fight. I think it's going to be a master of the minds, especially the first 3 or 4 rounds. We're going to see some good technical boxing. And we'll see. We'll see what happens. But I don't see this one-sided beatdown like all of y'all see, man. I just don't see it, man. They're going to hear Boots going to have to prove that. He's going to have to prove that to me. Cam, what's good? Xander did look drained to me, man. He did look kind of thin, right? That's what I'm saying. He did look kind of thin. But we'll see, man. We'll see. The face-off tomorrow, the weigh-in is going to tell us a lot more about how he looks physically. But as long as he can make the weight, I expect him to rehydrate very, very well, man. Xander's a big boy. He's going to gain at least, in my opinion, at least 20 to 25 pounds easily. Easily. From the time these dudes weigh in to the time he walks into the ring, man. So we'll see, man. Minute into Johnny's show, I get a damn ad shaking my head. Malcolm said, I'm picking Cedeno. Yeah, man. After today's presser, man, I think I'm leaning towards Cedeno as well, man. Cool, calm, collected. He looked ready to spark shit out. But I'm not sleeping on my man Jahai. We were supposed to get him on the show. Don't know what happened. Again, that's on his people. They reached out to me. They wanted to get him on the show. I was like, absolutely. I was trying to set up a couple days, couple times. I got a couple of yeses. Then obviously when it came time for the show, dudes disappeared on me. But this is show business. Again, it is close to fight. It was close to the fight week. They reached out to me. I think it was the beginning of last week. So I'm thinking the best chance for me to get him on was last week. That didn't happen. Didn't expect him to get on this week. But either way, man, like I said, I was more than willing to interview him and get his thoughts on this fight, man. I think it would have been a great interview, man, especially what we saw during the press conference today. He charged up, man. He want to fight, but let's see what happens, man. Like I said, you got to fight smart, intelligently, and you got to leave your emotions at the door, bro. That's the way it works, man. Don J said, Yudi opening. Okay, that's what's up, man. Sam, what is that? Sammer Salmon, what is good?
My man.
Hopefully I didn't chop up your name, man. Salute. He said that Xander didn't Xander look a bit nervous for the first time today? He was stuttering and everything. I don't know. Let's see what everybody else thinks. He was a little bit more quiet today than he was in the other press conference that they had in the beginning of this this press tour. And obviously, Xander was quite vocal in a lot of the interviews that he did leading up to this fight. He was a little quiet today, and I don't know. Maybe it's because he's just focused. Again, this is this is the week that fighters, again, they're trying to make weight, so their moves, their attitudes are a little bit different than what they normally would be, weeks out before a fight. He did look a little bit quiet. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know if it was nervousness, but this is a big stage for Xander. I mean, this is hopefully they sell out Barclays. I think I heard that there was a sellout already. You guys correct me if I'm wrong. If there isn't, I'm not too worried about it. You know the deal with New Yorkers, man. I'm a native New Yorker. Dudes like to wait to the last minute, try to get in there for half price.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
And I can't necessarily blame them. I guess I'm just being sarcastic. But I'm just saying, I think a lot of tickets will, if there are some tickets available, I think a lot of those will go Saturday during the day as the fight gets closer. But there's going to be a lot of people in the building. He's headlining. He's facing, a beast, across from him in the Jaron Boots Ennis. And it's a pay-per-view fight. This is his first ever pay-per-view. So that's a lot. Let's not forget, even though he's a unified champion, he's still 23 years old as well. So we'll see. We'll see how it plays out, man. We'll see. Hopefully the lights aren't too bright. The lights aren't too bright. Dwayne Styles said Emiliano said he's going to buy Bryce a new suit. I saw that. I saw that, man. I said Emiliano was looking sharp, man. My man Rico from Naptown in the building.
My man.
Salute to you, my brother. Salute, man. He said, don't break shit down till you got at least 50 likes, man. Word. Let's get them likes up, man. How we got close to 70 people up here. We only got 36 likes, man.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
It's unacceptable, y'all. Let's go, man. Hit the like button. It's free, man. It's also free to vote, man. We're still 3 votes away from 50 votes, man. Let's vote, man. Let's definitely vote, man. AB 2 times. We in the building. Salute, my brother. Salute. My man, True Power Media in the building. Alberto Campana. What up? That's right, man. My man Campana got a title shot July 4th against Lil Bro, man. Lil Bro, Abdullah Mason, but salute to him. There ain't no Call of Duty shit going on over there in Ohio, man. Drop the bomb for these brothers, man. That's how it's fucking done. Man. Opportunity arises, fuck it. Even though he Lil Bro, even though we spar together, nah, man. There's a title on the line. We got to get shit shaking. Let's get it fucking shaking. I love it, man. Salute to you, True Power Media. I appreciate you, man. My man Brian was good from MB Productions in the building. Salute. DHS, salute to you, my brother, man. Salute to Brian Robles, man. Salute, man. True Power Media said prayers for Kobe. Salute, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, man. He's doing a lot better today, but we still ain't out of the woods, man. There's still a long way to go, but he a fighter. He a fighter like his daddy, man. This is what we do, man. This is what we do. I sure as hell didn't feel like one this morning. I was tired as fuck. I ain't gonna lie. But we here, man. It's time to work, man. We got fights going on less than 48 hours, man. The whole weekend's gonna be lit, man. Salute, man. I appreciate that, Dwayne, man. I appreciate that. Salute, man. True Power said, hit the sound bite, Johnny.
Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico.
Yeah, man. Salute, Rico. Salute, man. And salute to Rico, who's always sharing the show on X. If you're watching this on X, please shoot me a retweet, not a retweet. Like I said earlier, a retweet so we can get shit shaking over there. And I got to check on Millions, make sure I'm live over there. Looks like we all good here on these YouTube streets. Birdman is in the building. My man Talk of SD is in the building. What's good? Birdman said Boots is going to whoop that ass. Oh, man. Y'all just disrespectful, man. What up, Big Money? What's good?
My man.
Salute, man. We are bullying him back tonight if he gets packed. Oh, we buying him back tonight if he gets packed up. Y'all talking about Javon? All right. That's what's up, man. Let's throw the link out there, man. Let's talk some boxing. I think I saw Malcolm that wants to jump on early. Salute. Hold on. Let's get the link out there. Talk some boxing. We got a little bit over 50 votes. We got about 53 votes in. So make sure you guys vote in the poll, man. Who you got? Xander or Boots, man? No draws. No decisions. No decisions. No KO predictions. No draw predictions. Win or lose. Money line. Is that what you guys call it? I think you guys call it money line. Salute. Yeah, win or lose, man. Ryan Jackson said, I see you, man. He said, what he say? He said, I love Puerto Rico, man. Salute. I saw that, man. I saw that. Where we at? I see y'all showing each other love, too. That's how you do it, man. That's how we do it, man. That's how we do it. Low Nose Baki said, Johnny, all jokes aside, I have a great question that Tuesday into the fight that brings for great conversation. Bring me in, bro. I think well, I know what question you're gonna ask. Let's wait for after the fight, my brother. Let's talk about the fights that are going down this weekend. I want to stick to the topic, man. We got to show all the fights that are going down some love. But if that's the question that I think you're gonna ask, that's probably a better question to talk about after the fights, maybe. But you could refresh my memory. I'm sure you're gonna jump on in just a second. What we got? Salmon said, where did you hear about Xander having trouble to make weight? On social media somewhere. But again, just rumors, man. Don't take it as face value, man. It's just something that I saw when I was scrolling up and down my articles on IG and on X. Don't know if they true or not. I'm just throwing that out there. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't have said that, but I'm sure somebody else would have said it anyway because, again, everybody be on these Twitter streets, so. Yeah. Yeah, hold on. Hit the like button, y'all. Duke Van Newcomb said Jihad still with Top Rank. I believe so. Johnny said there'll be a lot of brothers. I didn't mean it that way. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's my brother. I should have said dudes. Yeah, salute. Yeah, I didn't mean it that way, but yeah, man. Who we got? We got Low Nose Boxing. First one on the panel. What's good, Low?
Hold on, Johnny.
While Low's
You can hear me? You can hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, salute, man. Salute, bro.
Salute.
Yeah. What I was gonna ask you, we can wait until after the fight. You know what I mean? It also ties into it because it's all about anticipation. But I do want to bring up something that I was speaking about earlier. I was asked if a win for either, does it mean more for boxing if Boots wins, or does it mean more for boxing, and does it benefit boxing more if Xander wins? Right. My thing is this: both of them have a lot to bring to the sport of boxing. If Jaron Ennis wins the fight, we have an American fighter who brings all the physical intangibles for a fight party. You know, the man's very excited inside the ring. He has special effects, knocks people out. He does it in spectacular fashion. He styles on you. He also has somewhat of the hip hop following back in his play. And he's actually a good role model, man. Like a lot of American fighters have to become jackasses in order to become superstars. You know, you have Floyd, and I'm not saying he's a jackass, but Floyd had to make himself Money Mayweather the villain. That's what I meant to say. People want Devin Haney to be the villain. People want Broner to be the villain. Guys were crucifying Andre Ward and Terrence Crawford for being more reserved. And Jaron Ennis is kind of on the reserve side. He's a Christian man. He don't talk trash, but he's more spectacular in the ring than Andre Ward. You know what I mean? So yeah, this is the kind of fighter that you could actually have a fight party with, but that depends on how he wins the fight. Because if you're having a fight party, and if Boots hasn't improved on fighting guys that know how to move, then you can't really count him as a fight party fighter. But boxing wins if he wins in spectacular fashion. Now, Xander Zayas, people were telling me, oh, boxing don't win with Xander because Xander's not exciting. But Xander Zayas' fan base, which is the Puerto Rican hardcore fan base, appreciate our fighters regardless to whether they're knockout artists like Felix Trinidad, Wilfredo Gomez, or whether they're slick boxers like Wilfredo Benitez, Hector Camacho. Just the fact that we could have an elite level fighter on a pound for pound level in one of today's glamour divisions, that would bring more eyes to the sport of boxing. Puerto Rican fans still watch boxing regardless, but with an actual fighter, with an actual team to root for, that's going to bring more excitement. Because based on my experiences, and I've been blessed to be a part of Mike Tyson fight parties as a kid, Julio Cesar Chavez fight parties, Felix Trinidad fight parties, Floyd fight parties, Canelo fight parties. No fight party was like a Felix Tito Trinidad fight party. So Xander Zayas would be bringing that type of excitement to the sport if he can get a win over the phenomenal Jaron Boots Ennis. That's my answer when people ask me, how does boxing benefit with either guy winning? You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Salute, Malcolm.
Malcolm was good. He said finally early. That's his screen name.
Yeah, man, because I'm always jumping on later and Johnny
Word.
complaining like yesterday. Bro, I just shot you a text real quick. You know, if you can just look at that. But it ain't about you, Lo. It ain't about you, Lo. Don't
I know
worry.
that. Why
Nobody
would it be
starts
about me?
it.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
good, man. I ain't got a problem with nobody, man.
But we're almost here, man. 2 days. Luckily I was able to finish the presser. You know what I'm saying? Right before the show started. Salutes to DHS. Salute to you, Lo. Hey man, I'm not gonna lie, man. Shout out to Jahad Tucker. Like I love the New York energy, man. I love the shit talk.
I knew you would.
Yeah, but
I like it too, though. I like my press conferences to be spicy, but to me, that was a little overbearing. Like it was just too much emotion.
He's hostile though. He's always been that way. He's hostile. He got YN energy. That's always what he reminded me of. He's like one of those little YNs, and they feel like they always got something to prove. They feel like they need to crash out, you know, ski mask, all of that. That's always the vibe that he's giving me. You know, I found it pretty entertaining. You know, you got somebody translating for, I think it's Cedeno. I think I said his name right. Yeah, you got somebody translating for him, and then he's just telling this guy, cállate la boca. I'm like, oh, typical shit. Like, you know, but that's probably gonna be the fight of the night. I'm not gonna lie, like style wise, it might be it. I still think the main event is gonna be good. You know, and I'm going with Cedeno. I keep it a bean. I think he might knock out Jahad Tucker. So you know, my reason for that. Look, Jahad Tucker in general, he has the faster hands for sure, and his output is way better. Like he has a way better punch output. My problem is his defense. At times, you know, he gets very lackluster with his defense. He'll be too, you know, that heart comes out. He's too willing to engage and he wants to trade. So Daniel, he's only an inch taller, right? This man has like, if I'm right, he has almost like 9 inches in reach. He's fucking big. Like I didn't realize his reach was that crazy, you know. And he got power. Like he could punch. You know, his hands are so fucking slow though. That man has some of the slowest hands I've ever seen. So and Jahai is smart. He could like if he fights a very tactical fight, he can't kind of pick him apart and he could try to outbox him from mid-range. You know, you can try to block, slip some shots, counter. You got the hand speed to do it. It's just this guy's gonna walk you down the whole fight. You know, and he does have some good combination punching also, but yeah, amateur experience too. I'm gonna go with Cedeno, man. I just think Jahad Tucker is gonna engage with him. I don't think he's gonna follow a game plan like I'm saying. You know, there's a little bit of plus money on that. And if you want to bet the knockout, which I'm not gonna do, I think it's only like plus 3 something or 400, depending on the betting site that you're on. So we locking in Cedeno for that one. Bryce Mills is about to get packed the fuck up. Not gonna lie. Yeah, Emiliano, he's good. But Bryce is another bad defensively fighter. Like Bryce just gets tagged way too much. I was watching highlights. I was watching some of his fights. And nah, he's not really that. He'll probably be like a good journeyman. And it ain't no disrespect, but he's not world level. He's not contender level. You know, the man doesn't even use a jab like that. He doesn't fight off of a jab like that. He doesn't listen to his corner when you watch his fights. Yeah, we haven't really seen him get pushed back. You know, he's good with his feet forward, but that's about it. I think Emiliano is just going to curb stop him. He might just beat him to decision. I doubt that he gets the knockout. But Emiliano has just showed us different, levels and layers to his game. His last fight, people were talking shit. They were trying to downplay him, talking about he was losing. I remember that. But he did his thing. He had some adversity. I just don't like that they're pushing them. Like, they're trying to push this whole rivalry with him and Ryan Garcia. I think that's a horrible fight for him. I understand there's a little bit of shit talk between the two, but I don't think Emiliano is of that level personally, and I don't think he'll ever reach of that level. I think he might contend for a belt. I don't see him beating like a top name, but we'll see. But yeah, he beats Bryce, man. And my fault for being so long winded. Boots and Xander, man. You already know I got Boots winning. What was that?
It's too early for people to be talking about Emiliano Vargas and Ryan Garcia. Emiliano Vargas is the most promising one out of the brothers. He's the most promising one. But man, people need to stop the shit, And let me tell you about Jahad Tucker. I met the man personally before. I was hanging out with him inside of a diner. We're having breakfast. His lady was with him. This was during the Teofimo versus Sando Martin presser. I was there, and I met up with Jahad Tucker. Jahad Tucker, he might be young, little excited as well as far as personality. He a cool dude. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I wouldn't say YN energy as far as the ignorance of the YNs, but he got the bravado. But he's definitely a cool brother, man. I'm gonna tell you, he's mad down to earth. You know what I'm saying? So that'd be a good dude if you get him on the show. I'm pretty sure you have before. But yeah, Jahad Tucker made a fan out of me at the time. And I remember when I spoke to him, all he was talking about was fighting Xander Zayas. And he was telling me that would be a super fight one day. Mind you, this is back when Xander was also somewhat of a prospect. You know what I mean? Because this was, 3-4 years ago, doing T.O. versus Congo.
Lo, real quick. Let me stop you though real quick, right? Because you made a good point. Well, you made a point, not a good one, right? Why do we have to pump the brakes on Emiliano? Because but Lo, let me say this though, right? Xander, I think him and at the point Emiliano's at in terms of development, they're in the same like realm. When Xander beat Chino for the vacant BO, who would he beat at that point that we were so impressed and saying this guy's for sure a champion? So I don't think there's much difference. I think it's just the right opportunity has to come along. Emiliano needs to get his Chino and his Barasu, and then they're not too far apart, in my opinion.
Real quick though, the difference is this: Xander Zayas, in terms of age, is very similar to Emiliano. I get what you're saying. But the difference is Xander Zayas has a lot of fights. Xander Zayas is a fighter that people were wondering if Top Rank even believed in him because they wasn't moving him as fast as the other young guys. You feel what I'm saying? He wasn't fast track. They built him properly. And once again, shout out to Top Rank. They know how to build their fighters and give them the type of competition to prepare them for the highest level. And Xander Zayas was brought up in that manner. They seen that he wasn't like a Keyshawn or a T.O. or Shakur, guys that was champions in less than 20 fights. You know what I mean? So even though age-wise, Xander Zayas and Emiliano are similar, competition-wise, believe it or not, bro, Xander Zayas, I've been doing my due diligence recently on his resume. He doesn't have too many guys with losing records, bro. He doesn't got world beaters. I'm not saying that, but he's not fighting he's not fighting Joey Bag of Donuts. He's not fighting Paulie Potato Salad. He's not fighting Squidward. You know what I'm saying? He fought guys and beat guys. Hold on, he beat guys with records, with winning records. So no, man. For me, until I see otherwise, I don't believe Emiliano is going to be a fighter that's going to be fast tracked. Does he have star potential? Yes, but I don't believe that he's going to be moved like his dad, who was beating killers in less than 15, 16 fights. He's not Xander, bro. They're going to move him. They're going to move him like Xander. He's going to get a lot more fights, in my opinion, before he fights the upper echelon.
But Lo, I don't
because I ain't let Malcolm finish. I know that.
Yeah,
right?
I was trying to, but it's going to tie into all of this. The thing is,
as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah, Vargas already said that he's not going to move his son.
Trini, you got to let them finish, Trini, because Malcolm ain't finished and Alberto
for sure. Salute.
Go ahead, Malcolm.
Yeah, Vargas said that he said it numerous times. He's not going to move his son the same way he was moved. So they're gonna be very careful with him. He's 22.
Yep.
I think by the time Xander was 22, he at least had Teixeira, who was a former champ, in his resume. You know,
Right.
and then when we're talking about fast tracking, there's a difference between trying to match up Xander and Jaron Tucker and fucking Emiliano and Ryan Garcia. That's way more of a gap. You know, and then on top of that, they're in separate weight classes now. You know, but I don't know, bro. Like I think they got to take his time with him. I kind of wanted him to fight Regis before the counterbend thing. They still got to give him some kind of former world champ. He needs to fight somebody and have some kind of adversity. I just don't see it. Like he's marketable. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's the most. But to be honest, if he didn't have his pop's name and he was just like a regular guy that they were pushing on top rank, I don't think that he would be at the level that he's at now. But he's good. And that's not to say that he's ass or by any means.
I don't think he's ass at all, though. I think he's actually pretty good, man. I'm not gonna sit there and tell you that he's gonna be a 3-division champion or anything like that. But I do have I think he can be a world champion.
Yep, so do I.
Let me say this though, right, Johnny? Because I'm not too sure how familiarized the panel is with Emiliano. So let me inform you guys. He actually has an extensive amateur career, and it's not too shabby of a record. I think he's like 118 or 100 wins and like 15 losses. So he's not just a silver spoon kid that's living off of vicariously through the Vargas last name. That's one of the two older brothers. But with that being said, I think Emiliano is very similar to Xander. I mean, not in terms of style, but like you said. Hold on. Let me say this though, right, Lo? Because I think Emiliano has more potential to be a pay-per-view star, just because we know the two fan bases are there, right? Puerto Rico and Mexico are like two of the biggest ones, and then the UK in terms of like people that pay, and that's what matters, money.
He's American.
No, but he has the Mexican fan base on lock. Like I've seen him. He does. I think, and then when you couple that with his style, he has some power. I'm not saying he
has a more fan-friendly. Real quick, he has a more fan-friendly style, and he has shown. I mean, Xander was knocking dudes out early. You know what I'm saying?
No, but low. Hold on. I was in the middle of the point, Low. Hold on. Let me say
you
this.
just cut me off. Go ahead, man. I want to talk over.
Go ahead. Finish your point, then I'm gonna go. Yeah, finish your point, Low. Yeah, go ahead.
Now, what you're saying, man. He shows more knockouts, but once again, he's fighting guys with losing records, and I'm not shitting on him. I think the kid has all the skills in the world. I think he's going to be a hell of a fighter, but he's not going to be moved up fast. Just pump the brakes. He's going to be moved up similar to Xander. He's going to get a lot of fights before he fights that level, man. Now I'm going to fall back, and whoever's going to talk on the panel, go ahead and talk, man. Let me just listen to
Low, stay there. Low, stay there, because I do have a question for Low. But let me finish.
We got other people here. Trini, want to jump in?
Johnny, I just got a sentence off. I've been waiting patiently, right? So let me say this. I do think Emiliano has potential to be a pay-per-view star. I just don't see that with Xander and his style. Like, Cotto too is more of a boxer puncher.
Real quick, but you ain't heard what I said earlier with Johnny, right?
I thought you were going to mute yourself.
Oh, no, because what he said, it shows that he wasn't listening to me earlier.
No, I was here.
Hold on. So if he wasn't listening, then it's not about his style.
Please go ahead, Lo. And then
I got you. His fan base, a Puerto Rican fan base, is gonna allow him to be a star regardless whether he's a knockout artist or not, because Puerto Rican fighters don't have a stigma of one particular style. We've had guys that were knockout artists like Trinidad, like Gomez, like Cotto at one point. We had guys that were slick boxers like Camacho, like Benitez, and we still support them. Just to have a winner. The same thing like with the black fighters. They have slick boxers, and then they got punchers like Tank and Tyson. They're going to support them. We still support our fighters, and we're still going to be there, and we're going to make it a fight party regardless. And we have the best fight parties, bro. When it comes down to it, not even the Mexicans can fuck with us. When it comes to fight parties, bro, when Trinidad,
let me cook for a couple minutes, y'all.
Yeah, hold on. I've been waiting for my turn.
It's not even an hour, and I gotta pull out the bell.
Man, fucking
what's up with y'all?
Hold on, Lo. I got a question for Lo, but let me get it off.
Okay, because we gotta keep it moving, because we got again. I don't even know if Malcolm finished.
Yeah,
No more
I'm
questions.
dropping
You gotta
off,
ask your
bro, because
manager,
I
man.
try to get my whole
Trinity
fucking
wants
point
to
with
jump on.
Xander
Yeah,
and
but
Boots. I
here's
try to
the
get my shit off, and then niggas want to talk about pay-per-view stars. I'll be in the chat.
Now,
you see
Malcolm,
what I'm
go ahead
trying
and
to
finish
tell
your
you?
point, bro.
You
Malcolm,
see what
finish
I'm
your
trying
point,
to
bro.
tell y'all? I'm trying to tell y'all what y'all also got to understand. Listen, and I say this respectfully, y'all not the only ones up here. It's not a two-way conversation. There's 4 people up here. So it
But
has
Johnny,
to.
he was asking me a question, Johnny. I wasn't talking, bro. But anyway.
I'm speaking in general.
But I
Because
was
it
just
happens all the time. That's all. Don't take it personal. Again, man, we just trying to be better here. But y'all got to let each other finish one by one, man.
no
And
for sure.
stick to the topic, man.
No, well,
Yeah,
Johnny,
I
we
ain't
were
have
talking
much
about the
time.
undercard.
I
Okay,
ain't
go
have
ahead,
much
Trini. Go ahead,
time.
Trini. Go ahead, Trini.
Low said something about Zayas and the young boy Vargas, and you cut it in. You cut in. That's why you ain't get your point across. But I'll be quick. I just want
I
to say,
mean, I
yeah,
was waiting, but okay.
the comparison between Zayas and what's his name, Emmanuel Vargas, son?
Emiliano.
Emiliano. Nah, there ain't no comparison there. Nobody was scouting Emiliano and signing him at 16. Like that, he getting out of the strength of his pops. His handlers do not want him in there with Ryan Garcia. No time soon. He'll end up just like his pops. And I'm good with that kid. His pops left enough, in my opinion, in that ring for them kids to get an easy road if that's what it is, man. I don't know how they keep fast tracking him and even lining him up with Mason. I think Mason is levels above Emiliano. And you had a good point there, Low, talking about Zayas beginning fights. Because you would think 19 fights in 24 months, month after month, quick, you would think that was Zayas' record. Nah, that's Boots.
Exactly.
So they're 5 years apart. They're only 3 years apart in experience. So it's not far-fetched that Zayas could pull this fight off.
And you know, like you said, the reason why I
Let me
brought that up. Damn, you just cut me off right now. I was just
Here we go.
okay,
rebuttaling.
go ahead, Lo.
I was
All
just
right,
rebuttaling.
hold on. That's enough. Who's first? Low, go ahead. You got a minute.
Yeah,
Go.
I was just saying, I was rebuttaling what Trini said, and I didn't, and mind you, I wasn't even knowledgeable about Xander's record like that. I was listening to round one say that about Xander's record, and then I looked it up myself, and I said, "Damn, his record ain't bad. Like he don't got guys with 5 and 20 on his record like that. He got some pretty decent. I'm not saying they were the best guys or anything like that. I still believe Boots has a better resume later on. You feel what I'm saying? Boots has some former champions. You dig what I'm saying? And Xander, once again, he don't got terrible guys on his resume. And I'm gonna end it with this. A lot of people were saying that Fernando Vargas was moved up too fast against Trinidad and all that. And my thing is this. Fernando Vargas, before fighting Trinidad with only 20 fights, 22 years old, he beat Ike Corte, he beat Winky Wright, he beat Yoey Boy Campos, he beat Raul Marquez. Four tough guys. 2 of them were elite before that fight. His resume was better than Boots' resume at this point. And I have a reason why I mentioned that, but I'm going to talk about that another time or maybe later. I want to give y'all time to talk. I don't want to seem like I'm trying to hog the show up. You know what I mean? So go ahead.
Yeah, no, Lo. And
Right.
Johnny, I might need like 2
Let
bells.
Trini
I'm about to
go
get
top
off.
that.
Yeah, I'm about to get off, Johnny. So maybe give me like 2 bells. I was just trying to wait for my turn after Malcolm and Low went, right? So let me say this. I'm just gonna get my breakdown real quick. Forgive me, Johnny. So they pulled me into the Emiliano conversation. I just don't like the slander. Like when I start to hear slander, because to me, this is the whole point I was trying to make, Lo. I feel like, okay, yes, there is support from Puerto Ricans given different styles, but at the end of the day, we know that power sells. So Xander's not that kind of cat. We see he's going to be on the back foot. He's not going to really engage. That's not going to sell pay-per-views.
Let
Go
me
ask
cut
Shakur
you off for a
Stevenson.
minute.
Oh my
It goes to your point. No. It goes. We conversating, Johnny. We conversating. It
No,
goes to
y'all
the
not
point,
conversating. Y'all cutting each other off,
bro.
bro.
It's a
getting annoying
conversation,
for me,
bro.
and it's getting annoying for the chat. One by
But it's a
one, man.
conversation. He keeps saying this style. This kid didn't even get his man strength yet. We don't
Bro,
know
we
what
not
this
even
kid's style
an
is.
hour in, bro, and I'm already getting stressed out here. Come on, y'all.
We're trying to conversate, bro. You got all right, bro.
No, Johnny, I think
Hold on a second. What's the meaning of a conversation? Talking.
Bro, he brought up a point. I'm not talking over him.
Right,
I'm trying to cut in because
right.
so the point don't go over the point.
You're not listening to me now.
Oh my God, bro.
We have a bell. When the bell finishes, you go. I said it. Come on, man. Like, and then y'all get mad, bro. This.
I'm not getting mad. I'm not used to it. I'm trying to play ball, bro. I'm gonna wait for the bell. I'm not getting mad. I'm just not used to this technical shit. Ring the bell and I'll talk. I won't talk when it's not on. Like, what the fuck? I'm trying to learn. You just started this right now.
Are you done? Are you done?
Yes, sir.
You may go.
Nah, I was saying because this is the second time he keeps saying that he got a boring style. Like, motherfuckers ain't just see Haney adapt when he moves up to the weight. This kid's been fighting a long time at 154. Everybody knows he's not supposed to take this fight. He's supposed to be going to 160. So he keep banking on this is his style. This is his style. The kid ain't even get his man stripped yet. Let the man sit down on his punches. He gonna switch his whole style up, man. You know what I mean? And that trigger, that Mexican trigger, whenever something that triggers you a lot, Alberto. And that's not what we're about here, especially when I'm on the panel. I had fucking Chavez beating Camacho, man. I had bruises on my arms over that fight. And you get triggered with that shit quick. That's why you quick to cut in whenever somebody say anything about a Mexican fighter. Ain't no slander. I ain't hear no slander this whole conversation. You talk about slander.
You want Alberto to go next?
I'll go. Fuck it. I'm in the course. I'll go.
Well, hold on. Let me go, love. If it's my turn, Johnny, can I go?
Well, I mean, yeah, you were talking, so go ahead.
Okay, so let me. I'm not trying to defend. Like, I literally said this, Trini, bro. Like, if you hear like a few shows in the past, I said I don't think Emiliano is that kind of like A-level cat, but I just don't. I don't see what lens we're viewing it from. Where Xander's like on another level. I think they're comparable. I just think Xander's more accomplished because the right opportunities have been presented. That's why I said let's see if Emiliano can get a 140-pound Chino. I think Emiliano would beat a 140-pound Chino, and I bet most of the panel would say so too. But with that being said, though, right, I think in terms of stars, it's like Gervonta, Canelo, AJ. What do those guys have all in common? They have decent power or really good power, and they get finishes. They engage. They're not fighting on the back foot. So I'm just saying, there's a reason why Shakur, there's a reason why Richard Hitchens and, pure boxers don't really have a cult following. It's usually the Manny Pacquiao's, the Canelos, the Tanks. So that's why I'm saying I don't see star potential in terms of pay-per-view with Xander just because that style is not too appealing. And then lastly, I was going to say on Xander, the more he moves up in weight, the less power he's going to have. I get he's younger and you don't get your man strength until 25, but think about those extra 6 pounds. Those punches, it's not going to have the same effect at 160. So it's kind of negated. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Here's my rebuttal for that. But once again, you're measuring them with American fighters. Once again, Xander is a Puerto Rican fighter, a nation that's been rich with great championship fighters, a nation that hasn't had an elite pound-for-pound level championship fighter since Miguel Cotto. So, with that being said, whether Xander Zayas is knocking dudes out like Gervonta Davis or he's boxing people's ears off like Shakur Stevenson, Puerto Rican fans are going to tune in. And we already tuned in to everybody else's fighters. We tuned in to the American fighters. We tuned in to the Mexican fighters. We tuned in to the UK fighters. We tuned in to everybody. So when we have an actual team to root for, that's like watching baseball and you finally got, I'm a Met fan. The Mets is trash this year. But that's like watching the Mets and they end the run. You dig what I'm saying? If Xander Zayas is a world elite champion at 154 pounds, where these guys actually have names that Puerto Rican fans are going to root for him regardless. We don't require our fighters, and this is not me comparing us to anybody else. I'm just calling it how it is. We don't require our fighters to act like jackasses to be superstars. We don't require all of our fighters to be knockout artists to be superstars. If Ivan Calderon, let me give you an education on him. He was a flyweight. I'm pretty sure Trini knows you, Boricua. If he was a welterweight, he would have been a star because he was a slick boxer. So we still going to back him.
Why isn't Collazo a star, Lo? Why isn't Collazo a star?
Trini's up next.
Yeah, I had the same barb as Ivan Calderon back in the days. He actually came out in the Bad Bunny video. Matias, that the shit talk about is on Titi Me Preguntó, that video, my barber's on that shit. Yeah, you had some good points there, Alberto too. But yeah, I think it'll be like Terrence Crawford when he went to 147. That power came, he knocked out everybody at 147. I think not as effective as Crawford as far as those knockouts. I just think he'll show a little bit more power, similar to Haney. How Haney's gonna look at 147 and 154. You know what I mean? He'll sit down a little more. He won't move and won't grab as much. I think he'll just be more excited at that weight. And as far as Emiliano, bro, he's good for a son of a fighter. To me, he's an average son of a fighter. His father was great, man. He always gonna be in that shadow, and it's tough to top that. And I just hope like the father blood enough in the ring to he's getting his bread, man. He gonna go further than all his other brothers, but he's just an average son of a fighter, man. That's what I see. Like, you know, all those other guys, the Chavez beat Andy Lee, so they do get some wins in there, but all those trees was planted on top of a hill.
I just don't get the slander because it's not slander, but I don't like to dismiss him because he's only 22 or 23 or 20, whatever 21, I think, actually. So we don't know what he could do in the future. Like, no offense to coach, but like, we gas up Polanco on the show all day long, and you know, he's closer to 30, and we're saying, oh, he just needs a shot. So I just don't get it. Like, do we pick and choose who we root for? But let me get back to the topic, right, Johnny? So I'm actually want to commend Xander for taking the fight at such a young age. I just don't hope that we already saw his peak because, you know, Boots hits different. I would hate to see his trajectory thrown off if he gets hurt because it could get ugly in there, Johnny. Like, most of the people that I'm hearing, they're predicting a stoppage late. It's not going to be a decision. It's going to be an accumulation, wear and tear, beating him down, and then his TV is going to get turned off. So I just hope. I commend him for taking the fight. I know the excuse is there that he outgrew the weight a long time ago. I mean, he walks around 180, $190. So I just hope he don't get hurt too bad to where the point his whole career gets thrown off. Because we've seen it. It just takes one punch. And but it should be a good fight. I encourage everyone to buy it. And then for the De Los Santos and Rayo fight, Johnny, I got Rayo. I think he's learned from his mistakes. If he doesn't underestimate De Los Santos' power, he should be okay. I've seen enough in the Pitbull fight to where I know he knows how to box. So he needs to not take this guy lightly. Don't engage with him. Don't give him opportunity. I'm not saying pull a Shakur, but tone it back. Because at the time when Rayo fought him, nobody knew who De Los Santos was. So, you know, it could have been a little bit of that. You don't respect somebody that you don't got tape on. But it's going to be a good weekend of boxing, fellas. Salute, Johnny. I'm about to tune out. I told you I was a little pressed for time, but I'm going to keep tuning in. Hey, salute, Trini and Low. That's my guy
Salute,
right there.
Alberto. Salute.
Salute.
Trini.
Yo, my fault, Johnny, for getting frustrated. I just not used to the whole thing. Like, my bad, bro.
Good,
But
bro.
yeah, I just wanted to talk about Roberto one more thing to just so you can visualize what I was trying to say with Emilio. Look at his counterpart, Mason, and that'll tell you what you need to know. He's being moved like a son of a fighter. They got gloves on when they're handling that kid. Look at Mason's trajectory. Look at Mason. Look what he's about to get into. Emilio ain't going that. He's not facing nothing like that, man. That kid's getting babysitted right now, man. And as far as Zayas, man, you can say you hope that guy don't get hurt and all that. I don't believe you, bro. You got a lot of hate coming through your voice. I don't believe you. And that kid can't get hurt in there. He's too skillful. It's a championship fucking fight. Fuck you talking about? You see how skillful that kid? Ain't nothing landed clean on him like that. I can't wait till Saturday night, man.
Yo, Trini, what you think about the other fights, though, man? Talk to me about some of the other fights on the card, bro.
Salute to Attorney Bailey, man. Yo, I'm a good fucking judge of character, man. Face to face.
What we
And I'm even better than what I thought. And I'm better than what I thought, man. Cause online, man, I be fucking with the real ones. Attorney Bailey got me in the building, man. I'll be in there live watching that fight.
Salute, man. Salute, man.
Try to get up, you know, try to get whatever footage I can or whatever. But yeah, man, I like the shit talking, man. This dude said, lo dominicano tan loco. Homie said we all crazy. We all getting punched in the face. What you talking about? I'm looking forward for that fight a lot, man. The Jair Tucker fight. I'm looking forward for that. Ben Whitaker, I want him to keep that O because I need my guy Najee Lopez to go snatch that O. Don't sleep on Popeye. Don't sleep on anybody with the last name Rivera. But I want Whitaker to win. I want him to pull it off. I need Najee Lopez to take that O. And then the other one in the car, what was the other one? The leadoff is Tucker. Oh, the Emiliano,
Oh, you
he
spoke.
should pull it off.
You just spoke about Emiliano
Yeah,
who we fighting.
Emiliano is pretty much the only fight that I know how it's gonna go.
Yeah, you know what I was gonna say. Now once again, I've been really doing my homework on Xander's footage and Boots' footage, and even though I am picking Boots to win, I don't think it's gonna be a stoppage. I don't think it's gonna be one sided.
I don't think so either.
I've seen weaknesses that somebody with more skills can capitalize on. When people say, "Oh, Boots don't cut the ring off well," I've heard guys that support him say, "Oh, but he still beat those guys," right? But, and I don't mean to bring Tio into it, when people were saying, "Oh, Tio can't cut the ring off," and when people like me and Punch Drunk would say, "But he still beat them," we would still get shitted on. At the end of the day, it's still a weakness. Still a weakness. Those guys weren't able to capitalize and put all the pieces to the puzzle to get the win. But if you put in somebody that can capitalize on those mistakes, it could be a long night. But I do pick Boots to win. I think Boots, his attributes of speed and athleticism and power is going to somehow surface and make the difference. Xander Zayas strikes me as a fighter that can take a big punch. He has an unusual large cranium. It might mean he's a bigger target, but it could also mean that it can take more impact. And he's not a slouch with his defense neither. Don't get me wrong. He's not James Toney.
I like the way you put that. I like the way you put that.
Yeah.
Extremely large cranium.
He does, bro. You know what I mean? And with that being in part of me, I had a couple of margaritas, but I'm chilling right now. I'm tranquilo.
Oh, Lord.
No, don't bring the negativity. I'm locked. I'm right now. Me under 2 margaritas, boxing brain, I run circles around a lot of people. And with that being said, Xander Zayas, I believe, is going to lose the fight. Now, how he recovers or bounces back if he loses depends on how he loses. Because when Canelo lost to Floyd, he was just being outboxed by a guy that's not a big puncher in that division. Boots is the kind of guy that can outbox you a little bit, but he can also punish you. And those punishing beatdowns are the ones that can damage a young fighter, just like Tito Trinidad did to Fernando Vargas Sr., just like he did to another Philly fighter by the name of David Reed. So we got to see how Xander, if he loses, how he loses.
That was a background noise. We got my man Gio. What up? Hold on. I'm sorry, Lo. I cut you off because
No, it's all good. It's all good. It wasn't coming from me, man. But I'm just saying, bro.
No, it wasn't coming from you.
Either way, man. As far as who I'm rooting for, it's a tough one for me because me as being a Puerto Rican fan, and I know I'm not gonna say shit it on, but I keep it a beam. I'm not gonna turn on somebody just because you're Puerto Rican. I've been a Tio fan first, so of course I'm gonna ride with him against Matias and against Shakur, right? In this situation, just like that, I was a Boots fan before I was a Xander fan, and then with Boots and them, Bozy opened the doors for me. I've been to their gym a couple of times. I got Bozy's number. I have a rapport with Bozy, not really with Boots. So how am I gonna root against his son? My thing is I'm happy for whoever wins this fight. Whoever wins this fight, it benefits them and it benefits the sport of boxing. But logically, I'm picking Boots, and this is not overfilling. This is just logically based on what I see.
That's fair. That's a fair assessment.
Lo, if you cool with the pops, you be cool with Boots too. Because he ain't got no fucking identity. He don't got no identity. Listen to him talk. He's not just like his pops. That kid don't go nowhere. He don't go nowhere. All he do is listen to what the gym tell him. You the best. You the best. He feels like he won this fight. Listen to him talk. He said he already won. You can't go into no fight feeling like you already won, bro. And trust me, man, Zayas bounce back will happen if he loses. This guy's gonna have a tough road back, man. Boots is gonna have a tough road back after he loses Saturday night. You might not see Boots again, and people thinking it's gonna be like what Crawford did to Spence. Fuck out of here. He's not like Crawford. Boots is nothing like Crawford.
Philly to Detroit. What is good?
What's going on? What's going on with you?
Something tells me you rooting for Xander. Am I wrong?
Very, very, very wrong. You already know. It's called Philly to Detroit, man.
Philly to Detroit in the building. What's good, my brother? How's everything going, man?
Good. And yourself? How you?
Man, working, man. You know the deal, man. Putting in that work, man. We got a big weekend of fights, man. What you think, man? Talk to me. You gonna be in the building?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir.
So you're gonna be
Definitely should
chopping
be.
it up with four corners. You're gonna be chopping
Uh,
up. You're gonna be chopping it
yeah,
up with Maniac in four corners.
you already know.
Trini, you gotta hook Trini. Trini, you be in the building. You gotta hook up with the Maniac, man.
Yeah, no, yeah, I'm gonna try. Yeah, you know, once I hear that voice, I hear that shouting, I'm gonna make my way towards
Y'all
it.
gotta connect, man. Y'all gotta connect. Take some pictures, man. Send them over. I love it, man. I love it, man.
For
Too
sure,
bad I
for
can't
sure.
be there,
Welcome
man.
back on the panel, champ.
What's going on with you?
So go ahead, man.
Chilling, man.
What you got, bro? What you got?
I'm excited. You know, you already know I'm excited. You know, Boots gonna do his thing. You know, I like Xander. Don't get me wrong. Xander's a good fighter. He could box. Got good fundamentals. I don't think he's scared of Boots or anything like that. And I think he's gonna come with a good game plan. I believe that he gonna come with a good game plan, and I believe he gonna try to execute it to the best of his ability. I just think the talent is gonna be too much. I think Boots too fast. I think he too strong. Only way I feel like Xander goes the distance in this fight is if Boots get impatient. That's probably my only critique of Boots. Sometimes a lot of people say he get hit too much, but I actually don't be worried about that as much. My only critique is sometimes he get too impatient. But as long as he patient in there and take his time, I don't see how Xander goes the distance in that fight. Boots gonna do his thing though. He gonna show out. It's gonna be a lot of conversations after that fight. He gonna win it. He gonna look good doing it. Obviously I'm from Philly, so I'm going for Boots. It's really simple for me. But I also think he truly gonna. It's not even just being from Philly. I truly believe he gonna put on a beautiful performance tomorrow, and I think he going. I don't want to say he going. I don't want to say he gonna make it look easy because I think Xander gonna have moments, but I think he gonna make it look easy.
He said, "I don't think you." I'm not trying to say he gonna make it look easy. We gonna make it look easy.
Like he
I
gonna
like
have
that.
more.
I
Like
like
it's
how
like the first 3-4 rounds. Like it's gonna be competitive for a little bit, but once he separate himself, it's gonna go down here. And all you'll remember by the time the fight over is them last 3-4 rounds. It got brutal. You won't remember the first 3-4 rounds that started off, a little back and forth.
So you're not worried about Xander's movement, his angles, Boots' inability to consistently cut off the ring, which he's gonna have to be better at in this fight.
Yeah.
You know, Xander's not fighting him in the pocket.
I
Xander's
think
gonna move.
that's why I brought up the patience. That'd be the only thing that can have this fight. If I'm Xander, I would be nice. I want to see, like, let's just see if Xander was to start off really good, maybe go up 4-2, 3-1, and see how Boots reacts. Then I think that'll probably be another good chance for him to win that fight. Is to start off really strong and see if Boots does become to get impatient in there and starts falling over his foot, little stuff like that. But like I said, as long as he patient, like I said, if he impatient, uh. I still think he gonna win. I just don't think he'll look impressive. But if he patient in there, kind of like the Stan Jonas fight, and I know it's a different style. Stan Jonas, he walk right to you, and all that. But like I said, as long as he patient and he don't do too much, try to put on the show for the crowd and things like that. Uh, I think he gonna look good doing it. And I like the Jihad Tucker fight too. I think that's an underrated fight on the card. That's probably the second best fight on the card.
And it's the opener on the main card, the pay-per-view card.
Yeah, in terms of just competitiveness, that's probably the next best. I actually thought they had Jihad Tucker as the underdog. I checked, he the favorite. I'm actually surprised by that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good fight. And yeah, I think he does get answers, especially when he's fighting at home and fighting here in Brooklyn. It's pretty much the same thing. And that pressure that gym and that city put on that kid is enough to break somebody in there, man, with them bright lights. And we don't know. I keep saying it. We don't know because we know Yo-Yo punching him all in the face. We don't know how much that kid left in them dark Philly gyms. We don't know because that's all we know about him. Is what gets done in them Philly gyms. You know what I'm saying? And I know y'all anxious out there. Y'all want to get y'all the streets of Philly. Y'all want him to get active too. Don't sit here and act like y'all don't. Y'all want him to get active. Y'all need him to get going.
No, we
There's
want
a
him.
lot
We
of
want
pressure
him
on
to
that
get
kid.
active just so he could show other people. We don't like. nobody doubts anything. We just want him to fight the people just so other people can see what we already know. Well, at least what we already feel that we know at least.
Yeah. You're right. That's the thing with y'all. That's the little difference between New York and Philly, man. Philly gonna ride regardless. New York, we gonna ride with you, but we gonna tell you, Edgar, you whack. Edgar, you slipping. We still gonna show up. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference right there.
Yo, Philly, you there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What part? Yo, what part of Philly you from?
From Ireland.
All right, nah, I used to live out there a long time ago with my grandmother back in the day down north. You know what I mean? Hope and Cumberland down, where the poppies at, Puerto Ricans down Badlands. I'm pretty sure you know what I mean? You know where that's at.
No, you already know. I used to train down there when I used to box.
What gym?
Down at I forgot the name of it. Damn.
My little cousin training out there. You know what I mean? He in the amateurs, Ethan Badlands Burgos. He's 17 now.
He got brothers?
No. He got a little brother, yeah, little kid. Ethan 17.
No, How y'all feel that Tucker fight gonna go? Who y'all picking in that fight?
I like Tucker, man. You know, I met Tucker, so I'm being biased. I never really watched the other dude like that, but I heard he was tough. I heard the dude was part of that camp with Canelo and them when they went over there to go get work with Canelo. And I heard he's tough. You know what I mean? I hear he's the favorite, but I like Tucker. You know, like I said, I met him, so I'm rooting for him, and I'm hoping he wins. I really didn't see too much of the other dude, main man. I don't really know what he is about, but I'm hearing he's a killer. So, but I'm gonna go for Jahad Tucker on that one. That's just me being biased because I met him and he's cool people.
And this is at 160, right?
Talented.
Yes, sir. 160.
160. And this is the Tucker that was negotiating with Yo-Yo, right?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm so happy that fell through.
Yeah, I want him to win so that could go through, so that could happen.
Yeah, I had Jahad Tucker on my platform, man. I'm a big fan. I was excited when that didn't go through. Usually I want stuff to go through for fighters, but as a fan of Tucker, I was happy that fight didn't go
You
through.
thought he was gonna get sparked out? Yo-Yo different.
I didn't like Jahad. When it come to talent, man, Jahad got a lot of talent. Like he got a lot of talent, but Jahad was a guy who he didn't start boxing late, but he kind of started boxing late, but he took off so fast. So you see a lot of defensive loopholes in his game. But in terms of like offensive talent, he got it. But it's the defensive loopholes that be having me scared for fights like this
With a
Saturday.
Yo-Yo, right? Yeah, that makes sense, man. Yeah, yo. Damn, that makes sense.
But in terms of just offensive talent, like you can't say he ain't got no talent. Like, you could tell he got a little speed, a little power on him. He active, but it's just them defensive loopholes. I don't know if he want to see Yo-Yo right now.
And he want all the smoke, man. But yo, I'm gonna keep listening, Johnny, man. Thanks. I'll keep tuning in.
Yo, salute, Trini.
Salute, Philly. I'll link up with y'all. Hopefully we see each other on Saturday, man. It's a great night of boxing, man. The fans are the ones that's winning. We always the ones that's winning, man. Word.
bless.
And they both gonna be all right. Respect, y'all. Johnny, stay up, man.
You know it, bro.
Now,
The chat says that Daniel has an 8.5-inch reach advantage, which we talked about earlier. Jedi has T-Rex arms. Jahad showed a lot of emotion today in the press conference. I don't know if that was just building the fight or not.
I'm actually gonna check it out. I'm gonna check it out in a bit.
Yudi was very, very he was just smiling, just playing his part, cool, calm, and collected. He can crack, man. If Tucker get careless, man, he can get caught with a shot, man. So I don't know that I'm looking forward to that fight so much, man. I think that fight has a tendency. It might.
Can y'all hear me? I can't hear you no more. You can hear me still?
We can hear everybody.
You have to jump out and jump back in. You might have to jump out and jump back in.
Yeah. So I was just gonna ask him, but I'm gonna ask you, Johnny, because I believe you are picking Boots. And
you believe I'm picking Boots?
I did. I could have sworn you said that before. Maybe I'm wrong.
I haven't picked anybody.
All right, but do you think it's a possibility for either of these guys to have? Well, if Xander wins, it's his best performance, period. Even if it's a close fight. But with Boots on the other hand, with the how would I say anticipation for his greatness, do you think it's possible for Boots to have his quote unquote Mayweather Gotti performance, even though people throw that around a lot. You know what I mean? Type of performance.
People or two-tone?
I'm not all due respect. Tone's my brother. I can't
heard
go.
two-tone say that.
Yeah. And I can't go with what Tone says when it comes to those because Tone swears that Shakur and Teo was a Mayweather Gotti performance and it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? There's not that many performances. That's why it's so special.
Totally
when you're sitting there, no, it's not. No, it's not about the styles, Johnny. I'm talking about a performance where
Malcolm.
where the guy looked unbeatable and he was letting his hands go in combinations, beating him up, pillar to post, and not getting touched. That's Floyd Mayweather Gotti. And with now that Philly's back on the panel, Philly, do you believe, because you sound very confident in Boots, do you believe that Boots can possibly pull off that type of performance against Xander Zayas, being that he struggled with that style? I'm talking about a Mayweather Gotti type beatdown. Flawless.
I actually got the perfect soundbite for that, bro.
That is blasphemous. That is blasphemous.
Come on, man. No, I don't believe that. I don't believe that at all, man.
I don't believe that either. But there's people that do.
Skill-wise, compared to Xander's a boxer and a mover, bro. Gotti was right there.
No,
Come
I was
on,
going.
man. What are we
I was
doing?
going to say Stanionis was probably his Gotti.
Right.
War.
And again, what type of a fighter was Stanionis, right? He was there to be hit, man, right in front of Boots, man. And I'm not saying this to discredit the victory, man. Boots is that dude, man. I've been giving him his props all day, but Boots is always going to look more better and more explosive with somebody that's there in front of him. He is a come forward fighter.
I think Boots.
Listen, if Xander is not going to fight,
that's almost what every black fighter though. Damn near.
Well,
they gonna always look good against the guy who just tried to take the head off for the most part.
I mean, but Xander's not going to be there for that. You know, Xander's going to be moving. Xander's going to be boxing. He's going to be using that jab off the back foot. Like, it's going to be different, bro. Like, I don't see that comparison at all, bro.
I think Boots
is totally different styles than Xander and Boots.
The closest performance Boots had to that, I would say, would have been the Raymond Villa. Yeah, I almost said Lima by mistake. I mean Villa.
He beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, he would come forward. And like the gentleman said, bro.
Same since that. That dude has never been the same since that.
And like Main Man just said, bro, a lot of slick fighters, period, don't know how to come forward. Because the problem is nowadays they grow up, they idolize Floyd Mayweather. You went through a stage where everybody was trying to fight with the Philly shell. And now you're seeing a lot of the young boys watching Shakur Stevenson. They all trying to do the stand straight up, the step back. You know what I mean? We seen Raymond Ford do that. We seen little Zaquil Moses do that, the little step back. A lot of guys are just studying that. They're not studying the Julio Cesar Chavez coming forward, cutting the ring off, moving your head with defense. Canelo, before he slowed down, coming forward with defense. They're not studying these things. That's why a lot of fighters today are just one-trick ponies. They could either be slick, but they don't know how to come forward. Or they know how to come forward, but they don't know how to fight off the back foot. That's what's missing. And Xander, like I said, has shown earlier in his career that he's pretty decent on the inside, mid-range, but he also knows how to fight on the back foot. Boots fights pretty good on the back foot in the middle of the ring, but he didn't look great coming forward, cutting the ring off. So we got to see if he really worked on that. We got to see if he worked on that. I'm still picking him to win.
You know, I said that earlier in the show. You know, Boots has his flaws as well. And to Gio's point, I think, Boots gets overzealous. He gets impatient. And I think that in areas, especially where there's a guy in front of him, if he's going to push, for a stoppage or push to be more explosive. And like I said, man, Xander has to just use the ring, man, use his feet. And use that educated jab, listen, man. If Boots beats him. I get it, but my thing is, I don't think that it's going to be this whitewash or this Gotti Mayweather that people are saying, bro. That I don't see. If it happens, I'll give him his props. Y'all know the deal, but I just don't see that. Not based on styles, man.
I don't see that either, Johnny. I got Boots winning.
Yeah, that's like I said, I worry about that more than like his main critic, which is he get hit a lot. I actually think he don't get hit a lot. A lot of Cause sometimes like I judge fighters' defense off of how they fight. Like if you fight like David Benavidez, I'm not gonna judge your defense how I judge Shakur Stevenson defense or Devin Haney defense or Bam Rodriguez. So it's like certain guys like even a Bam, he go more actually in the boots and Inoue type of round where people gonna hit them because they take risks. Like they guys with all the talent and don't have to take risks. Like they could do the Shakur and Devin Haney thing if they really wanted to and not get touched and not take no risks. But that's just not their mentality. And like I said, sometimes I feel like Boots be another fighter who deal with this a little bit. Is, I feel like Emiliano Vargas. Sometimes guys be so talented that they go out there and you use so many tools, but sometimes you fight a guy, you only need three things. You might need a good jab, keep your hands up. You might need 3, 4 things, and you go out there and you try and pull out all the tools, and now you're making it difficult. Where this guy now you don't need all the tools for this guy right here. You just need 3 to 5 tools right here, and it'll make the job beautiful.
Good point. Good point. You know what I mean? You don't want to throw everything. If something's working, something's working.
That's why I feel like Vargas kind of, I don't want to say plateau because I still think he's gonna be a world champion. But that's kind of why people hasn't been as impressed of him lately because I feel like he be fighting off talent too much sometimes.
So you brought up a good point that these guys were talking about earlier. So do you think that that he can be a champion?
Yeah, if I had to put my money on it, I'm gonna guess for him to be world champion. I ain't gonna lie, like off the eye test, like the guy got raw speed. Like he remind me of Ryan Garcia, where you might not think he got the best fundamentals, which I do think I actually think he got better fundamentals than Ryan Garcia. But you might not think he got the best fundamentals in everything, but the raw speed and power combination, you just can't deny that. Like if he stay in the gym and keep his head on right and he don't have no crazy distractions or nothing crazy happening, it's hard for me not to see him be world champion. Now, he not a guy who I look at Abdullah, where when I see the Abdullah, I thought like pound for pound list or you mean, but I see world champion for sure. Right now he number 1 in WBO. Now I don't see it if he got to fight Shakur, obviously, but I don't think he gonna have to fight Shakur.
What are you talking about, Ryan?
No, Emiliano, because he number 1 in the he number 2 in the WBO rankings at 140.
Oh, he's not ready for that type of fight.
Yeah, so that's why I said obviously if he was to get that fight first, then I wouldn't pick him to win that fight. But a lot of other fights outside of Shakur, even fights that he might not even be ready for, he'll have a better chance at winning it. And I wouldn't be like his talent is so good where, like I said, he keep his head on straight. He definitely gonna be a world champion.
I think so. There's a lot of people in the chat that are shitting on him, man. Hookie said Azim and Tito Mercado are superior to Vargas. Vargas doesn't have it.
I think Vargas could be a champion. I believe that too. You know what I'm saying? You know, he's in a good division right now, but you know,
And he faster than everybody. He like I say like Ryan, he faster than everybody. It's he probably not ever gonna get in the ring if somebody gonna be faster than him. Not saying it's impossible, but he one of them guys where when you first seen Ryan Garcia, that's another guy where it was like he probably not gonna ever be in the ring with somebody who hands faster than his. And Vargas got that to him too, where
I
it's
just
gonna
don't feel
be
like
highly
Vargas.
unlikely.
I just don't feel like Vargas is going to be moved as fast as the other guys. I believe he's going to be a champion, but he's not going to be one of those champions in 18, 19 fights. He's going to be in them champions. He's going to be a champion like after maybe like 24, 25, 27 fights.
Yeah.
I believe they're going to build him gradually. You know, you don't rush everybody. Take your time.
Yeah, and that go for everybody. Everybody become a lot of people mistake people being world champions early for their talent, and it is that a little bit. But sometimes it's the division you in. You gotta think when Boots turned pro, he had 2 pound for pound world champions in his weight class, so he's gonna get moved different than another highly touted prospect that don't got no pound for pound world champions. They might just got good world champions, so you'll give them a title shot at the 12 to 15 fights. But if you turn pro in an elite division, it don't matter how highly rated as a prospect you're gonna have to wait longer.
Yeah, I hear you. Vega, what up, Vega? Jump in here, man. Jump in here, man. That's the 48 hours, man.
Yeah, what's up?
From the biggest fight night party in South Florida's history, bro, being hosted at Vegas crib, and I can't make it. Damn.
Yeah, no, your invite got rescinded because you already made plans not even to come, even though for months I've been saying that we're gonna have a fight party. So
That is totally not true.
that is very true, actually. That is
No,
the most true
because
thing.
me and
That
Mrs.
is the
DHS
most
were
true thing that
actually
has been
discussing
said.
it last week, man. But I'm glad I did it because of what happened. I
No,
ain't gonna
yeah,
lie.
it doesn't matter. No excuses.
You're not letting me off the hook.
Nah, man, that shit has been thrown away.
Yeah, but he a boxing fan, man. You don't want to let nobody off the hook.
Vega, but Vega's he's tough. He's a tough critic, man. He's a tough critic. What's good,
man.
Vega?
Yeah, nah, man. Just hearing blasphemy like Raw, Speed, and Emiliano and super talented. That I almost threw up listening to that. That is no, that's just completely untrue. The truth is he was a decent amateur, U.S. amateur. He has a very nice look. He has a beautiful last name, and he's the son of a fighter. I'm not saying he's not a good guy, a good young prospect, but there's nothing that sticks out besides his hair. With him having it conditioned and brushed a lot, he's a young kid. Congrats to him. Him being co-main event for this excellent main event is I think it's just more force feeding, and I think with all this force feeding, it has people believing that he's the super talented kid. Of course, can be world title with top rank, with having the Vargas last name, and there being 15 world championships per division. There's always going to be a chance he can be a world champion, and that'll be great.
But
not
hold
many
on,
people.
but you're kind of diminishing you. So you don't think he has any talent?
I didn't say that. I'm just saying there's nothing that's like, oh my God, did you see Emiliano, man?
But he's
His
20.
speed,
You don't
his
think
power.
you don't think his speed jump off? You don't think his speed?
Absolutely not. No, he has a good trigger. That's what he has. He has really good timing. I give him that. But speed, nah, he doesn't have like this raw speed that you were describing. Absolutely not. There's a difference between timing and speed. And I think that you're falling for the timing as speed.
Okay.
But yeah, I give him that. He does have good anticipation, especially for being so young.
And I do agree. I don't think he should be the co-main event, but I understand why he's the co-main event.
Yeah, money. He's bringing money. He's bringing sponsorship. He's putting asses in seats. He's getting people to travel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, his father has raised him very well in the sport to how to pander to the Mexicans, to the number one supportive fans. He makes sure they speak Spanish. He makes sure that they acknowledge them, and they're being matched very well to look very well. They saw. I mean, you saw it once the oldest one got stepped up. They stepped him up. Didn't look so great. Amato, he's a misfits fighter. This is the one kid that has a chance to actually be an above average professional. So we'll see how he turns out.
You said
he probably above average professional right now.
You just said he could probably win a championship because there's like 15 belts in every sanctioning body.
And also because he's with top rank in his last name. Don't forget those parts.
I still think he's raw, man. He's young. He's only 22 years old, man. Let's see what's going on. We do got to see a significant up in competition, though. I ain't gonna lie. Is Bryce Hills that guy? Is Bryce Hills that guy? Is he gonna provide that type of resistance in this fight? Do you believe?
I don't know about skill wise, but mentally, possibly. This is a kickboxer, man. It's tough getting kicked in the fucking head. You ain't gonna be no pussy. You over there getting kicked in the head. The kid's in shape. He's a very nice guy. That was kind of funny. They're back and forth. You can't talk tough to someone talking so nice to you. Like it's not that easy. You keep going. Like you really gotta get yourself going.
Even Bryce said, dude, I'm a nice guy. Like, what are you doing? I was like,
So this is my point, right? Because we do this a lot. We always want to, when there's a kid on the rise, he's the greatest. Oh, I want to see him fight this guy, this guy. And it's like, bro, you got to be, we got to live in reality. They're not going to jump up out of nowhere unless you're signing a motherfucking Zuffa or you're fucking, a medalist.
Good
You
point.
medaled in the Olympics. It's just not going to happen. And especially if you're making money, no one's going to want to see that stream of money just dissipated due to one bad outing, because then everyone's going to pump their brakes, and unfortunately fans like winners, for the most part. You see it. It's not like a sports team that has history of 70 years in one city. These guys, they come, and unfortunately the fans, they go, depending on your performances. So no, it's a great card. Even though Amelia has a co-main event, it's still, uh, someone tried to say they know how this fight's going to turn out, but I still think for his progression, it's good because Bryce has actually fans as well. He's actually known as a ticket seller in New York. He's been on top rank undercards. And I'm sure even probably in Connecticut if we look. But I know he has a decent fan base. He's headline shows in smaller places, on smaller cards. I'm sorry, and yeah,
He
just an overall nice
He
guy.
stopped people with elbows.
He has stopped people with elbows. Emiliano obviously did his research.
I love that.
He-
When he said that, I was like, yeah. I said
uh,
that shit the other day.
Yo, fellas, I'm gonna get off right now. I gotta take care of something. But yo, man, it was great talking boxing with you guys.
Yes, sir.
I'm, go- I'm gonna sit out for this fight. Usually I make the big fights in New York, but I got to take care of things, and I'm not gonna make it for the fight, and it's kind of disappointing, but it's all good because I'm still gonna watch it. So I'll watch it at home, and you know me. Thank God for the internet. We still got more people watching the fight by tuning into y'all live on my phone while I'm watching the fight on my TV, man. So y'all have a blessed night, and yeah,
Be
man.
safe.
Yeah,
Boots
definitely,
gonna
man.
put on a beautiful performance for you. I'm promising you right now. Boots
Listen,
gonna put
man.
on a beautiful performance for you Saturday night.
May the best man win, bro. May the best man win. That's all I got to say about that.
Yeah, man. Salute, Lo. Appreciate you. Go ahead, Vega. I know you gonna wrap up.
no, I don't wear protection. But I think the Yuri versus Jahai Tucker fight is definitely fight of the night potential. These two
Yeah, that's gonna be
guys.
that's gonna be that's gonna be a that's gonna be the fight of the night 1000%. Unless somebody just get clipped early, and you mean that's the only way that fight don't become fight of the night.
No, for sure. These guys will come to win. Jahai Tucker's all action. Udi comes to beat you the fuck up. The one thing is to consider though is Yudi's a real 160 pounder, and Jahai is some people may see him as a blown up welterweight, blown up junior middleweight. Um, I've seen it before. I'm like, man, he's kind of small to be there at middleweight, but the dude can fight. He gets into a flow. uh, he gets into a little trance, and he's over there stepping around and moving and having his hands down, hitting guys double right hands on another right hander, getting away with it. Udi's supposed to have 400 amateur fights. When you watch him, doesn't really look that way, unless they just counted off sparring as as those 400. But that guy ain't no joke. He's a big dude for that weight class. He's been tested early in his career. So he's actually on the fast track. Um, and this fight here, the winner of this is definitely going to become a major player at middleweight, and a real opportunity to go ahead and challenge for a world title in a division that's very, very, very shallow. So this would be a big win for there, and that makes me want to tune in more because I think these are the type of fights where the winner deserves to have an opportunity to fight for a world title. This is the type of matchups. I wish it was Yo-Yo versus Tucker, but Tucker. No, I'm really a blown up welterweight, man. Want me to go against that monster?
That might have
Absolutely
not been
not.
good. That might have not been good.
But hey, what do you do it for then? If you're not going to try to prove it, that's the problem with boxing. Too many different avenues, too many back alleys, and too many people supportive of that. because they're from the same spot. They train at the same gym. They like the fighter. They're in love with them. My favorite one. I love him. He's my man's. Um, but yeah, great fight. I'm very glad they made it, and it's great to be on this card. And then I think Ben Whitaker versus Popeye, man. Popeye he's no pushover, man. When people may think he lacks in skills, he makes up with will and heart and determination. He's in tremendous shape. Uh, the only thing is Ben Whitaker's got more skills. Ben Whitaker is probably in better shape, which that dude he's coming ready. I've honestly found myself really interested in Ben Whitaker's career, and he's had to overcome something, even though it was a guy that is not seen as very talented, but a guy with a strong will. And when they rematched, what did he do, man? My favorite thing, he took out the trash. He didn't play with it. He hasn't been playing as much. Um, I think Popeye, if Whitaker has the right game plan, the right mindset, I think he can get away with throwing a little bit of a little bit of the antics. But he better be careful because Popeye's not going to stop trying. And I'm Puerto Rican descent. Uh, he's an American just like me, so I find myself wanting to root for Popeye, but I know it's literally a tall task. Ben Whitaker, they say he's 6'3". The way he be looking in there, look like he like 6'6", bro. He looks humongous. I'm not saying he's 6'6". I'm just saying like he's usually towering over these guys with his length and his height. He stands up really tall, and his hands are so much faster than you think. Um, he really is he's an athletic gem of a person, man, honestly. So I want to see him progress. I think this is great for his progression, and I think there is enough of a threat to where this is a fight that people should be tuned in, because Ben Whitaker is literally on the verge of being there. We were just talking about how Emiliano's so young. Ben Whitaker, I think, is around 30, 29 maybe, but he only has like 10 fights. And over there at Boxer, they were not moving him very well. They weren't getting him the right matchups and setting him up properly. And I think Matchroom, they set up a good plan. I like the two, as we call them, tomato cans. Now they're giving themselves an American domestic level, possibly higher, because he did give Badu Jack all hell. And some people thought he beat Badu Jack in a cruiserweight championship fight. But he did lose to some Dominican in the DR, whatever that means. He caught an L, and hasn't really been put back on the scene. So we'll see. He's 35 years old, but Popeye, I think this is a great test, and I can't wait for it. And of course, the main event. This is what boxing's supposed to be about: two guys putting it on the line, two guys undefeated, two guys still in their 20s, in or around their prime, coming into their prime. Um, and these two guys, I think, people can say this is something I hate saying. They didn't have to make this fight, right? It's a little played out and it's corny, to be honest. But this is the sport we're living in, where we have guys arguing on Twitter and then saying, "Well, you can't weigh more than this. I weigh this. How much do you weigh? I'll beat you up, but I need these type of clauses." Xander Boots, you didn't see none of that. Um, at all. We didn't have to hear about no bullshit. When they made the fight, there was a little talking about splits. Cool, whatever. Not really our business, but at least they didn't let that be the factor that the fight didn't happen. Didn't say I need 70-30. I gotta come out first, because who gives a fuck if you say you're the best and you say you want to prove it to people? Then when you get an opportunity to face someone of other high quality, you say, yes, what's the date? You don't say yes, but you don't say nothing about no but. They're supposed to be straight men. They shouldn't care about the other guy's butt. So make the fight. This is what two guys did. And I'm really looking forward to it. It's going to be a very, very tough fight, I think, for Xander Zayas. He's never faced someone with this quickness, at this size, with this type of power, with this type of confidence. And you can say the same thing for Boots. He's never faced someone this. This is the first guy that I can think of that is not I mean, I don't know. I can't. I'd look at the dimensions, but there's no one that's been this size, this fresh, basically at this skill level. He's never faced that. He's always been able to be the bully, whether it's a skill bully, whether it's a size bully. He's been able to get away with it, and he can run red lights because of those advantages. And I think we've seen a lot of those bad habits come to the front and kind of stay because he's just that damn good that he's used to being able to get away with it. I think with this though, he can't allow himself to be chasing someone and missing and being outpointed when the other guy has a he brings fans to the table. He has people backing him. It's not like Matchroom can control every aspect of this fight, even though they are promoting it. They're in New York. There's plenty of Puerto Ricans and plenty of people that are going to be supporting Xander, just like people in Richon from Philly already be in New York that are fans of Jaron or supporting him for other, for another use of a term. So I think when it comes down to it, though, Z- Xander can't make as many mistakes as Boots because Boots, it's not just the skills, it's the power and his consistency, the shape. Both these guys come in shape, but this guy Boots, man, 4 minutes, 30-second breaks consistently. I've heard so many stories of him beating down guys all the way up to I've heard a story about him hospitalizing a former heavyweight title challenger. You don't hear those type of things from people that were at welterweight at the time, or you know what I mean. That's pretty amazing. um and it's multiple stories of this, forcing guys to cut their rounds short because of the beating he's put on them. There's a news story about him making someone miss and kissing their glove. You just don't hear those type of things. Yeah, it's kind of a tall tale, but I mean, Bo Jackson had these type of tales, and we saw how amazing he was, even if the stats didn't really get to, and his longevity didn't get to show it. So, yeah, I just think that's going to be the major factor is whatever mistakes Xander's going to capitalize in the beginning. I think at the end of the fight, he's going to be paying for his mistakes a lot more. And I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't see the final bell due to that, as well as him being I think 154. I think his last fight should have been the last. That should have been his last bout. And I think them thinking they can get it done, hiring the right people, trying to skip out on media days, meetings, and such to make the weight. I think it'll catch up to them, and I think Boots. You can just see it. He's feeling himself. He's feeling very confident, and he feels great, and you could just sense it. So I definitely have Boots for the win.
The chat is killing you though, man.
Yeah, well, now ask me if I care.
They said y'all ain't right, man. At least Vegas on the topic, man.
What happened?
They like land your damn plane.
Okay, well, plane landed. So now what?
Man, at least he's talking about the topic, man. Breaking down the fight card. What's good? Vega, don't listen to them, man. I'm on your side here.
I'm not
baby.
even listening. You're telling me.
Salute to the panel, y'all boys.
I don't care about those
I
dweebs.
wanted to tell you that shit.
Salute to the
Fucking
panel.
virgins.
And there's people that you know very, very well in there. I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Well, probably. I mean, you can still be a virgin. It's all right. You'll get pussy one day.
Oh Lord have mercy. Maybe I shouldn't have said anything. I thought you would find it funny. Cam, what's good, Cam?
No, I'm not
Salute to
upset.
the panel, y'all boys.
Salute, man. What you think about this
What's going
undercard,
on,
man?
Man, I was shoot, man. I feel like Xander gotta get off to a fast calculated start. Like I feel like the game plan gotta be smoke and mirrors for Boots in order for him to win. I feel like he gotta hit the ground running, and I feel like he gotta do a lot of stuff consistently and constantly. It's a difference of doing stuff consistently versus constantly, and he need a mixture of both if he wanna have success with Boots. He gotta, and I also feel like in moments because I feel like it's gonna be moments and spurts in the fight too, where Boots does, do certain aspects to where he gives Xander chances to open up. Like Boots does flashy little showboaty stuff sometimes from here and there. And I feel like Xander, he got to take advantage of those moments if he want to truly come out on top in this fight.
Mm-hmm. What about the rest of the card, man?
I mean, I think that Emiliano Vargas, I do think he's slightly, overrated. I think his dudes that are around his rankings would probably beat him. I think for me, he needs a big statement win because his last win to me was kind of fluky. It was a bad stoppage. Like Vargas is clearly winning, but dude was giving him a good fight. He was making Vargas struggle, and the ref damn near, I don't mean to be I don't mean to be that way, but it was like a bad UK stoppage. Um, Ref kind of stopped it very early, and in the ninth round too, it was kind of closer towards the end of the fight. So, um, I think the dude can make him struggle. I think Vargas gotta, show us more tools if he wanna be who he think he is. Um, that Jahai Tucker fight, man, I'm kind of stuck on that fight, bro, because I feel like
Yeah, not to
Jahai.
cut you off
Go
real
ahead.
quick. I'm about to get up out of here real quick, guys.
No problem, bro.
Salute, man. Appreciate you, man.
Yes, sir. Y'all be safe, man.
Have a good time Saturday, man. Be safe out there.
Yes,
You too,
sir.
bro.
You too.
All right, man. It's my guy Gio, man, from Philly. He a hardcore Philly fan. Big time Boots fan too, but good breakdown and good perspectives on his part. But go ahead. I'm sorry, Cam. Go ahead.
Oh, you smooth. No, I was that Jahai Tucker fight, man. That because I know Jahai, he liked to fight, and any dude who likes to fight, it's gonna be lapses to where that other fighter can take advantage of that. So it was just really depend on how selective Jahai is when he want to sit down and fight, because is everything got to be a balance. Like obviously you want to be able to get your shots off and not have the other dude get his shots off. But what if that other dude is doing good at cutting the ring off? Is something else you have to add in to make him not good at cutting the ring off. So it's just a clash of styles and mixture of game plans and subset game plans to see who's actually the better fighter. So,
Yeah, I like that fight, man. I like that fight, and it's opening up the main pay-per-view card. I think it's gonna open it up with a bang, man.
who the co-main on that card?
Emiliano, your boy.
Okay, I kind of assumed that.
Emiliano against Bryce, and then you got Ben Whitaker, man, making his U.S. debut. Tough fight, man. What do you guys think about Popeye's costume at the press conference with the pipe and everything? You guys check that out?
That was pretty crazy.
That's his
Yeah.
thing, though. He does that.
Does he? I've never seen him in a press
Yeah.
conference, so he's done that before.
Yeah, that's his whole spill. He always be with the hat and the pipe.
Okay, I didn't know. I was like, damn, what's up with this, bro? It's kind of weird to me, but
I think his fight should be. I think he should get him out of there under 6.5. If Ben is who I think he is, because I feel like him and Moses Atama is kind of like in similar situations, kind of like high end prospects slash contenders. Because I mean, Ben, even though he do got 11 fights, I will say that his last, I want to say 5 or 6 fights have been 10 rounders. So it's at this point, like Vega was saying earlier, it's really just up to the competition now because he fighting consistently 10 rounders. So it's just really about getting him a name in there and taking advantage of the opportunity. But I said that a couple months ago when when David Morrell was bumping his gums talking about Ben Whitaker. I thought Ben Whitaker should have jumped on that because I mean we ended up seeing what happened. But if that was Ben Whitaker, I think it would have been in a lot better fashion too.
Yeah, man. No, I hear you, man. I'm looking forward to that fight, though. I'm looking forward to the entire card, man. It's solid, man.
Yeah, it's a good card. I'm trying. And then it's a Zuffa card the next day.
Yeah. What do you think about that? We talked about that yesterday, man.
Man, that Edwin and Ryo fight is very interesting, bro. Cause I feel like Edwin can possibly do what happened in the first fight, but people also got to take into account that fight was a late replacement, and I want to say Edwin came in on like a week or 2 weeks notice, so Ryo also didn't have too much film on him, or it was a whole different game plan at that point. So I'm not giving him any excuses, but even with that being said, he did have success in that fight. Still, even with the outcome being what it was, I think he dropped Edwin after he had got dropped. So he showed some type of resilience. It just was the pace that they was fighting at. It was kind of cooked at that point. But I feel like with a full training camp prepared for him, the outcome could be different. You know, I definitely I've definitely been more active over the years.
Your
So
phone is
I
breaking up,
wouldn't.
bro.
I'm breaking up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I
you
still up.
breaking up. Now you sound better.
Okay. No, I was saying, El Rayo, they definitely both have fought since they fought each other. They both have fought clearly better competition. Edwin been sidelined, a little bit, but his power is still real. So his power is definitely real. So I just feel like if El Rayo execute his game plan and don't get touched on his chin too many times, he could have a lot of success and possibly stop everyone in the later rounds with his angles.
You're breaking up again. All I hear is R2D2.
No, I said he could possibly stop Edwin in the later rounds. Essentially, if the pace is getting too much, because I feel like it could kind of go. I feel like it could. I feel like Edwin has to start fast and end the fight fast if he wants to win. I feel like.
All right. I got you. I got you. Any other fights you wanna talk about that's going down this weekend?
That Kane Sandoval, Kane Sandoval and Brandon Lee. Yeah, man. That fight kind of. I don't know. I don't really know who to pick in that fight. Honestly, I feel like if Brandon Lee power is what is Kane Sandoval could have a lot of problems because Brandon Lee is the better boxer. So I know he's gonna be trying to look to box off the back foot. But I also don't know if Brandon Lee has moments
You're
where
breaking up
he
again, champ.
does get touched.
You must be in a bad area.
Damn. Let me see now, man. I gotta
You
I'm
gotta
about
check
to
the
flick my
Wi-Fi,
fucking Wi-Fi
bro. Your
on.
shit sounded like Coach Bermudez and shit, bro. Speaking of
What
Coach
about
Bermudez,
now?
he's in the chat, man. He's in the chat. Jump on here, Coach. You sound
I
better
should
now.
be straight now, man. I turned my Wi-Fi. Just turned my Wi-Fi on, so my shit was off at first. But no, I was saying Brandon Lee clearly the better boxer than Ken Sandoval. So I feel like if his power correlate to that, he could definitely counter the shit out of Ken Sandoval. But I don't know if he'll stop him necessarily. I can see Brandon Lee winning by decision. Ken Sandoval do got a good chin.
And that's another fight that's opening up a main card. because that's a 3-fight card on the main Zuffa card, and that's the first one out of the 3.
Okay. Then the dude who beat Robert Merriweather, he fight too. I think they got him
Tony Hirsch, man. I'm looking
yeah.
forward to that fight, man.
I think they got him the slight underdog or the slight favorite when I looked at it.
I think yeah, Benito is the favorite. Benito. Jabril Benito is the slight favorite.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, I might throw some money on Hutch.
That's
Based on
crazy,
what Tony
right?
Hirsch
Because
did the
Hirsch
last
beat
fight, man,
the
I'm taking Hirsch, man.
He beat Robert Merriweather decisively.
right, the more highly regarded individual, and they're both coming off of upsets. So yeah, it's interesting.
Donnie said Jabril KO'd Mejia.
Yeah, a young cat, like 22 years old.
Yeah, he did touch him.
That's a good scrap, man.
I want to see that light heavyweight back in the ring that had that crazy uppercut.
Which one?
The Eastern European guy that oh my god, bro.
He
I
had
don't
that
know his name.
crazy uppercut.
Yeah.
I think
He
that
killed that dude.
yeah, I think that might be knockout of the year.
Which one you guys talking about?
Bro, he
It was I
KO'd
think it was
someone
on
we
that
know.
third. It was either on the third or second Zuffa
He
card.
KO'd the dude that Caleb Plant Mexicans beat the fuck up. He's like a Turkish guy. He knocked him out nasty.
This dude, Umar?
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, Umar.
Yep.
Zandikov?
Yeah, I want to see him back in the ring.
Yeah, he's not on this card. He'll probably be on the next one or whatever, man. But nah, this is a solid card, man. Yeah, I want to see that Tony Hirsch Benito fight as well, man.
Yeah, Umar versus Hot Rod would be great. They need to make that fight.
Oh, that was Donnie against Hot Rod. It's a
Yep.
makeable fight. Makeable fight. The crazy thing about the Tony Hirsch and Benito fight is again, they're 2 young prospects. I think one is what, 8-0, 9-0, whatever it is. And they're matching them up again, bro. Both of these guys, I think you mentioned it yesterday, right, Vega? Both of these guys have come beaten unbeaten prospects before this fight.
Yeah.
The one thing I will say is that last fight, I don't pay attention to it too much. I try not to, but sometimes I do, just because it can tell you like accordingly how like what their ranking system is and stuff. But that Hirsch, when Hirsch fought Robert Merriweather, I had seen Hirsch was actually ranked higher on BoxRec than Robert Merriweather. So I knew just off of that alone that it was going to be a close fight. I'm like, it ain't no way in hell this nigga ranked higher than him.
Why you laughing, Vega?
And he a negative
Not the
fucking
box rack
5,000.
ratings.
No, I try not to look at him too much.
Oh,
for real, but
yeah.
that shit do play a part, bro. Cause
No, it really doesn't.
No, sometimes it do, bro. Cause like I want to say, like I'll give you another example. Last week, Devin Cushion, he was ranked higher than Jahan Ingram. He beat the shit out of him convincingly, and he was the underdog.
That's not because of his box rec ratings. That's
No,
just
I'm
'cause
not
he's the better
saying because
fighter.
of that, but I'm saying me looking
Jahan's
at
fucking
me.
tiny.
Yeah, facts. But I'm saying me looking at that, I can tell you off rip that it's gonna be it's not gonna be a easy fight for the favorite. That's all I'm saying. Just from that aspect.
We're
They
not
were close odds, weren't they?
ratings.
Like it was no way in hell Robert Merriweather should have been negative 5,000.
No, for sure. Obviously, we learned that quick, right?
You feel me? I think Hirsch was ranked like 30 spots higher. I'm not saying that. You feel me? That's the end all be all, but that's just some things I look into sometimes when I look at it.
I want to ask you a question that Vega asked yesterday. So Zuffa matching these prospects up together early, undefeated records like this fight that you were talking about here with Hirsch and Benito. Is that good or bad, in your opinion?
I mean, I try to look at it from both sides. It's bad for the loser That's how you gotta look at it.
Good answer. Yes.
It's a lot of dudes. Like I be seeing people sometimes like they rushing their career. Some dudes need to be slowed down a little bit. Like, bro, all right, but what did y'all come over here for? I thought y'all wanted to see who who the best. So it's like I feel like Zuffa's honestly doing the best 50-50 matchmaking in boxing right now because it's like you coming in the fights, you don't know what the hell is gonna happen. Dudes is getting dropped twice, getting back up, knocking the other dude out cold. You're not seeing that on no other fucking boxing channels. So it's like you don't see. I mean, I'm not gonna say you're not seeing it, but it's not that you don't see it
I
in
mean,
that.
we've seen some of that on Pro Box.
Yeah, you feel me? And I've seen it on the zone cards, but I just feel like it's more current in Zuffa. Like for it to happen so fast, it's like damn, this shit just got up running. What the fuck? It ain't even been 6 months.
I don't disagree. They're off to a good start. They're off to a pretty good start, but they got to continue to build. They got to continue to build their roster. This to me could be one of their better cards. What is this? The 8th one, right?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
believe. Yep.
This could
Second one outside the Apex.
Which was the which one would you guys think was the best one so far? Was it 2?
The
kind of remember
Mosley one.
The Mosley one was good, but
Mosley one was kind
that
of
was the last
recent.
one.
Yeah.
That was the last one. Wasn't the second one? I'm kind of thinking the second one was fucking off the hook.
I don't know. It's so hard. Like 8 of them. So the
I feel
second
like
one was Rayo.
the first 3 was honestly pretty smooth.
What y'all think in the chat? The first one.
The first one was
No, it was
okay,
just
but the first two, the second and the third one was good. That's what I meant to say.
The first fight on the opener on the main card was the best fight with Hammer Hands and Kane.
Yeah.
On that one, the
And
main
the
event
undercard was all right. The prelims was decent.
Yeah, that's what I meant. The prelims was pretty
the main
decent.
event, I remember we talked about it. It put us to sleep.
Trash.
Yeah, with Callum.
Yeah, Callum Walsh, that he
kinda
fucked
feel
that card
the
up.
second one was the one that we
fell
really
asleep.
And we did a live fight chat for that too. Because it was the first one. But yeah, I think it was the second or the third one, man.
Damn.
This one could be the best one out of all of them. If it pans out.
The last one was the Chris Billum Smith one. The Shane Mosley one might have been the Zuffa one. Or the 6th one, my fault.
Yeah. People like that Chris Billum
right.
Smith.
That Chris Billum Smith one was fucking that one was
you know
great.
what? All the fights were knockouts.
That one might be
remember?
the best one. It's for sure top 3. That Zuffa 7.
See, I don't remember that one because I think I saw that one in my car.
Chris Billum Smith got a stoppage.
Because that was Saturday during the day.
Savon Clark, he had got
Come from
dropped twice.
behind.
Oh, that's another dude. Savon Clark, he got dropped
Chef
twice.
Clark. Yes,
got
yes,
back
yes.
up and knocked out Jack Massey.
Yeah.
So it had already happened fucking 2 times in 8 and 7 cards. It's been 2 fights like that.
Yeah, but the one with Shane Mosley was who was on the undercard on
Miss
that?
Ayel versus Katz.
Yeah. Yep.
And there was another one too that was pretty good. It wasn't damn, what was it? I can't
That
recall.
Shane Mosley fight was fucking fire.
Yeah.
And so was Miss Ayel versus Katz. That was a really
Yeah,
good.
that's what I'm saying. I think that one, yeah. That card was solid too.
I think Valoria got upset on there.
How many of these young undefeated prospects has gotten upset already on Zuffa? At least 4.
But it's the thing, you got to get over yourself. A loss doesn't mean you're trash.
I'm not,
You know what I mean?
I didn't say that. I'm just saying.
No. I know you didn't say that, but that's what these fighters have to understand. Like, just because you lost doesn't mean you're like opportunity is going to be taken away from you. If you lose and you look like shit, yeah. But if you're trying and you're competitive and you lose, they're going to bring you back. Like, come on now. And people are going to want to see you back, bro. Like, no one says, I don't want to see Merriweather again. No one says that, right?
Not me.
No one
I
says we don't
definitely
want to see
him again.
Valoria again. No one says we don't want to see Misael Rodriguez again. Like, no one says that.
No, you're right. You're right. And for the boxing fans that do say they don't want to see him again, that's disgusting. Y'all need to get packed up. One loss doesn't define a career.
Bohachuk maybe because we've seen him kind of get beat up the last couple of times. But if it's a right matchup, you know what I'm saying? Maybe a younger guy on the come up. Yeah.
That one dude that one black dude that got chinned by that Mexican, I forgot his name. He kind of fucked up too.
Fleming?
Yeah, he had his ass, he had face down, ass up on the canvas off of one
Yeah,
punch.
versus De La Cerca or whatever his name
Yeah,
is.
that was nasty.
That's a
It
knockout of the year
was.
candidate.
Yeah,
Yeah, which one was
because
better?
he
That
walked right,
knockout or the
he walked right
Umar?
into that shot.
What do you think
It
was
was,
better, the Umar knockout or the De La Cerca knockout? Or the
I,
Shane Mosley knockout?
I feel like
I was
the
screaming at the Shane
De La
Mosley.
Seta one was crazy because it's like it'd be so fucked up when a dude move into the punch at full speed. Like you can't beat that. It's damn near like a car driving straight into a brick wall, my nigga. Like
Yeah, but
Bro,
Umar had that dude riding a bike on the ground.
yeah, that was crazy, bro. It's rare. The last time I seen that happen was when Oslacius
Yep,
stormed that one
against the
dude.
Russian, or I think it
He
was
had
Russian.
it
Yeah,
was something like
that was
that, bro.
bad. First round.
yo, I remember after that Shane Mosley thing the next morning, my wife was like, "What the hell happened? You were screaming." Like somebody crashed out or something. You crashed. I was like, "No, man, Shane Mosley. That shit was crazy. That fight." She was like, "Holy smoke!" She said, "I barely hear you like that," but she heard me that night. That was a really good fight.
You have you interviewed Shane?
No, I got to make that happen. We got to make that happen.
Yeah, it's hard to root against Shane, man.
You know, good. I met him before. Great guy. I met him.
Yeah.
Sat right next to him on the we were talking on the it was during the presser for the Jake Paul and when he fought the MMA guy, the not the MMA guy, the bare knuckle guy. Mike Perry.
Mm-hmm.
That fight card took place at Tampa, so I covered that card and I went to the presser and we sat next to I sat next to him. I was talking to him. Good dude, man. Great guy. Very, very friendly.
You know what's crazy is that we were talking about Emiliano. I like to throw tomatoes at him. Shane Mosley is, I mean, come on, the son of Shane Mosley, like, right? You know what I'm saying? Shane Mosley was must-see TV, a guy that went and beat De La Hoya twice. The first guy to really beat him clearly, and then he did it twice, even though he was on steroids. Some people think they're all on steroids, right? But my point is that usually, we see Chavez, we saw Zoo, we see the Vargases, but people didn't really use Mosley like that for whatever reason. That was his first main event. That's crazy. In his mid-30s.
I was happy for him. I really was, man. That was a great performance, man.
You know what's crazy about that Shane Mosley Jr. fight with Boychuk? He damn near just took the similar game plan from Brandon Adams for real. He just was able to catch that nigga a lot earlier and shit and a lot cleaner and broke his ass down.
Big money, your mic good?
Hell no, it ain't good. No, we're telling you it ain't good. That shit sound like it's in a fucking fight.
This man never learns. He never learns.
Hell no.
Going through changes over there.
Hell no. Yeah, man. Your shit going through puberty? The hell?
Yo, 1, 2.
No.
3, 4, 5, 6.
You should be.
That shit's, yo. Hey,
What
Money,
about now?
That shit sounds.
Yeah, you should be smooth now.
It sounds better now, man.
Yeah.
Big
That
money
shit-
was good.
That
What's
shit
the
sound like I
avatar?
was in fucking
Explain the
middle school,
avatar.
man.
Yeah, that shit is crazy too. That nigga Xander did look like he lost 40 pounds, my nigga.
I'm sure he had to lose 40 pounds.
He missed the fighters meetings.
That
Yeah,
boy.
he had I don't know, his cheekbones look real sunken in, and he dipped up out of there. You know what I'm saying? We couldn't even talk to him. He dipped up out of there real fast.
You was there? You was there today?
Yeah, I was down there.
Nice. Oh, he didn't
Yeah.
even want to talk. Yeah, he was kind of
Nah.
he was kind of quiet and reserved. I said it earlier in this presser, man, and people could somebody in the chat was like, "Yo, you think he's nervous?" I was like, "Nah, I don't think he's nervous."
His energy was just his energy was off.
His energy seemed a little different, but again, man, these guys are trying.
That's normal though.
Right. That's what I said. This is the last week. These guys are cutting weight. What do you
that's
expect them to be? Like all jolly and happy?
And people, bro, we gotta just at the end of the day, bro, these niggas is bleed the same way we do, bro. So like when people like say like the nervous stuff, sometimes them niggas might get nervous, bro. Terrence Crawford said he was nervous before he fought Canelo. Ain't nothing wrong with that shit, bro. That shit is a
I'm not
human
saying
emotion.
that they don't get nervous before a fight,
No.
but I'm talking about like during a presser, like I just felt like the energy was a little bit different. But Big Money, you were there, man. Talk to us. How was it?
I mean, it was cool. It was fast. I ain't gonna hold you. Shit was moving real quick. Ben Whitaker had to run up out of there, so he couldn't really stop and talk.
That doesn't happen all the time. That doesn't happen all the time.
Yeah, but he was on an undercard presser, but he had to run. Popeye suit did look kind of, it looked like some Popeye shit. He was
that was weird, but apparently he's done that before, and I never seen that. So
yeah, that's that's playing to the character and all that shit. Oh yeah, and Vega, fuck you for joking about my microphone. I meant to tell you that.
I don't think he was joking.
I don't care.
I don't think he was joking.
I was not. No, I wasn't joking, bro. That shit sounded, bro. It was like a fucking bro. You the principal, fucking giving morning announcements.
Hey man, I don't care. Anyway, but the shit was cool. I was really surprised at how they got Xander out of there. Like, it looked like how like when like there's like a dignitary in town and like somebody hears like a loud pop in the background and they just usher the guy the fuck out. That's how fast they were moving Xander from the stage.
He's a Puerto Rican gangster. He had his gangster suit on, bro.
Yo, they definitely got him up out of there. Shout out to KO Sports though. If y'all know who KO Sports is, he's a cool dude. He has a good channel, and he actually ran up and caught Xander before he got out of there. Like I guess he was running with him as far as he could, and he got maybe about 2 or 3 minutes. It's on YouTube because he posted it. He posted it up. But yeah, I wanted to check in, tell you it was a cool little event. I got to speak to people. Remember yesterday we were talking about that situation where people were they had that rumor about Bryce Mills pulling out of the fight, saying that he got injured. Like I told you, I saw him. Yeah, he didn't.
That nigga Ness was telling me that earlier.
Well, what do you call or it's on my IG. I got to post it on my YouTube, but it's on my IG. Moneyline with Big Money Walt. I talked to him again. I spoke to his dad. I spoke to his trainer. And we all had a laugh. They were like, "Yo, his father was like, yeah, let him keep thinking that maybe it'll help the odds." But yeah, Bryce is good. I interviewed him. He was straight. Nothing wrong. He's not injured. He's not pulling out of the fight. But to the thing with Xander though, I had heard that rumor. I heard that maybe the night before, like in the middle of the night, that they said that Boots was at 158. Someone that's not involved in either camp, but is involved in the production of this fight, said that Boots was at 158 and that Xander, they miscalculated his weight, but they wouldn't say what he weighed. Now, while I was there, I heard that Xander weighed 162 from somebody else that was there. They were like, yeah, I heard they said, yeah, I heard Xander weighed 162, which is not that bad. You know what I'm saying? It's not far off, but it is a lot to get down by tomorrow.
Hours?
Yeah, it's a lot to get down by tomorrow.
I'm thinking 48 hours.
He's gonna have a long night.
That boy better be on that treadmill right now. Goddamn it.
He's gonna have a shitty
That's a
night.
lot. That's a lot.
He's gonna be in the tub.
The reason why I said that is not saying that I definitely agree with you. That's a lot. It's just that the guy who originally broke the info, he was saying that he heard that Xander was like 20 over.
Oh,
so
not based on what I saw today physically. I think
yeah,
it might be accurate. What you the first one that you said, what was that? 8 pounds? You said 160.
What was it?
You say
162?
Yeah, that's 8. Yeah.
Yeah, 8 pounds. Okay.
Right, but again, this is what I heard in the middle of the night, so it's not like I knew what was really going on. And again, everybody was buzzing talking about it, so there was something to it. Xander. Now, the only thing that had me thrown was Xander's face, because his cheekbones were sunken in. He was, his energy was kind of low. You could tell he wanted to have the back and forth, but he definitely didn't sound like he did on the kickoff presser. And even in some of the interviews that you've seen him in, he's way more lively. So I noted that weight cut is kicking his ass. But they shuffled him up, got him out of there. Nobody could talk to him again. KO Sports is the only one that did talk to him. So if you really want to see how he looks, because KO put his camera right in his face, and I guess he jogged along with the team while they were running out of there. And he has a pretty good account, maybe about 2 or 3 minute video. It's worth finding online. Shout out to KO Sports. But yeah, man, I just wanted to check in real quick. I got to get back to editing these videos, bro. I got a lot of stuff that I got to get posted. So,
my man, getting that work is salute.
Big Money, what you posting for? You be all right. Hang out for a while.
Yeah, look at that. He like,
nah,
fuck DH.
Coach.
I got work to do.
Coach.
He blowing us off, Coach.
Coach, some of that.
And I just hit him up too, man. He ignoring me, man.
Oh, now you responded to me, bro. I hit you like yesterday.
Welcome to the club, bro. You ignore all of us.
Crazy, man. Were you editing for what, man?
I gotta post these videos, bro.
Upload this shit, right? Just
I gotta upload shit.
Yeah, because you're telling us about all this shit. Like, where is it? We need the content.
Yeah.
You talking about for Instagram or for something else?
Nah, I got videos posted on Instagram. I'm gonna be putting up more stuff on YouTube. I got some stuff with Eddie. Yeah, Moneyline with Big Money.
Damn, yo, tag me, bro. Let's get
how
some
nobody know you got a YouTube channel? What the fuck?
I know he has the YouTube channel. What the fuck?
Exactly.
Yeah,
Big is my friend, and you guys are not. Big is my friend, and you guys are not. That's why Big knows.
He told you. Well, I know too, but I guess I'm not your friend. But he probably told you on text, but you didn't respond. You just ignored it. That's what it was.
You left it on red.
Hey, Big Money, don't worry about it. Hang out with us, man. We need you on here, man. Hey, listen, don't worry about posting on Instagram. This is Big Money. You got like 200 people following you. You don't worry about no motherfucker posting on Instagram.
You see, even you got it now, Big Money. We all get it now. You
listen, we need you hang out with us, man. You
See, this is why I can't hang out with this dude, because now my feelings is hurt, because I got feelings too. So now I feel like crying. You know what I'm saying? He just said my Instagram was trash.
No, I ain't saying we trash. Is that people not really
I know.
They haven't found you yet.
That's disgusting. That's disgusting. They throwing narratives out there, man. He throwing narratives.
That's why these videos are important, Coach, so they can find.
He's growing, man. Why you always
like a fungus?
Why you always hating, Coach? You a hater. You just a hater.
How am I hating? The man got
he said your shit ain't bad, but it's big.
Why you gotta always do that though?
Hey yo, everybody follow Big Money.
Now he's putting it on
Big Money wall.
Somebody pay $100 and pack this man up, please.
Nah, don't pack him up. Don't pack him up.
Put it in the chat, man. Put the Instagram in the chat, man. Big Money Walk.
Appreciate you.
Not money.
Q, yeah, throw it in the chat. Q said talking about no. I think the first one is accurate. I think the first one is accurate based on what I saw, man. Cut the shit, man.
I mean, look,
I saw him on TV. He don't look 20 pounds over, bro. Not when people are saying that his cheeks are sucked in.
Yeah, 20 pounds over would be.
You got to be fucking.
They would cancel the fight.
You got to be.
Yeah, I'm with y'all, man. I saw him there in person. He looks like he's struggling, but I don't think he's 20 pounds over anything. Right now, he's probably in the sauna somewhere, sweating his ass off, trying to get them pounds down.
No, that's a no. He can't be in the sauna, man. Remember I think Ness used to ask fighters that question after what happened with Jaleel. Remember what happened with Jaleel? Remember that? He was supposed to fight this dude in the rematch at Caribbean. He went in the sauna and fell down, broke his leg or some shit.
Oh shit!
Yeah, his ankle.
Crack. Yeah, I think he had a fracture in his ankle, or whatever. Had to get pulled out of the fight. And that started
He's a
happening to everybody.
nutcase, bro. He's fighting Darenchenko. What?
That's a fucking tough fight.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Tough fight. But I will tell you, I was laughing because I went back and I saw that interview, and I'm like, Ness sounded like a caring father. He kept on. But yo, this is you take your time. And these dudes are like, nah, man, we want to fight. We want to fight. So salute to Ness, man.
Word. But yeah, man, yeah, I'm gonna get back with y'all in a little bit.
All right. Salute, Big Money.
Hey, no wonder why Coach
dedicated.
leaves you on red. I was fine.
I know because my channel sucks.
You want to edit videos. You want some talk.
Oh, Big Money go. Oh, Big Money left.
Yeah, you hurt his feelings. It's all your fault. You heard his
Big Money.
Motherfucker, he left. He said he was leaving 15 fucking times.
What y'all think about that late replacement with Abdullah Mason?
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Everybody go follow Big Money on Instagram and Big Money and on YouTube. Big Money on YouTube got 39 subscribers.
Yeah,
he need everybody.
You doubling down. He just started, man. What's wrong with you?
Jesus Christ.
This is it. Look.
Big Money. Delete his number from your cell phone. Just delete him. Yeah, just block him.
Everybody should go follow Big Money.
No, Coach, your guy.
Please,
Jake,
he needs the help. He's drowning.
Jake Bellinger with the $10. This is actually the first super chat. Salute, man. Wow. Damn, we struggling tonight. Salute, Jake, man. Appreciate you. With the $10, he says, salute to the all-star panel. Coach B, put your boy, put you on a parlay together and a 1-2 hammers if you can. 1-2 hammers if you can.
1-2 hammers.
Am I reading that correctly?
Yeah.
He want to parlay.
I got him.
You want to parlay?
Hey,
That's
listen, there's Thompson and Rodriguez. Let's get that going.
Savage.
First of all, remember, listen, make sure everybody follow Big Money now.
Are you freezing up again? Oh,
me?
No, me.
What's up, Coach? You got Tucker or you got Cedeno, man? Come on, man.
Freezing up again. Jake wants a parlay, man. What you got? Yes.
Yo, Coach, who you got? You got Tucker or Cedeno?
Oh, don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Not yet. Hold on.
I think
the distance?
Yeah, that fight should go to distance for sure.
Which one?
Jalil and bro.
Oh.
Henry.
Hey, listen, I know one thing. Tucker take a beating, man.
I was just saying, hey Hector, I was just saying that before you, Coach. My fault. I was just saying that before you came up on the panel that when he liked to fight, it's gonna be a lot of available slots where he could get taken advantage of. I've seen that in the past when with the L he got, even with some of his fights that he won, he slugged it out with those guys. So.
What's this guy's name? Children?
Cameron. Yeah, Cameron Childress.
You're a boxer?
No, I mean I train, but I wouldn't say I'm a boxer.
Nah, fuck that. Tell him you 15 and on the streets.
Tell him,
nah.
Tell him you box, and anytime one of his guys wants some work,
I ain't saying all that, man.
That's it.
Where you from?
I'm from Detroit.
Okay, Dirty D.
Yeah.
Pause.
That was crazy.
I don't even do that bullshit, but that shit was like, wow. Okay. That shit was like, wow.
That was crazy.
Somebody clip that.
Hey, listen, we got Whitaker, my man. Hey, Rivera Tough, that's my guy, man.
Do you know him really though?
Connecticut, right?
Think you know
Hartford?
him.
Is he from Hartford?
I don't think you know him.
Yeah. I brought. I used to. He had a trainer that actually moved. His trainer moved to Florida actually, and he has 2 gyms in Florida. I don't know exactly where. I think Orlando area. If I'm
Who's
not
his trainer,
mistaken.
coach?
I mean, they are Puerto Rican, so it makes sense to me.
Name of his trainer. It's
I
not
gotta
Legacy
find-
Fitness, right?
Why do I
Who?
know Legacy Fitness? What the
Is
fuck
it
is that? Is
Legacy?
that the one that's for sale?
No. This is the one with what's his name? Oh, it's not Nelson, right? Coach Nelson
Yo, that's
Rodriguez.
the one he's selling Legacy.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I didn't know that. Since when?
A couple months ago.
Damn, that's a nice spot too, man.
Yeah, I saw pictures.
Nice spot.
It's a big spot too.
Yep. And it's got an upper level too. Like it's small though. It's very, very small, but it works. That's a nice
it's big. Like you said, it got levels, bro. What do you mean?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is like the second level is not across. Man, it's hard for me to describe.
Man, you should see the gym I go to. That's just like a closet.
No, well, Legacy is definitely bigger
no
than
Firehouse.
Legacy is definitely bigger than the one in Border Wars.
It
Castleberry.
looked like it. I didn't
Yeah,
see
it's
it.
definitely bigger. It's definitely bigger than School of Hard Knocks.
So he used to be his trainer, but when he was a trainer, I used to spar. I used to have guys spar with him. He's really strong though. He's a strong kid. He could crack. He's awkward. He ain't too refined. He ain't too clean with his boxing skills.
Yeah.
But he ain't no sucker though. He ain't going out. He ain't.
I
mean,
agree.
if he get knocked out,
6.5 is disrespectful.
definitely. So yeah. So that's what I was thinking. I will go to over with that.
And he's in shape, coach, too, man. He's 8-packed out.
Yeah. He got good notice on this. Yeah, he got good notice.
Damn, I gotta get a screenshot of a coach and put like his betting picks. All I got is this one, and this one's nasty work. I gotta make it coaches picks, coaches betting picks.
No, yo, you know we should do like a segment and put that still shot of his smiling, like to open the segment.
Yeah, you right. You absolutely right. Where is it?
Like he's winning. That's why he's smiling.
Y'all done? I mean, y'all done?
Hey, it's all about the presentation, coach. You know, we're trying to give you your shine.
But I'm saying you're smiling because you're a winner.
Right here. This is what I'm talking about. But we gotta add some text on this though. We got to clean this up. This got to get cleaned up. We got to take out the cap from the side.
Another 1-1, another parlay hit.
Yeah, I was making the killing on. I did really, really good on that soccer stuff. Armando was giving me some picks, and it was pretty easy to win. Just go with the favorites, and all the favorites was winning.
I mean, it just depends, bro. Not every game, man. Not every week.
I did well. I bet twice. I had a 5 leg twice. So I don't know if people know about live betting, but I think they should focus on that on the Xander and Ennis fight. I think plus 600. I think it is for a decision for Xander. I think even if you're going for Boots, I mean that's to sprinkle a little bit on that. It won't be a bad idea.
I just don't understand. Listen to me. I'm not a big bettor, but I threw an occasional. I was a casual when I was in Pennsylvania. But why would people bet on the favorite? Always bet on the underdog.
No, that's no.
Nah. Money don't make money though.
It depends on what your betting props is though. Like Zerto versus David Benavidez, Zerto not touching none of my money.
I don't know, man.
I mean, you could, and then you have a parlay though.
I'm not sitting there telling you to bet $200, $300, $400.
Yeah, I get what you're saying though.
$20, $30. What
miracles happen because like even shit.
I mean, that's just me.
I didn't think David Morrell would get knocked out.
That's
So
why I don't bet though, because that'd be me. Bet the
Yeah, don't do
underdog,
it.
man.
Yeah, you just
no,
be throwing money away.
Underdog, baby.
in 50-50 fights, betting the underdog usually work in your favor. Like especially if that underdog is undefeated, you have a high hit rate messing with those typically.
So, what are the odds again, Coach? For decision, I think it's got to be really, really heavy odds for that Xander by stoppage, right?
Yeah.
Because nobody is expecting that.
Shit, probably like 12-1, 10-1.
Oh, it was a decision. What I last remember was like plus 600.
I saw a knockout up to like plus 1200. As high as that.
So I think you could put I mean, if you're gonna go with Ennis, you probably should put him in a parlay.
What do you
But,
mean? What do you mean, like just money line?
yeah, if you're gonna just go money, because what is it? What do you have it up, Vega?
I
Because I
mean,
can't.
I
I'm
can
up
see
in
it right
10.
now.
I mean, he's like almost even money for a stoppage, and then
Yeah.
like decisions like plus 120 or some shit like that.
It's
Last time I
negative
checked.
105 for the knockout, and it's plus 145 for the decision.
Yeah.
But I don't know, bro. I feel like that. I like that under 10.5.
Wow.
I
I
feel like
just think
if
he got a
Boots
good
do
enough
stop him,
defense.
it'll be before that 11th round.
He got a good enough defense to survive, I think.
That fight's going the distance, in my opinion.
I
Yeah,
can
so
see it going the distance.
So you could go. I mean, the safe bet would be then to go to over.
I don't.
But I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna say something that I never normally say, and I hate when other people say it, but I'm gonna say it.
Don't
I
say
can't
it.
wait. I can't wait to see him at the weigh-in.
Yeah, tomorrow
Look at George
today
weigh-in.
gonna be crazy.
I ain't
Yeah,
gonna lie.
but are they gonna do a ceremonial weigh-in?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
no,
then it
exactly.
doesn't fucking matter.
We'll know early. I think the real one is early in the morning. It's got to be like about 10 o'clock in the morning, if I'm not mistaken.
And Zayas, trust me, Zayas will be fine with the weight. A lot of people's putting a lot of it on that, even though
Yeah, I think he
they
goes
putting
through
it.
this almost every time. Like I don't. I
He's
mean,
never
I
missed
think it matters, but it's not
he's
like,
never missed weight
oh my
before.
god. Yeah, it's not like, oh my god, this is when it's gonna be. He's gonna miss weight
People
and he's gonna
like
get
talking like he got a
beat the
weight
fuck
issue
down.
or something.
He does
They've
probably.
been saying this about him forever, so you guys are
No,
right.
I'm saying he probably struggling to make the weight at 154, but he's never missed weight on the scales. Is what I'm saying.
And he's
I
been
think
working.
it's
I feel
gonna
like all
matter.
these dudes. I feel like all these guys struggle to make weight.
It's gonna matter at the end. I think.
Yeah.
How much do you think he'll rehydrate?
To like 185.
Yeah.
185?
Yeah.
30 pounds?
It ain't gonna be nothing under 175.
He said he for a boss he weighed about 182 and 183.
Wow.
I'm sure Yo-Yo he about the same too.
How is that? Listen, man, I hate to sound like a newbie here, man, but how is that possible?
I mean, that's a really good question, because everybody been coming on here and been talking about this weight cut like they know what the fuck they're doing.
Can you educate us? Can you educate us?
Yeah, I could.
Stop telling us about Big Money and his
Big Money was just on here going off. Like, yeah, this, that, and the third, and I don't know if he ever had a fighter cut weight before, and rehydrate though. I just actually got a fighter fighting. He's weighing in tomorrow, and he's under. We didn't even start cutting, and he's under 10 pounds, and I'm like, what the fuck is you doing? Drink until you get to 10 pounds. Then we start cutting. Yeah, it just it's water manipulation. I don't feel like going through everything because I don't think everybody in the chat or the listeners deserve to hear it. The people that know.
You gotta send a super chat first.
They don't deserve
There
these
you go.
jewels.
So that's
Yeah, I mean they don't deserve to know the secrets, and I'm not
Oh.
the one to give this, you know. But yeah, Vega's right. It's gonna be 80 something, mid 80s, easy.
Damn, that just seems like a lot, man.
And this is why a lot of times people avoid the IBF. They be trying to weigh motherfucking the next day. Like, kidding me?
I hear you. No, that makes perfect
But yeah,
sense.
it's just water manipulation. You train your body to lose water and then get it back. So let's say you're a welterweight. You walk around, let's say, as a welterweight fighter. You drain yourself to lightweight, and then when the next day you back up to welterweight, and if he don't know the signs behind it, then there's a welterweight fighting a lightweight.
So, Coach, quick question. So, again, you got a fighter. He makes weight. What immediately happens after that? I see all these dudes drinking, water or whatever it is that they're drinking. But what do they do? Like
Pedialyte.
after, Pedialyte. What are you
So
doing?
when you see, I love
stage, or you
I
eating?
love seeing a fighter drink Pedialyte and stuff because then I know they don't know what the fuck they're doing. There's too much sugar in that. So if you see, this is like my hydration stuff here that I put it together. It's my own mix that I got prepared for the fighter tomorrow.
What is it? Yours. Put it on the screen. I'll put you on the big screen.
What you want me to tell, Johnny boy?
No, you did put it on the screen real quick.
I flashed it, right? But
Mm-mm.
all you gonna see is powder.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. What is it? It's a powder.
I mixed the powder. You know, I do my own hydration stuff.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so
it look like a bag of yayo.
Yeah. No, I got stopped plenty of times in the airport and stuff. They smell it.
Is that bottle approved?
That was going to be my next question, Vega.
Yeah, it is. No one ever came up dirty with me.
You on that snack shit?
And that's how you know Tank.
We hit a mark, Greg.
That's how you know Tank really small for real. Cause dude, I don't know if he been training or not necessarily, but when he posted his weight the other day, he weighed in 147 and he not even in fight camp. 12 pounds over 135. He you feel me? I'm not gonna say out of shape, but he ain't in fight camp shape.
Yeah, but that doesn't even seem like a lot. They talking about Xander be walking around 35 pounds over 154.
Yeah. I can believe it.
So again, my question is, after you see them weigh in, they start drinking, water or whatever it is, Pedialyte. Oh man, he crashed out.
Who?
Coach, look at the screen.
No, at least he's not smiling.
He disappeared. He's buffering. Coach is buffering. Coach buffer. Now I wanted to ask him what typically happens after that. Did they go have a big breakfast? Do they have a steak and eggs? I want to know what happens immediately after that initial weigh-in. Besides drinking water or Pedialyte on stage, I'm talking about backstage, afterwards, when you leave the arena. And that's what I want to know. Do you know? Any of y'all?
No.
That's why I wanted to ask the so-called expert. What happened to him? He got to jump out and jump back in.
Whoa.
The so-called expert.
Don't disrespect my fucking mentor.
Oh shit, Clarence Beeks, man, with the $5 super chat.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Coach, don't let them distract you. You were talking locks. Anything stand out on the Zuffa card? I
He
just
don't
sent
have
him the
no
link.
locks. That's why
He
he's
didn't-
not giving them. He doesn't have any.
He didn't. Vegas point. He did not give us any locks. So
come
hopefully
on,
we'll
man.
get him back, man. His Wi-Fi currently is
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
yeah. He probably at the where do you think he's staying at?
Quality in with no quality.
The no quality in?
Nah, he told y'all over 6.5 for Popeye.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
but
agree.
Clarence is asking about the Zuffa card. I just
Mm.
sent him the link. Hopefully he'll jump back. Hopefully he'll jump back in. Oh, by the way, just to give you guys an update, we got about 135 votes in, 61-39 in favor of Boots. I was gonna say Xander Zayas, but I saw you. I would have probably flipped out. Boots.
I thought it'd be
61-39.
larger. The
Really?
difference. Yeah, that's how it's been
40?
for most of the time.
Now it's 62-38. Somebody just people just voted. 62-38 Boots. They favor Boots over Xander Zayas in the main event. Malcolm called you Alex Volger.
Yeah.
Let me
So
see.
Boost money line
So
just
wait,
shot up. It was negative.
USA lost at the end of the game?
Yeah, they let him score a goal with the minute
Oh
left.
yeah, somebody just said that. USA. I think H-Town said USA pooped in the bed.
Yeah, but they still advance. They really clinched.
What's that? What? Oh, I don't see. I'm not even gonna pretend to know what the hell you talk about.
Yeah, they already won 2 games, and I'm pretty sure they clinched.
Yeah, they should have for sure because they scored
What?
2 goals in this game.
What about Scotland?
Hell no.
Yeah,
Hell no. Scotland got
they got
swept up
packed
the
up.
last 2 games. Yeah. I think they won the first.
So they just came down here to Florida to just kill the beer.
Yeah, destroy
Talk
it.
about-
Yeah, they already
Just
cleaned that
demolished
bitch
all the
out.
beers. They cleaned out all the beers on the south side of Florida. Now they out.
Yeah.
What about Mexico? Mexico is winning, right?
I think they won all 3 games.
Wow.
Or they went
Yeah, they won all 3.
2-0-1 maybe.
They won all of their games. 2-0, 1-0, 3-0.
So how long does this last? Remember, I
Till
don't
like
know.
mid-July, I think.
Mid-July?
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, that's not that bad. I keep forgetting that we're at the end of June. Okay. Almost at the end of June. Mid-July. Okay. I heard somebody on social media that actually is a big soccer fan say that there were too many teams in this World Cup.
Oh, way too many.
They add too many
It's way
teams?
too many groups. Yeah, they added more this time.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know anything. Zero, nothing, nada about soccer.
Oh, you take the ball in the net.
Except for that. But then I was looking at a little bit of I don't know. I was just flipping around. My daughter was here with her boyfriend, and he was watching a little bit of it, and I'm like, well, hold on a second, man. I guess the soccer ball went out of bounds, and they allowed to pick it up and throw it with their hands. I was like, I thought you had to use your feet and your head and your chest.
Throw-ins. Yeah.
Like you can physically pick up a soccer ball and throw it in bounds. I didn't know that.
Yeah, this whole time.
When it go out of bounds, it's called that's what they call them. They call them throw-ins. You got to throw
And
it
then-
from
and then
behind your head.
The goalie
It's crazy.
is allowed to flip the fucking ball with his hands.
It's crazy because ironic. I used to play with a dude. The way you got to do throw-ins in soccer, he used to shoot the ball away. So when he did his throw-ins, he used to launch that motherfucker. That shit was crazy. I never seen nothing like that down there ever.
H-Town said, Johnny, you sure you're Latino? I get, yeah, I am, but I'm
Puerto
telling you.
Ricans don't play soccer. or
Yeah, we
watch
don't.
it.
Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, we don't play soccer. Plus, and when we grew up in Bushwick, we definitely weren't playing soccer. He's back.
Yeah. I'm good.
Yeah.
Your Wi-Fi. Where are you? What?
You know, my internet lost the parlay, man.
Are you in the Hard Rock Seminole?
No, I'm in Canada.
Oh, you didn't. Oh, that's right. You flying it. Okay. Yeah, I remember you told me you
I was
flying.
trying to send you a super chat, but they don't allow when you were international, they don't allow the super chat to come in.
That's not true. I get
That's
super chats
crazy.
everywhere.
Yeah. Oh, so but my card and everything that's it's not from Canada.
Mm.
But listen, people that's gonna be betting, make sure y'all bet responsibly. Don't
They
bet
just
your
asking you. Somebody sent a super chat. Did you see it in the chat, or do you need me to pull it back up? Anything stand out on the Zuva card? You were talking locks, but I don't think you gave any lock picks.
No, I think I would go with I mean, the locks ain't gonna pay you that much if you put it, in a parlay or something else.
The Zuva card, you got some interesting ones in there. You didn't even scratch the surface on that.
Yeah, but I wasn't even finished with
Oh, okay, go ahead.
With the boots, this would be my bet would definitely be Whitaker. But you're not gonna get like minus 2,000. I think it was. You're not gonna get nothing. So I would take some odds on that, right?
I thought we said the over.
Yeah. So what's the over? You got that
6.5.
No, but the bet, how much it paid?
I think it's like minus 120
Yeah,
or
it's
some
it's
shit.
about it's probably even odds.
Oh man, that's money right there. That's good money right there.
Hold on, I'll tell you.
And I got a text from Albert Bell today.
Yeah, what he said? Let me see.
Stop sending bums.
you better send somebody better. I just sparked their boy out. You ain't got nobody better than this.
Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, yo, Big Money posted. Okay, Big Money posted an interview with John.
Let's go.
Okay, Big Money.
He got the content.
Hey, Big Money got to learn when to post though. How you posting this late at night? Like nobody gonna. First of all, he got nobody watching this shit.
He also sent me something. I gotta pull this up. He sent me something from Fight Hype. Said Xander silences weight issue rumors.
Yeah, they're looking for anything to pick.
With 5-word sentences.
Salute to Big Money, man. Big Money been putting that work in this week, man.
It's a big fight.
Yeah. Oh, who he got? He got Jahai Tucker too. Yeah, he should have told us why he ducked us over here at DHS.
You know what's crazy? Is I'm having a fight party, and neither you nor Coach is coming. Disgusting.
That's Coach's fault. If Coach would have won, I would have been like, nah, I gotta go.
I gotta go. Yo, hey.
Big Money said this is Big Money with the money line.
Damn, the books is putting respect on Albert Bell though, plus 250. That ain't. That's. I thought it would be bigger than that.
I don't see how people think that's gonna be an easy fight for Abdullah Mason, man.
Yeah, I agree though. They familiar with each other too. They sparred before, so they got numerous rounds in the belt.
Albert Bell said, "Hey, he a bad boy. I appreciate you for sending him."
You lying? He said that? Okay.
No, he said, "Yo, this guy takes a good ass whooping."
Nah, fuck that. You had to show proof on that one, bro.
You see what it is?
Okay.
See, I knocked this guy 7 times. He kept getting back up, man. Salute.
Damn, okay.
Hey, Vega, I had one dude, right? Bro. I had one dude sparring with Deontay Wilder. I don't know if I told you this, but and I was like, "Yo, how you do?" He was like, "Oh man, I was doing good." And I was surprised that he was every time I was jabbing him, he was kind of easier to hit. And then so when I was getting off the floor, right, I was like, "Whoa,
whoa!"
What the fuck? Hold on, you can't just run past that. He's like, "Yeah, I hurt my knee when he dropped me." I was like, "Oh, man."
Yeah, motherfucking punching.
He said, "So when I was getting off the floor, right?"
Damn, yo.
I didn't know you train heavyweights.
Yeah, I had that man. He was my golden ticket, man. That was my guy right there. He was 6'9", athletic. He was he played center.
Probably couldn't speak English.
No, he was a white kid,
Mm.
strong, athletic, fat. Nah, man, he was a beast. I brought him to DR. Who we got? I got him to like 4-0 as a pro. He had a before he started boxing. He had a drinking problem, so he kicked it. You know, he was boxing full time. He was doing good. He was really, really good. PBC was looking at him. He was fucking Wilder up, but Wilder just kept. He just he was green.
It's always like that with Wilder, though.
Yeah. So he and then he went to DR and fucking won a fight out there, and then started drinking, and got kicked off the plane when we was coming back. he was a wild boy.
What the hell did he do on the plane to get kicked off?
The guy was he was you can't say fag on here, right?
Well, you just freaking said it, but no, you're not supposed to say that.
Yeah, so the dude was a homosexual that was on the plane. The stewardess, and he kept bothering. He smelled the alcohol, but he kept bothering. Like, was you drinking? Was you drinking? And I'm like, yo, why you keep asking him that? He's not doing that. I smell alcohol. You gotta get off the plane. And when he did that, homeboy yoked him up, and it got crazy. But yeah. But then what I know what happened is I tried to hit him up and say he was kind of embarrassed, and he didn't want to come around me while I was drinking shit, and I lost him. Plus, he had his, how girls did. He lost his girl, and then he was getting her back, so he was more focused on that.
Vega, they just called you out in the chat, man. Anthony Forbes, man, with the $10 super chat, said no invite for him. It's cool. We family, with the salute emoji.
Watch, and then I sent him the address, and he won't show up.
So you gonna be back there sparring? You gonna be back there sparring your brother-in-law?
Is he going? Your brother-in-law?
I didn't get confirmation, but I'm assuming so.
Are you guys gonna do a rematch?
He just graduated and moved away a couple hours north. So, but I think he'll be here.
Hey, what's the over and under on the Jai Tucker and Fidel fight?
You tell me.
No, I don't. I can't see him. I don't know.
I thought you had the app up, Vega.
I mean, I do, but
now Cameron
they're asking him for the loss.
Wait, what'd you say?
He wants
what's the over and under?
It's at 8.5, and it's at 375 for the over. Minus 375.
So we got Whitaker over the Whitaker fight over that over. What else? What else we got? Who else is fighting?
Emiliano Vargas and Bryce Mills.
So I had a kid sparring with Bryce Mills, and he came back and he said that bet Vargas knockout. So I was like,
man. See, I got the inside scoop, man.
No, he came to the gym, and I was like, yo, how it go? And he just walked right by me. He was like, hey, listen, bet Vargas knockout. And he went right in his room. I was like, all right.
I love the fact that Vargas called him out for that elbow that he knocked Aponte out with. That was dope.
Actually, that was going to be an interesting fight if Aponte survived. Aponte could punch, too. His skills is limited.
He's more of a
He could
boxer.
crack.
We talking about the same Aponte?
He's more of a
The-
partier.
The one, yeah.
He's more of a what?
Partier. He likes to do raves and shit.
What'd you say you got for that Boots and Xander fight?
I would stay away from it because the money line on Boots is like minus is like 500
If you was
something.
to take a prop on Boots, which prop would you take? The distance or decision?
I think our boy Zayas is a good enough boxer to survive.
That's what I would pick. Damn, y'all got all quiet. Y'all placing your bets now? Is that what
I
it
don't
is?
know. Am I still on?
No,
Yeah, we can hear you.
Them 4 legs is a plus 1275. The over 6.5, over 8.5. Boots by decision and Vargas by knockout.
So you have me on the screen because I can't see no one.
No.
Oh no, I put the live boxing talk one. Yeah. You on the screen now. You want to see yourself?
No, I don't, because you know my internet is crazy.
There you go. Eat your heart out. Wrong screenshot. Hold on. Eat your heart out, man. Go ahead.
You walked into that one.
He sure did. You on live screen now, Coach.
So you know when you watch the boss fight and you watch the what was the guy's name when he won the belt from Vegas?
Chino Garcia.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
so
dude
when
got
you watch
upset
those,
Carlos Conwell.
yeah, when you watch those fights, I don't know. It looks like towards the end of the fight, I don't think he gasses, but I don't know. He fights a little bit too much, and I think with a box, I think he probably understood his number already, got his timing down, so he fought a little bit more towards the end. But I think he won't do that with Boots. I think he'll be. I think he'll be right on. He'll be clicked on where he could survive. I would bet. I don't know. I'll stay away from that fight.
Yeah,
I don't
I'm
want people
sensing
to-
bias.
Yeah, no, because I would say Boots by decision. But I don't know. He just fights a lot towards the end of all his fights, so I don't think he'll do that this time.
Coach, that's him gassing. He's forced to fight.
So you think it's gassing that? You think he's
Yeah.
gassing towards the end?
Yeah, I think he is. Because I
And
saw
my
the same thing. I saw the
And
same
my
exact
thing is,
thing. There
Boots
was a
gonna touch
change
that
in the end of
body.
the Jorge fight, and then the Abbas. That 11-12 round made no sense. That 12th round, he was getting his head bopped around. That's gassing, Coach.
So yeah, so then because I think that Boots jab to the body's gonna kill him. He's gonna do that all night. Because he does got this pendulum thing going when he's like hopping up and down and moving and
Who, Boots?
no, Zayas. And that kind of like exposes your torso and Boots got a really good stab. Strong too.
Yeah, Xander can't afford to have prolonged exchanges with Boots.
Yeah, Boots is a master at the scramble.
Yeah.
But also, let's not get it twisted. Boots gets touched up too, and early on, I think Boots is going to be more keyed on too. Probably like we never saw him before. I think he slept on Karen. But I think Boots. First of all, I think Boots could take a shot too. We saw his chin tested many a time. But Zayas is going to come in heavy. He's going to be a big boy. He's going to be able to absorb those boot shots probably early on. That's what got me a little conflicted. Yeah, I still got to think about that. I just got to watch it again. But what do you say, Vega?
Which one do you got to watch again, Coach?
Yeah, I just got to like what would be a more of a solid pick on that Zayas and I mean, because it's easy to go money line, but you ain't getting no money there. So I'm thinking either like knockout or by decision. But you could just bet money line. Get what's that minus 500?
Yeah, man, it's getting he's becoming the favorite more and more every day.
Yeah, so that's like no money unless you put it in a part. So you could pick money line with Boots, and then you could go on the overs with Whitaker and Cedeno. That should get you something. What could you do that, Vega? You know what it is?
You taking so you taking Cedeno over Tucker?
No, I'm taking the over.
Hell no, Dominicans are lazy. Never trust a Dominican.
No, Cedeno's different. It's a new crop. The new crop is a little different.
Jai was talking spicy.
But you're not picking him.
With those 3 legs, it's a plus 182.
That's it. We gotta get more. We gotta get more. We got those 3. Who else is fighting? That's it, right?
No, that's how the other one.
Cameron, even the Emiliano knockout.
Yeah. No. Well, with that one on there, it's a 4-leg plus 548.
Oh, Vega, we getting there, Vega.
So explain that for the people like me that don't know exactly what that means. How much do you have to bet on that to make money?
If you threw 100 on that, they would pay you back $548. So you would turn 100 to $648.
What don't you understand? Money line?
Yeah, I'm not
Right.
a bettor. I don't
So
understand.
there's money line, right? That's when you bet money line. That's who wins the fight. For example,
So I'm a money line bettor. Well, I used to be a money line bettor.
Yeah. So on there is like method of victory. Is how they win. Like, are they going to win by knockout or are they going to win by decision? So then you got over and under. How long the fight going to last?
Yeah, that 0.5 is very is people be mindful of that because when I bet on it was one fight I had took the under 5.5 and my boy ended up getting the stoppage right before that 0.5 because that 0.5 means it's a minute and 30 seconds into the 6th round. That's why I say 5.5.
Yeah.
Depending on the books.
No, well, depending on the books, but that's how it should go. Period.
Right. It should. No, I agree. But
feel
you'd be
me?
surprised.
If you got a 4.5, that 0.5 mean, nigga, that's 90 seconds into the 5th round. Why? What does do the 0.5 mean?
Well, it's 5.5 rounds, so it's gonna be
halfway. So a minute and a half.
No, yeah. So you think? Trust me. The books, they're funny little places, man.
No, you definitely gotta watch them for sure. Cause they didn't graded my shit as an L before, and I had to press them and check them to
Customer
get my
service.
Yeah. Cause if you don't, they'll just leave it like that.
So then you got prop bets, which is like a specific thing happening.
Right.
Like what?
Like
Johnny, I'm gonna tell you right
Boots
now.
5th round
Don't
knockout.
even worry
One at a
about it.
time. One at a time. I can't understand anybody. What?
Like Boots 5th round knockout.
Okay. Now I do want to get in. Honestly, y'all
No,
give me like I
don't
want to
do
get
it.
into it.
Do
Why?
not do it.
Why?
Stay away. Because it's listen, whenever someone tells me this is the parlay, it's going to lose. Parlays have like a 10% chance of hitting.
You have to hit on all 3 or whatever it is. The parlay is.
You better off straight betting.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is the thing. So, just hearing how you perceive it. Listen, a minus 240 is actually a good bet to do a straight on. Like, so you're only gonna win. Let's say you bet 100. That's like winning $25. Someone that's really making money, those are the stuff that they're actually betting on. Like that's how they're making money. But the thing is, they're putting big bread on it. You know what I'm saying? They're putting 2,000 to win, 800. But that's how you do it. That's really how you make the money. Is off the things you know it's gonna happen regardless of the odds. You
Yeah,
don't bet off
or
of
get
odds, you'll
that
lose.
that's why I try to do like little flips for real. So I try to get like a plus 130, plus 150 to where I could whatever I put on it. I know if it hit, I'm gonna make that back double.
Minus 200 is good enough for a straight bet. Minus
Oh yeah,
300 is
for
good enough
sure.
for a straight bet. But the thing is, people are betting 20, $30, so they're only gonna get $10 back. So it don't make no sense. But if you really making money, that's what you betting on. Throwing a few hundred, thousands.
They got for the round props or for the props, they got winning rounds group too. So you could take boots by stoppage 1 through 6, or boots by stoppage 7 through 12. If I feel like if we were to take boost by stoppage, it would be 7 through 12.
Right.
That's plus 180.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, but that's how betting works. You don't bet off odds. That's how you lose.
Nah, I just read them off to tell people what it is, because just that prop alone you can make money. You don't even gotta throw nothing else on it. That's a plus 180. That's already plus money.
Shit. And trust me, all these people, they only tell you of the wins. They don't tell you of the losses. But if someone that's really doing it, the losses are the ones that hurt. That's how you always tell about a loser. When they win, boys, the biggest thing that ever happened to them.
So what else we got?
We got wait, who's fighting in
Zoo
Canada? Jean
Zoo for the
Pascal.
next
I
day.
got Pascal losing. What's
We got our
the odds
poster,
on
man.
that?
We got our poster for Coach, man. Let's go. Coach Heck with the DHX exclusive picks. I'll be guessing, but place your bets anyway. Bet with confidence. Yo, somebody just sent me the content, man.
I got Brandon Lee as a negative 190.
Yeah, I'm taking Kane on that.
Oh shit, that's dope.
But yeah, I
Salute.
got Francis Lafreniere stopping Jean Pascal. What's the odds on
That's
that?
a
Anybody
bet?
got
That
that?
guy's still fighting?
Jean Pascal, yo, he's being trained by
that's
some
right.
fucking
Coach is
Puerto
there with him,
Rican.
right? Coach, you training him?
Yeah, he's being trained by some fucking
Damn, Coach.
American
Damn,
that swears he's Puerto Rican.
You know, this messing up your win-loss record. You know that, right?
Hey, sometimes I'm here to protect fighters.
Yeah, give me Francis by stoppage.
You under 500 for the year so far, Coach.
Nah.
Who
has stopped Jean Pascal?
You ain't under 500?
Has anyone stopped?
I think Ness.
No.
Ness
Only
get on you.
Kovalev, right?
They're still talking. They're still talking about the
right?
Scooby fight.
Oh shit!
Nah, he been stopped a couple times.
Damn.
I'm saying, but who else?
Kovalev
besides
stopped him
Kovalev?
twice. Mike, the dude he
Right.
just fought in his last fight, Michael Klesic or Kleisslack.
Oh, okay, at cruiserweight.
Yep, he fought Lawrence Okoli. That dude.
Okay, yeah. I got Francis by stoppage.
That's disrespectful. Hey, move! I ain't want to talk about you. Move right along.
I don't even know.
I ain't never heard about.
I'm not even gonna say anything
at the
anymore.
firehouse.
Oh man!
What happened?
Just don't talk about Coach record.
Okay, big money back.
Why you coming to defend him, man?
Who's defending him?
He was getting on you, man. He was getting on you, man. He's just not a good guy.
I said he got some shit. Hey, listen, Lee is beating Soundball.
I think so too.
Hey, Soundball, he's not. I'm telling you, he's not it. And Lee is half in and half out, but
I think he could get dropped though. Brandon Lee, his defense is a little.
He only got dropped once, right?
He got defensive lapses where he get touched clean.
He got actually my baby mom's cousin dropped his ass, Madeira.
That's crazy.
Baby mom's cousin.
Yeah.
Damn, your baby mom was Brazilian?
No, she Puerto Rican.
But your baby mom was Brazilian? You got Brazilian kids out here?
Nah, Madeira,
See, you lying, bro. Will Madeira's fucking Brazilian.
Will Madeira was half Puerto Rican, half black.
That's the same thing.
Coach, man. Come on, man. You gotta do better than that.
What do you mean? I know him personally.
No, the fuck he's not. Get the fuck out of here.
What, Madeira?
They say Coach be guessing. I be
Tell him
guessing,
right
but
now, then.
anyway.
You don't know who Will Madeira is. Who the fuck know who Will Madeira is?
Vega would know.
Say they fought at the Hollywood Seminole Casino.
Bro, Felix Verdejo stopped him, did he not? Didn't the side piece killer stop him?
Say that again?
He freezing up.
Yup. Here we go again.
Didn't the side piece killer stop him?
Vega too.
Yep, he's sitting there with his eyes closed. He meditating.
What happened?
Oh shit, this is good stuff. Oh, I didn't catch the screenshot.
You just gonna rewind and we screen grab it later.
I need the content, y'all. They got you with your eyes closed.
He's a deep thought.
Oh shit, man. Look, there he go. Look, he buffering again. Coach buffering.
Every
That's
day.
terrible.
Buffering.
That's horrible. Look. Y'all rather see this face?
Yo, he was stuck on that for 6 hours straight. That shit was hilarious.
Because he's hard-headed. Because I told him what to do. Would have fixed it.
That shit was fire.
That shit was. They call him Hector Freeze Mudez. Freeze Mudez. It's that Wi-Fi, man. That shit
is a 2-pack of ass.
That's terrible. Hey, he's back. Hold on.
What y'all think about the dude Shushu about to fight next week?
Not. Who?
Okay.
I said, what y'all think about
Madeira is not Brazilian.
the dude Shushu about to fight next week?
Oh, we'll break that. Let's get into that next week, man. That way we got some shit to talk about. Yeah. That way we got some shit to talk about.
I'm back or what?
You back like you never left.
Yeah.
You're back with Madeira's little bro.
So we got Brandon Lee main line.
Yeah, I'm taking Kane.
And the rest of them shit is like 50-50 fights. That Trinidad and Ancajas is like a 50-50.
Hell.
No?
Ancajas at this point in his career, that's a big step up, but I think at this point in his career, I'm taking
Venezuela and Santos.
Yeah, we know you got Santos.
I think I think he might win by stoppage.
I think what's Venezuela by decision?
That's what I'm thinking.
Because he been boxing and moving lately.
Plus 155.
He's so much better than the first time around.
Yeah, he's been boxing lately, so
and he's been active.
So what that looking like, Cameron? We got Venezuela by decision.
On top of all that,
What we looking like?
if you adding Brandon Lee to that,
Yeah. Mainline.
it's a 6 leg plus 2,421. So if you
we
threw
about to
100,
get paid, man. We
if
gonna
you
get
threw
paid.
100, if you threw $100 on that, that would pay back 2.5 thousand.
Damn. What's that?
You
That's
said 2.5 thousand?
Yeah, them 6 legs. If you talking about, if I didn't the over 6.5 in the Ben Whitaker, over 8.5 Jahai Tucker, Boots money line, Vargas by knockout, Ryo by decision, and Brandon Lee money line.
Oh, he got Ryo in there.
Ryo by decision. Because he been moving. He been ducking that smoke.
Yeah, them 6 legs is
Oh shit! I have to copying them down, Malcolm. He said we need a list.
Yeah.
Shit, there's been so many, man. I'm getting caught in the conversation. I used to type them down.
There's only 6. What do you mean too many? There's only 6.
Oh, you guys.
Imagine if Kurt Scooby would have boxed against Adam.
Nah, you 6? That's all you picked?
Brian, what is that, Cameron?
That's
Kinda
6
felt like
legs. The ones I
It
just
is
read
6?
off. Yeah.
All right, so Cam, since you keep his score here, what are the 6?
The over 6.5 in the Ben Whitaker fight.
Hey, Malcolm,
Just let me
did you
know
hear?
when you ready for the next one.
I'm ready.
The over 8.5 in the Jahai Tucker
Breaking
fight.
up. Oh, you breaking up.
The over 8.5 in the Jahai Tucker fight. And then
I'm ready.
Boots money line.
Okay.
Vargas KO.
Okay.
Ryo by decision. And then the last leg is Brandon Lee money line.
All right.
Man, y'all don't think my guy Bryce he not even gonna make it?
Bryce Mills?
He not even gonna make it.
Hell no.
Did he say his shoulder
He got
wasn't
shot.
falling off? What did he tell you, Big Money?
I told you, ain't nothing wrong with him.
So wait. If he was hurt, he was gonna tell you?
Like,
I mean, I guess he wouldn't, but I'm standing right there in front of him. I'm watching how he's moving. He didn't look great. He didn't look bad to me.
Hey, he was shadow boxing in front of you?
Nah, he didn't. But he shadow boxed last night. I mean, not last night, the night before at Gleason's. He was shadow boxing. He did a full media workout.
Yeah, that's
Did he give you a high five?
We actually did an high five. So
Exactly.
Hey, Big Money, did you hear when I talked about the guy that went to spar with him?
Nah.
Nah, he didn't hear that.
Who won the spar?
So I sent a guy, they called me. First of all, they was talking about Polanco. I was like, listen, trust me, you don't want him. I'll send somebody else, but you definitely don't want Polanco. He's not going to make
You talking about his Jim?
Huh?
His coach Jim?
Nah, it was somebody else that was running the camp.
His father Steve?
No, it was a Spanish guy though.
All right. Go ahead.
But he was in charge of the camp, and then I sent one of my guys out there, and then when my guy came back, I was like, "Yo, how it go?" And he just walked by me with his bag. Then he was like, "Yo, bet Vargas by knockout."
Damn.
Yep, he's hurt.
So,
man.
I mean, I'm not saying I don't know. I didn't study it. I didn't do it, but that's what he said. So he must have, and he's a little guy. He's small.
All right, I put all the pics in the chat, y'all.
Well, actually, I'll tell you who it was. It was Armando Robbie.
Oh,
I sent him out there.
Oh, Armando Robbie giving the work, giving the business.
So
Oh,
We didn't even
shit.
talk about it. He just
Rondo's
said,
going
"Listen, trust
decision
me."
He's
with
fighting on Sunday,
Vasquez.
right? And Robbie's fighting on Sunday.
Yeah.
Shout out to Robbie, man. He's a beast.
I know every win he gets lower in the rankings. That shit's crazy.
Where he at now?
Who's the
Shit,
dude?
I don't know, probably like fifth or something.
That's the dude he's fighting is the dude that dropped Abdullah a couple times.
Yeah.
Yeah. Got the Dominican shag haircut.
That's
And
gonna
he
be
lost to Charlie Suarez. Yeah.
that's gonna be easy work.
Yeah, he's coming
Especially,
out
I heard an interview.
Losing streak.
I heard him in an interview, and the guy was like, "So, who's your coach? Who's coming to the fight with you?" He's like, "Oh, just, yeah, my wife been working with me. I'm gonna go with her."
Lord child.
Oh man,
That's awesome.
yeah,
Congrats to him and his wife.
I was like, "Oh man."
Relationship goals.
For real.
Lord have mercy.
I wish my girl had the stomach for violence.
Shit, she had the stomach to watch you go be drunk that motherfucker at the bar being violent.
Oh, she hates it. But she still stayed.
She did drag you up out of there too.
Yeah. Hey, we made it.
That's my favorite Vega clip.
White Claw Vega is different, bro.
Hey, Johnny, you ain't like my closeout yesterday? That's crazy.
That shit, let me tell you something. That shit was one of the worst ones you ever did. That shit was horrible.
So if
I
y'all
think all
had
the
to,
closeouts are whack.
if y'all had to,
Did you hear that one? Did you hear that one, Vega? I'm sorry, man. Did you hear that one?
Nah.
You don't.
No.
Yeah, no, don't.
He hit that right hand, and then Johnny got blasted with it.
if y'all had to pick an upset of the week of the weekend, who would it be?
Good question.
My man Cameron's still on the bets.
Nah, that's actually a really good question. I like that question. Let's go around the horn.
We gave these already.
Let's do it again.
I don't remember what I said. That's all.
Upset of the weekend out of all the fights. Go ahead, Vega. You go first.
Damn, why me? Cain Sandoval.
That's a good one.
That would
Coach.
be an upset.
Yeah, he's not the favorite.
Hey, Cameron, what's the line on that?
He plus 140, Cain Sandoval. Money
Man,
line.
that ain't no big upset. That ain't nothing.
Yeah,
The
it's kind
fuck? Hey, yo, man, why you a fucking hater, bro?
he an underdog, but
Man.
you know.
That's your favorite coach.
Salute to Vasquez this
Your
weekend,
mentor.
bro.
That's your mentor right there.
I would say for my
Que
pick,
lo
it would be Erie Sendero.
Hey, Ordy.
Wait. And what's the odds on that?
Plus 110.
Exactly. Get the fuck out of here.
I knew he was about to say that.
I know you guys said this before, but I forgot. We've been talking about a lot of different odds. What's the odds for Boots and Xander?
Boost is on my book. Boost is negative 650 and Xander is plus 425.
Jesus.
Is that a big?
650 is the highest I've heard. Holy shit.
That's high?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's my upset for the weekend.
Oh, because it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Why?
So what, Xander's
What do you mean? Why you say that? Like Xander can't box.
Oh,
Xander's not a good fighter.
You're only picking him because he's Puerto Rican. I know
it's
the
not.
beat.
No, it's
round
absolutely
two.
not. I hate when y'all do that.
Yeah, you're round two, bro.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. The dude's undefeated. He's a unified champion. He can box. He can move. Like, when was the last time? Like, you guys act like you've never seen a boxer that beats a guy that supposedly is a bigger puncher or better or whatnot. We've seen it with Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney.
Bro, this is exactly what round one said.
Anyway, again, I said upset. But again, I'm saying upset, right? Y'all weird with this shit with the races, man. That's just
Yeah, damn, man.
weirdos,
Why you
bro.
getting so? Why you getting so
I'm just saying,
mad,
because they,
bro?
well, that's why you picked him. Like, no, like the dude is not good at all. He's just trash. But I'm just
I
picking him
never
because
said
he's
he
Puerto
wasn't
Rican.
good. I think he's a very good boxer.
Okay, and he's also the underdog. So if I say that's my upset pick of the weekend, like, what's wrong with that?
Because you're only picking him because he's Puerto Rican.
I mean, that's true.
Right.
I'm
That's
still
your opinion. Y'all all entitled to it. Y'all all entitled to it.
going with Popeye and Ben Whitaker, bro.
Yeah, he plus 1,000.
That's he called me.
I wanted to say that, but because I'm Puerto Rican descent, you know what I'm saying? I didn't want to
Just say what you feel. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like,
bro,
I don't give
I'm
a fuck
just
what
fucking
y'all
with
think.
you, man.
I don't give a fuck what
I'm
anybody
just-
thinks. I'm saying what I think is an upset pick. I don't give a fuck what y'all think.
Man, why you
Everybody's
getting,
entitled to opinion. This is the hangout spot,
why
right?
you getting
Everybody's.
so
I allow
excited,
everybody to.
man?
I allow everybody to give their opinion.
Damn.
So when I give mine, oh, that's why, man.
Fuck
Hey,
it. I
but
can't
Johnny,
stand
you
Puerto
just learned what
Rican. I
mainline
can't
is
stand
today.
Puerto Ricans. God damn.
Oh. All right.
I'm so glad I'm American.
All right. I'll pick another one then. You want me to pick another one? That kid that's fighting Robbie is gonna spark. There you go. You happy? Where's Robbie from? Where's Johan from?
That's a good one.
There you go. I'm picking him because he's
Johan
Dominican.
Vasquez, I think is his name.
He gonna spark Robbie out in the main event of Hard Rock Seminole. That's my
Let's
upset of
go,
the weekend.
Johan.
Let's go.
You're only picking that guy. You're only picking the Dominican because you're Puerto Rican.
There you go. Yeah, now that makes even more sense.
Right.
Exactly. I like that one. That one's good. That one's good.
Omar fighting the dude that fought Takuma Inoue. He got stopped by Takuma. Yeah, Omar should win that.
Actually, another one is Tony Hirsch your favorite? No, right?
He's slight underdog. Yeah.
No, they said
that's the one.
they
That's
said
the one I'll
the
go with.
favorite, right?
It's because Tony Hirsch is Puerto Rican. I'm going with Tony Hirsch.
Yeah, man. Salute to Tony, man.
He's from
Oakland
Bayamon.
Rican.
He's from fucking Bayamon, Puerto Rico.
Nah, he's from Carolina.
He's from Mayagüez.
Mayagüez. Yeah. They
We
call
know somebody gonna make some money on them
round
picks.
two. Y'all disgusting round two. Round two. That's clear. That was good though. That was good. I ain't gonna lie. I was laughing at that.
Hey, I remember that guy that was on here. That video, it was a lot better. That video was a lot better on DAZN than it was on your channel, Johnny.
He talking about Mike Leon.
What about that?
So remember the video that you showed?
Oh, what was that? The trailer for the Boots and Xander thing?
Yeah. So if you watch it on DAZN, it's a lot better, like quality than it was on the show on here.
Oh, but that was a trailer. You talking about the whole show?
Yeah, but just the quality of it, it was just like I thought when I saw it, I was like, "Oh, that's some trash." But it was just like, it was just the quality of it, like the way you showed it, versus how the trailer.
The way you showed it.
I mean, I played what he sent me.
Yeah, that must have been like, yeah, it just didn't like the color and everything. It didn't look good.
It was yeah, he sent it to me on. It was an upload that I had what the fuck? There was some kind of software. I don't know. It was kind of weird, but yeah, I just uploaded and just shared it.
Who y'all think will have the performance of the night?
Boots Ennis.
Well, I ain't gonna say Xander.
That's easy.
Uh,
I gotta think.
Austin Trout. He's fighting on Saturday.
Bare
Oh, actually, no,
knuckle.
he's fighting next week. Bare knuckle. Yeah, my bad. Austin Trout.
That was left field.
I thought he was fighting on Saturday, so I was gonna pick Austin Trout. He's undefeated in bare knuckle. I didn't even know that. Wow.
He's a champion.
Yeah.
Shout out to Austin Trout. He did what Paulie couldn't do.
Him and Jamel Herring be beating the shit
Yeah.
out of niggas and that shit.
That's a fact. Johnny, you still ain't called Jamel and Norbs?
If I ain't call who?
Jamel and Norbs. 10-8.
Nah, I reached out to Jamel, but he ain't answer yet. Nah, not recently, bro. I got a lot of shit going down this week.
Fair enough.
Let me see.
He added more legs to this bet. What's going on? It's quiet.
Damn, how long y'all want the fucking parlay, man? Every
They
leg
got
makes
6
it
legs, bro.
fucking.
Nah,
I mean, you don't have to pick all. You don't have to pick all 6. You just, out of those 6, pick the ones you like. Because Vega likes Sandoval. I like Lee.
Rayo, you like Rayo?
Yeah.
Vargas by KO. Tucker and Ben Whitaker with the over.
And Rayo, man, still kind of. I don't know. I feel like I'm about to flip flop over the Rayo.
That's a tough one for me too.
Yeah, more experience. He been fighting. We don't know what. I don't know what De Los Santos look like.
But something. I don't know what it is with me. It's a gut feeling. Like there's just sometimes certain fighters have other fighters' numbers.
Yeah,
That's the gut feeling I get with this one.
like that's Rolling and Ryan right there.
I don't know.
I might flip flop. I'm De Los Santos train. I've been on that train, but now I'm like, I don't know. Maybe it's Rayo.
It's hard to pick De Los Santos, to be honest. Like,
The
you have to rely
inactivity.
on him just having his number.
Yeah.
He gotta do it early too. And I feel like the longer the fight goes,
Rayo is just so much of a different fighter. This is the first time
Rayo
they
gonna
fought.
take over. He gonna take control.
Better competition. I think the safe bet is Rayo.
Yeah. And yeah, if I had to pick how, it'd be decision. It's a 10-rounder. I think he's gonna be safer because of the danger De Los Santos brings.
Yeah, and that first time that
But
was
I think there's
fight.
definitely gonna be scary moments because his defense isn't that good. It's heavy reliance on his legs and his offense.
Chevy is going
Same
back
thing
and
with
forth
Xander.
in the chat.
Honestly, Xander, his reliance on defense is also on his legs and his offense. And I think that's why it's going to catch up to him towards the end. While Boots first of all, he's a stubborn fighter. So he's so used to just having things his way. He can just, whatever happens, happens kind of a mindset. And that's one thing I don't like about Boots, his corner. His dad just thinks the world of him, which I mean, I think the world of my son, so I get it. You just think they can do everything or more than maybe than what's realistic. But I would say this, when Boots' dad, Bosey's cornering other guys, he's giving instructions when he's doing Boots. You know what to do. You got it. And I think that is something that that's why Boots kind of, in the beginning, it's just not as sharp. But he does figure it out eventually, as we've seen in most fights, except for the Karen. I guess people would say the Karen, the first fight specifically. Second fight, he still knocked him down, but they wanted the stoppage and they couldn't produce it. But I think that's because of the overconfidence in both of them, the fighter and the trainer. But Boots is gonna stay consistent. I think his speed's gonna be maintained. His power's gonna be maintained, and his confidence as well. And I think with Xander, like Coach was alluding to, without saying it because he's biased, Xander does have a fall off, in the last quarter of the fight, and I think that's what's gonna be that's what's gonna be the nail in the coffin for Boots to win this fight, whether it's by decision or stoppage.
Hey, Coach.
And also, Coach
Yeah.
has also made Xander's when he exits, the way he exits, he's very vulnerable for him being so disciplined. Uh, that's where he lacks discipline on his exits because he's so heavily reliant on his legs that he will drop his hands and stand straight as he backs up straight a lot of times.
He dropped
And
his hands when he
straight shot.
pivot too off angles.
Yeah. When he's exiting, when he's trying to exit
Mhm.
range, he's trying to reset you. And I mean, if Boost hasn't figured that out in his team, then shame on them. I'm sure he'll figure it out during the fight, time it. But that's definitely one of his biggest flaws. Um, Also, he tries so many different things with his jab. I think that his jab, he gets countered off of throwing his jab a little too much because he's trying to do so many setups. He's thinking so much, trying to figure out what he wants to do next. And Boost is just he's got too much of that special quickness, that special, that kind of thing, that thing you can't really describe. He's got that speed mixed with the power, mixed with the urge to fight, the urge to fire back. And I think he'll pick up on that, and that also lead to Xander's downfall.
That's what I wanted to ask you, Coach. How does a hard weight cut affect your stamina as the fight goes on?
So in the hard weight cut, you're stripping away your glycogen. Right. I don't want to get too technical. There are a lot of dummies in the chat.
Somebody saying you're a super chat, Coach.
Oh shit!
Okay.
Shout out to dummies, man.
Shut the fuck up, Von Lee. Never seen that screen name in the chat. Salute, man. Hector, I want to see Rowan in an eliminator fight this year. We all do, man.
I mean, my life will be the same if he does or doesn't get it.
I was talking to Rohan the other day about Albert Bell. I was like, you might be an Albert Bell, never get an opportunity.
Did he understand what you were saying?
Alberto
Not if you said it in English.
No, yeah, of course he understood. I was like, sometimes when you look too good, or the coach, like people, you got the casuals that pick out things, but when you got people like me studying fights and I got a fighter that's limited, and I'm like, nah, I'm not trying to fight that guy. I'd rather fight this guy. And if I'm any of those guys, why would you even pick Rohan? You got a whole bunch of excuses why not to pick him.
Yo, Donnie said, let's get him on Zuffa, man.
He signed the top rank.
Let's get out of that. Top rank, don't fuck with them.
They're trying to say get him out of top rank and send him to get him on Zuffa.
Actually, Top Rank was trying to sign him for more years.
No, don't do it.
So they must see something.
Yeah, they're gonna make you a 160 pounder by the end of that fucking contract.
When they trying to get him back in the ring? Did they say
on the 29th, we did the MRI stuff on his hand, and we see the doctor on the 29th, and then we'll go from there. But they want him back. They got dates, so it won't be a problem getting him back.
Tree says send him to 154. like Goodman said.
Yeah, I was
Pack
gonna ask
'em up.
Toledo, hey, Toledo Trice, man. I got some news for you, man. My boy Albert Bell texted me. I showed everybody the text and they thought I was capping.
Chevy broke the news to him already in the chat. You late.
What happened?
Chevy broke the news to him in the chat. You late. I've been looking at the chat.
What she said?
She said, you know, that Albert Bell packed up, that Blumenfeld packed up Albert Bell.
No, that's not true.
Are you saying Blumenfeld out there?
Yeah, southpaw boxer.
That's what she was saying in the chat.
No, that ain't true. Hey, listen, don't feed the animals.
I'm just saying. He was like, that's not true.
Albert Bell getting ready, man. He out there in high altitude.
He ain't even respond to me, bro. He responded to you though, but that's what's up. You different. I'm not even trying to bother him though. Let's do it. Let him do what he got to do, man. He got a title shot, man. He's waited a long time for this. And this kid is a young lion. A lion.
Wait, 10 years younger, right?
11 years probably.
What you think about that fight, Vega?
I think that's a tough fight to take on short notice for sure. But they have sparred together, so there's a little familiarity, and I doubt Jay Prince would take a fight like this if he wasn't confident and knowing something that they can defeat Albert Bell, where they're, you know, Albert Bell hasn't really been training like that, where they're in the last sparring session, you know, Abdullah found something out or, you know, something else. I just doubt they would take this fight without knowing they can win. Will win.
You don't think they just need a fight like that because it's their first fight on TNT?
No. They already have another fight scheduled, so
they do need like a big fight though, like a exciting fight card.
yeah, but they already have the next fight scheduled, so they could just wait. So I don't think that's being forced like that. That wouldn't make I think that's thinking too deep. They already got Roach versus Cepeda. Scheduled August 1st.
With all due respect, why Albert Bell? You know what I'm saying? Like if you saying big fight, if you saying test Albert Bell, but if you saying big fight, Albert Bell.
like an exciting fight that people are gonna tune in, get the viewers up.
But you get what I'm saying, Cameron, right?
Two fighters from Ohio.
Well, they could have picked anybody with Abdullah, and it would be labeled as that. Because Abdullah's the attraction, not Albert Bell.
Like why put
Well,
Albert?
he had to be ranked.
Tree said we're about to put a leash on the young.
He was fighting Andy Cruz for the title eliminator, so
he was already in training.
Yeah, he was.
We don't know that.
He was gonna have to fight I mean, shit. It was the Andy Cruz fight was July 18th, so it was 14 days.
Why do you keep saying that though? Like he was in training for the Andy Cruz fight. Like what makes you believe he wasn't? Like did you
I'm
see?
just saying we just don't know. Can never assume. I'll say it again what I said yesterday. Like Errol Spencer's supposed to be getting ready for the biggest fight of his life, and he said he was still drinking. You know what I'm saying, not getting the right sparring. So just because you have a fight doesn't mean any and everybody is gonna prepare the way they should. Everybody has their own life.
No, I get what you're saying, but my thing is there has to be something that leads you to believe that you questioning that with him. Like what is it?
Well, because he's a human being.
I mean, Albert Bell also isn't defending, a unification with 3 straps, bro.
So this is the same thing you assume about every fighter that's going into a fight. Like you don't know if they're training.
No, my thing is you don't assume
that's
nothing.
What I'm trying to get to.
That's what you need to never assume. That's my thing.
I don't know.
I just don't know where it's
you
coming
don't know.
from.
Like I don't know where he is, how hard he's been training. Like, oh, he went to the gym. He could have went to the gym once in the whole week.
But I told you he's been in Colorado.
Okay.
Could have been smoking.
Maybe he's a pothead. I don't fucking know. Maybe he has a hoe out there.
I don't know if you're understanding my question, but
Or maybe he was training his ass off.
Or maybe he was training his ass off. But why would I assume that without actually knowing?
I guess what I'm trying to get at is there's certain fighters that you can probably have that assumption about based on their past, based on their habits, based on stuff that you've literally seen. Like, what leads you to believe that for some reason, I don't know if Albert Bell is preparing for a fight with Andy?
Because I've been told about how he's been offered to go to to go train with a coach that we consider elite, and he's always refused.
But that's what I'm trying to ask you. So that's what it is.
I mean, if you want to pull that out, sure. Like I'm just saying, never assume that every camp a fighter's taken very serious. Never assume that a fighter is going to take one off. You just don't know. You have no idea because they're human beings. Albert Bell, is he a full-time boxer? I don't know. Maybe he is. Maybe he isn't. Albert Bell, is he in Colorado? Because, like I said, maybe he's got a kid we don't know about. Or maybe he is training at Colorado Springs at the Olympic. I don't know.
Okay.
Or maybe he was out there just getting started. Who knows? We don't know.
So
But
when
the problem is,
Cordina,
if I tell you how long he's been out there, you're not going to believe me anyway. So,
I mean, like I said, he could have been out there fucking some bitch. I don't know.
Okay.
or he could have been making love to a queen.
Oh, so beautiful.
Great point. Totally different. Apples and oranges.
So when you go down the list with when Joe Cordina fell off, you got to go down the list, and Sam Noakes is number 4, and
Alan Chavez on Matchroom.
yeah, so number 6 was Albert Bell, and he's
Okay.
probably the only one out the top 6 was willing to take the fight. But
No,
he was
number 2 probably could have, but that's cross promotion.
yeah, but at the same time, if you're number 2, you're gonna get your crack at it.
Right. That's what I'm
So
saying. You might as
why
well
would
wait.
I take that?
I mean, Cordina was cross promotion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why would I take that in short notice? So the only one that was already in training is Albert Bell.
Yeah, Cordina was robbing dudes at gas stations.
Yeah.
Salute to him, man.
He had a charge. He had a charge. That's why his visa got denied.
Yo, he did that. You saw that live he did when he was he was trying to pretend like he had no idea.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Then I saw the video. I was like, oh shit.
What happened? No, I missed that. What happened?
Joe Cordina got a charge over in the country that he's from. That's why his visa got denied.
But you got to start with the fact that he got pulled, and everybody was like, "Oh, it was a visa, some mysterious visa issue." And then Joe Cordina got on Instagram and was like, "Yeah, I'm healthy. There's nothing wrong with me. You know, I don't really know why. I went to the embassy and they denied." And then you see the video where the guy, I don't know what happened, but some dude is standing at a petrol station. Joe walks up to him, hits him with the 2-piece. Guy's on the ground. Then he's over top of him. And he looks like he wants to hit him again. Somebody's coming up like, yo, cool out. And he's just raging. So it's like, shit. You got to date July 7th. That's why you can't make the flight. Nasty work.
That's some shit Vega do, yo.
Nah.
Yeah, Vega only do yard. He only beat up the guys in his yard.
We don't know if that's Cordina. Never assume. I'm just playing.
Vega though, I can't say what thing. I can always assume that nigga Abdullah Mesa training. Them niggas, the Jackson 5 of boxing. Them niggas stay in the gym. Like certain niggas, I can tell. Like Boots.
We don't know that, Cameron.
For sure. You never know. The fame could
We
got
don't
to
know
his
if
head.
any of these guys are training. We don't know if Boots was
Absolutely
training.
not.
We don't know if Xander was training.
I mean, shit.
We
We
don't
thought
know.
Rohan would take any fight. Then we find out he's not even in the fucking country.
No, we didn't take that fight though.
Exactly. But we thought he was always staying ready to. He was always ready to. No, found out he wasn't.
Stay ready,
Timo,
so
he
you
said
have to
Mason
get
the Beast
ready,
for
right?
taking that fight. That's a tough
Yeah.
fight, man. That's a tough fight. Mason the Beast for taking that fight on short notice. The show must go on.
I mean, it's short notice for Albert Bell too. You know what I'm saying? He was getting ready for a much smaller.
Right. His timeline got pushed up 2 weeks.
Right, and he was thinking he was going to be in there with a smaller guy. We got a more aggressive guy who's 5'9",
Southpaw.
take the fight to you. Southpaw. He's not going to allow you to, set up your shots. He's not going to allow you to sit on your back foot and linger and just wait for him to come in so you can, counter or shit like that. He might eat that counter, but you might eat 2 or 3 and be on the ground. Hungry young lion.
I think he might go on a demolition tour with them belts at 135.
Well, he's got to win his next fight because Albert Bell ain't no pushover.
He's not, but that's why. But it's really Abdullah get through this is really molding him the hard way because like most people not expecting him to even have fights like this early in his career. Like even his last fight with Noakes, that was a dog fight. Like
He's a dog, though. There's a reason why people feel like he's special. How long was he prospect of the year? For like 3 or 4 years?
On
Lord,
TBV like 3 years.
Lord
in a
have
row.
mercy. Like every year, this dude was up. When does he graduate to a contender? He had to win a title for us to finally stop calling him a prospect.
Trice said, we turning the young lion into a house cat.
Oh shit. And a new Treese.
That would be crazy.
And Treese gonna be in the building for that too.
Well, I mean, Albert Bell's biggest opponent isn't Abdullah Mason. I told Treese this. It's getting 2 judges to score the fight for him.
Ooh, you told him that?
Oh, and also,
Yeah.
Albert Bell haven't fought a southpaw in like I think back in 2019.
He's beating up a southpaw in sparring right now. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? He's sparking one out as we speak.
Now, Thomas in bed by like 8:20.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, you know what's crazy, Vega? So,
we need footage. We need footage.
Hey, Vega, this is what Thomas told me, right? He just,
Lord.
Nah, he texted me. He texted me back. It was 11:35, and there's a 2 hour behind over there. And he was like, I said, "Hey, I asked him, you up?" And he said, we have to go train now. Just the way it read, I know that he ain't trying to train because it's like 9 something. He's usually in bed by now. And he was like, I've been up since 5 in the morning. And I said, I told him, just say no. And he said, you think I should? I was like, yeah, just say no. You don't got to train with them. Just go to sleep. He said, fair. Yeah, I'll do that. And it's like 9. It was like 9. It was actually like 9:38.
Yeah, but ain't you over there to do a job? You ain't getting paid?
No. They done trained. They already sparred.
So that was
they just gonna train like group training.
Oh, okay, I got it. So he did his commitment sparring. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're trying to soften him up so the next time they go.
Nah, they got him. He landed. He took an Uber to the gym and went straight into the ring.
Tree say he in a real camp now, coach.
He's
Albert
working
got
now. That didn't deserve no bell though. God, that was crazy.
Damn, I think that did, man.
Casual
Say
stuff.
Albert got to finish his 8 to 5 shift. Then he got to visit one of his side pieces. Then they train.
Nah, he gotta squeeze in, at least a half hour with Treese. So the
Now
day
we all know how Vega trains for his fights.
Hey, do we not remember
Well, yeah, I
how
have a job.
Vega was definitely gonna have a drink with me during his camp. I saved him though.
heard about that.
I let him off the hook though. I was like, nah, man, you gotta stay focused, bro.
Look at this guy trying to change shit up now. That's funny as hell.
Hey,
You a switch up.
did we have that drink?
You a switch up.
Answer my question? Did we have that drink?
You can't be trusted.
Did we
You a
have that drink?
switch up.
I had my.
Three months ago.
I had
3 months
your best
ago.
interest
3
in my
months
heart,
ago,
bro.
that story was different. You a switch up.
I had your best interest in my heart that
for
night, bro.
Albert Bell? You choosing Albert Bell over me?
Nah, never that, bro. Never that.
Albert Bell won't even answer your text. I text you.
I was disappointed though when Vega didn't want to have that beer with me, but then I realized I was like, you know what? He's in training. Then an hour later, I was like, oh hell no, I'm going home. Fuck that. I was like, I got a 3.5 hour. I got a 3-hour drive easily. I'm going to fuck home. That was a good time.
Now he never wants to come back to South Florida again.
Nah,
welcome to my new home.
Totally not
I said,
true. Totally
nah,
not.
man. You said, yo, I got plans.
Next time, no, I never
Nah.
said that. You see now you putting words in my mouth.
Nah, bro. What?
Never said that.
That's on footage.
What's on footage? Did I said I had plans?
Yeah, man.
Oh no. I said I had plans on Sunday.
Yeah, bro. You like, oh no, I don't know, man, because I already got plans. Come on, man.
Yo, why we not doing that that game that they just played with what's better for boxing? Xander winning, Boots winning. Why we not playing that game with Albert Bell and Abdullah?
Hey, because the answer is easy, Abdullah.
Come on.
That's it. Boom.
I'm just trying to get Treese to come off here.
Where's Treese at, man? Where's Treese at?
Working just like Albert Bell is.
HR must be in the area, must be lurking. Because he would have been on a long time ago. He's been in the chat though. On and off.
If Albert Bell was to beat Abdullah Mason, I'm gonna believe in that Shakur shit. That I can't fake it.
What do you mean?
They were saying that Shakur had options to fight Albert Bell, never did.
Do you know who he chose?
nigga
Do you
Abdullah
know who he chose instead?
I don't.
Okay. So
That's why I never believed it. But
right,
if he beat Abdullah Mason,
we can move
I
forward.
feel
Well,
like
it all depends on who told you that. Well, where'd you hear that from? Did you hear
Trice be
that
saying
tweet?
that.
I was about to say.
Bro,
That's
he
what I'm
chose to
saying.
fight Robson Conceição over Albert Bell. Like, everyone is gonna choose that. The fuck? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. And then he missed weight. And then he missed weight for that fight too.
Hell yeah, weight bully shit, man.
Why Malcolm going hard on Toledo Trice boy, man, or Albert Bell?
He called him a 33-year-old prospect. Damn, y'all ain't right.
I mean, shit.
He said he's gonna get stopped. He said he fought nothing but bums.
Damn.
That's crazy. No, Tree said Brad Goodman said it, not him.
Oh yeah, Brad Goodman said it. Yeah.
What
I knew somebody said it.
Brad Goodman be talking shit. We don't fuck with Brad Goodman no more.
Why not? Because he said Rohan got to move up to 154?
That was super gay, just the way he worded it. Like, oh yeah, we Brian Norman and Tiger Johnson, they have their own path. Shut that gay shit up. That's that gay shit that's wrong with boxing right there. Have your fucking guys fight each other to prove they're the best. Fuck out of here.
I don't disagree with that.
A lot wrong with boxing.
Then he want to move Rohan up. Fuck out of here. Been saying are
Let
you
me
the
ask you a
matchmaker
question.
or are you the manager?
So here's my question: 154 to fight who?
Exactly.
What
To be in
would
the
be
same
his?
position. To be
his
in
match?
worse position because he has way more opportunity to fight for a title at 147 than 154. The
No,
154 is
he was saying
loaded.
because he don't think he can make the weight.
Yeah,
Right,
well,
but
I mean, was he there with the weight cuts? The fuck did he know?
well, was he there in Puerto Rico? Rohan,
Oh
never,
yeah,
never
with the
mind.
fake ass
Never
I'm
mind.
sick. The
Never
fake ass
mind.
I'm sick.
So Rohan, the
But
54.
the last fight was at 150 because he put it at 150, and we
Right, but
made
y'all say y'all
140.
couldn't make
Goodman?
it.
Goodman put it at 150?
Yeah, but we made 147.
So have Rohan go to 54 and fight Jonas Tellus.
That'd be dope.
Yeah, have what's
That'd
that
be
dude's
dope.
name that trains be in the corner over
Name
I'd just
there
be
in Rhode
curious to see
Island?
how that training camp will work out, though.
flips my mind.
Yeah, what's his name? Coach? The other dude, the dude you work with from Rhode Island.
Oh, we broke up. Say that again.
What's the other dude's name? What's his name? Mike or something? The coach. The
Who?
coach in Rhode
I don't know.
Island.
You.
The coach in Rhode
Oh, Mike
Island.
Veloz.
Yeah. He coached
Mike
Ioannis.
Veloz.
Yeah, you coach Rohan. Let's go.
I ain't about to have this discussion with you guys.
We made
Look at that smile on his face, man.
Did we make him uncomfortable?
He said, "I'm not gonna."
All right, let him fight Brandon Adams. Is that better?
Oh man,
he could fight
Brandon
Brandon.
Adams against Rohan.
Yeah,
that's a tough fight for Rohan, boy. That's a big, strong man
Brandon
right
Adams.
there. Yeah, y'all can't
and he
bully him.
160.
154.
154. Oh, what you want?
Y'all can't bully. Y'all can't bully that guy.
Brandon Adams. I thought he was 160.
No, he fought. He went up to 160 for Maul, but he's a 154 pounder.
Remember, he was supposed to fight Coleman and Garco, and then he got sick after the weigh-in.
I don't know. He beat. Remember, he fought Bohachuk twice. 154.
Nigga said he don't know.
Wow, he's got
Brandon Adams. He ranked number 3. Yeah, no, Brandon Adams strong. He tough.
Yeah, that'll be. We would have to finally see this amateur background of Rohan because he can't bully that guy at all.
Actually, the WBO gives him the best options, man. He can go down the list. Israel Madrimov.
I was just gonna say the same thing. Why that guy? There's so many other guys.
Yeah, we ain't going to one. We ain't going 154.
Why can't you
we
go to
even talking?
154? You got more opportunity, probably.
Bro, no way. 147 is way more shallow.
Well, name the opportunity.
I mean, 154, bro. I mean, look who's there, bro. You got, bro, none of those guys are going to fight Rohan. 147, he has way more chance to fight a Jack Catterall, a Lewis Crocker, a Patty Donovan. Like, come on, bro. He has no chance to fight
Hasn't
a
it happened
Boots.
already then?
He has no chance because I don't want to fight him either, but he has no chance to fight a Fondora.
Maybe
He has no
154 pounders will be more receptive
Absolutely
to fighting.
not, bro. They're not even gonna know who the fuck he is.
Listen, we're gonna get.
It'll never even get on their desk because there's so many options.
Tiger want to fight. After this
Well,
fight,
Rohan number 7 on the WBC.
At 154, that's fine.
Yeah, Rohan number
147.
I still want to see I still want to see him fight Brian Oman Jr., man. I think that would be a barn burner.
But Brad Goodman said no, they had different paths.
That's true. He did say that. We got a question for the panel, though. Nas was
I
good.
really want to see that fight.
Which one? What fight you talking about?
The Brian Norman Jr. fight.
Against Polanco?
Yeah,
Nah, I don't think y'all want
unless
that.
it's for
That's
something.
the problem.
That ain't gonna happen.
But you know, I like Brian Norman Sr.
I know. Y'all buds now. Y'all
I
ain't just
like
buddies
Senior,
right now.
and
Didn't start out that way.
so that's why I don't want to fight because if the fight happens, you know, the press conference, I'm gonna have to pull the sword out. I'm gonna have to talk about it.
That's fucking content right there. For damn sure, man. Question for the panel. 610 Nas was good with the $5. Said, hey, panel, serious question. What can Jose do for Tank? Be positive. Go ahead, Coach Bermudez. What you think about that unity? Or that
What you
union?
said?
Tank and Jose, Jose, I was about to say Jose Bermudez. Jose Benavidez. What can Jose Benavidez do for Tank?
Give him a place to train.
Besides that,
I think there's a style clash there, but what can he do for him? I mean, you know, he's been around. He got his son. He's been in those circles. He could give some type of guidance. Sometimes, listen, I had my first world champion. I was in my early 20s. I gotta do the math. I was 22 or something like that. And did I know a lot about boxing? No, but I was responsible. I held his hand fucking the whole time. He couldn't do this. He couldn't do that. I just brought him to the gym and sparred with him. Got people to spar and make sure he kept training and did mitts of 1-2, 1-2-3, 1-2. You know, and got him in good shape. And we went out and won the world title. So what can Jose actually do with Tank is, you know, I don't know. I think that's just Tank trying to get in shape and send him in there. I don't know what he can do.
Okay.
I have an idea.
I know Jose. I know him. And I know his style. And like, you know, Tank is used to people on him. Tank is used to people all over him and fucking carrying his gym bags and all that. Jose ain't doing none of that.
I got an idea. You turn Tank, who's a surgeon, into an exciting fighter, a la David. Make him wouldn't that say? Let your fucking hands go, or you gonna lose. Except for well, actually, yeah, it applies because he almost, if they didn't fucking give him that gift decision of a draw, he could have lost that fight. So I think he's going to teach him how to be busier, to become a more exciting fighter outside of knockouts. Because Tank normally he's walking you down with that high guard. He got the shield up, very low output with punches. He can teach him to be like David with his hands.
Yeah, I think when he's 30 years at this stage, no, I don't think I think you just get him sharp by sparring him, give him different look sparring, guide him a little bit while he's sparring between rounds. He's not going to make him to a volume puncher. That's not his style.
I get you.
Big money. I didn't hear what
think
you
he could get him.
But I wanted to throw something in there. I don't know if you said it or not. I had to step out. But my thing is, at this point in Tank's career, can you teach an old dog new tricks? I don't believe so.
I guess I was just, I just brainstorming because the
Did you
alternative.
say that? I don't know if you said that. That's what I'm saying. I don't.
No, I was I was more brainstorming into something. Obviously, is more fantasy, but I think everybody's thought is he just wants to get away from where he's at.
He just needs like a different, atmosphere.
Change the scene.
Change the scenery. Correct.
Yeah, that's what I agree with that. I mean, I don't know what happened there, but something must have happened that he got Coach Calvin. I don't know if his name or face or something tattooed on him.
Yeah.
So something must have happened. But yeah, in boxing, you can teach a whole dog.
Nah. It's just somewhere I believe where he's comfortable, I guess. Maybe he has I know him and David Benavidez are, like from some of the shit that we've seen in the past. I believe they fought on the same card one time. But Tank was a main event. David was a co-main. Maybe they developed some sort of a relationship where he's cool with Jose.
He also seen Ryan had just recently been training with Benavidez for his last fight with Barrios too. That might have played a part into it.
Yeah, it could be a number of things, man. But yeah, I mean, I agree with Big Money if that's what you said. I just think it's somewhere, change of scenery, somewhere where he's comfortable with. You know what? Jose cool.
Yeah, so
train over there. He cool. Good facility. He cool. I'm just train over there. I think it's one of those things. That's just me.
Yeah. I just think you just gotta apply it to the teaching that Jose Benavidez give him. It has to be applied to what he already knows. You can't try to change the style. That's not gonna work. But you can add some tools to it.
But that's what I'm wondering. Like, what other?
Great question. That's what I was gonna say. But what?
That's why I was thinking the volume punching.
What can you add on?
Yeah.
Right, because I'm thinking about David Benavidez. So did he?
Yeah, no. So he learns. He learns from application. He learns from repetition, and he'll and seeing why it works. You don't. He's already sharp. You can just teach him different moves. But to change the style to make him that's not gonna work. He's been fighting a particular way for 20 years. So you just don't tell him change. You show him how that new trick helps him be safer or helps him be sharper. Or
I get you.
I wonder what the fuck happened with him and Calvin though. Because remember, when was the last fight that he fought that Calvin was in the corner or whatnot, but he wasn't the head trainer? It was what's his name?
A Roach fight.
Yeah, the last fight.
And then I think at one point there was clips that they put on social media where he got annoyed with certain shit that Calvin Ford was saying.
That he's been annoyed with.
That's what I'm trying to say, man. That shit had to have been growing.
Barry Hunter was the head trainer for
Barry Hunter, right. Yeah, wow. And that's crazy. To Coach's point, man, that was like a daddy to him. You know what I'm saying? Like a father figure. Crazy.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
What we got? We got a couple more questions. Salute. Good question, Nas. Curtis Robinson has been a member of the DHS Pound for Pound list for 8 months. He said, blessings, man. Salute, man. Thank you for rocking out, man. Appreciate you, man. Somebody got jokes. Round 2 boxing went to $2. Look at the avatar. Who's that? Bad Bunny?
That's
Bad Johnny?
That's Bad Johnny.
Puerto Rico runs boxing. You ain't right. That's probably Malcolm. That's definitely fucking Malcolm.
Oh, that.
For sure, man. Nas back with another $5. That's what I think fighters like Devin Haney actually lack. Volume punching. I think Errol was throwing like 55 a round. Coach, jump in. These are for you.
What you said?
This is bad podcasting.
It's not a question.
You know what's funny? He always you don't pay attention to the chat. The chat. I'm reading super chats. You're not even paying attention, bro. That's nasty work. Now I said that's what I think. That's what I think fighters like Devin Haney actually lack. Volume punching. I think Errol was throwing 55 a round. Do you agree with that? What's your take?
No, because no, I don't agree with that. You got different type of styles. You have people that are safe, defensive first. You got people that are offensive first. You got, it's just like in the ring, styles are like people's personalities. You have people with IQ. Devin Haney have a very high IQ, and he's disciplined. So no, he's not just you need to throw more punch. No, then he get his ass knocked out. I think Devin is very sharp. He's educated. He knows how to win minutes. But I think he don't make a fighter pay enough, but he's patient. I mean, he's a world champion for a reason. He can outthink you. But he turn him into a Pacquiao, a volume puncher? No, then he more susceptible of getting hit. That's not his personality.
I do agree. He can't do that in one camp.
Who?
Meaning, going to your point of how I'm off with that, he wouldn't be able to do that in one camp anyway.
But who? Devin or
Somebody got background noise. I'm gonna mute you guys.
Oh, my bad. I'm watching the fight. Meaning, Benavidez Senior, he wouldn't be able to change Tank around to a volume puncher in one camp anyway.
But he shouldn't want to turn him into that at all. That's not his style.
Right. I was just saying more to that point. It totally is off. I was off. I was just brainstorming.
Why are you laughing?
Reading
the chat again?
Yeah.
You must be reading the chat. What would you read? What did I miss?
So man, Polanco need a new coach. Yeah.
That's good stuff. Polanco need a new coach too, sort of like Tank and Norman did. It might help. Damn, they going in on you, coach. Salute to Curtis Robinson with the $5. He said this for Kobe. Don't spend it. Salute, man. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. We got to pack up Coach Ramirez.
Yeah, so I mean, we even like I won't be opposed. It's interesting that he said that. Like I won't be opposed to that. I won't like if Polanco, like I would know. I would see it. Like I even told him one time, I was like, I might send you out to the West Coast. I got my man out there that's a boxing trainer, and I'm gonna send you out there. And he was like, why? So you could get a different look. There was a time where he wasn't, he had a long layoff, and I wanted to do that. So yeah, I'm not, if that ever
He didn't want
happened.
to cheat on you. He didn't want to cheat on you, man. That's loyalty.
Yeah, but sometimes it takes the trainer. There was a time where there was this guy that I used to train, and I told him, now you got to go with these guys. They're going to move you better. You know, you have to do it. I mean, if you care about the fighter's career and you can't do nothing for them, like no, you move on, or you bring somebody in, or you know, it's just.
Hold on, I think Treese wants to jump in here. Hold on. Oh, damn it.
Oh.
Wait.
Great
A Tapia, what's good, man? He's a member for 5 months, man. Said salute Johnny, salute Coach. You in Hard Rock Sunday?
Yes, sir. There you go.
Yeah.
Hey, you should go down there, Johnny. What you doing?
We was supposed to have plans on Sunday, man, but with the dog, not sure that's gonna happen, man. I don't know if you heard about what was going on.
No, I don't want to hear it because I love dogs. It's gonna break my heart.
Exactly. Yeah, you don't want to hear it. But yeah, he's. I was in a good mood when I started the show because you know, he showed some improvement today.
Good.
Yeah, you know, he started eating a little bit, drinking some water. He wasn't doing that before. A lot more coherent. Because before that, he was crazy shit. But yeah, he's showing some improvement. But yeah, we were supposed to have plans. I was supposed to take Monday and Tuesday off, have a long weekend. And I don't know. Again, can't leave him alone right now. But we'll get into that later. Trace, what's good?
Okay, minimum wage is back.
Yow. See, Coach doing that shit again. If we make it minimum wage, we got a beautiful health package. Don't you do that shit, Coach. It ain't no health package in boxing. No benefits in boxing, goddammit. But hey, man. Shout out to y'all, man. I just been listening in, man. Like I said, it piqued my interest when I'm hearing Coach trying to get out that Polanco shit. I said, oh man, Coach, you giving up on your guy? That's no good, Coach. You gonna ship him off, Coach?
Oh no, there was a time where he didn't have a fight in between, and there was a lot of work for him on the West Coast. And I talked to my man. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna send him out there, just take care of him and just spar him. There's nothing wrong with that. How many coaches does a baseball team have, Johnny?
A lot. Yeah, absolutely. And shout out to you for putting your ego in your pocket and and doing what's best for you, what you feel is best for your fighter. The best.
Listen, there's an old saying in boxing: you're only as good as your fighter. So there, I could go anywhere, and if I have the fighter that's lesser than the other guy, yeah, that whole team is better than your team. But I only could win if he wins.
It all makes sense. Coach trying to turn him into a Mexican style fighter. I dig it, man. Fuck it, man. Let's get it popping. Send him to the West Coast, man. I'm hearing guys say they want Tank to increase his volume and all this type of other shit. Ah, man, listen. Usually I'm about that violence. How unfortunately, these upcoming weeks, it's about this boxing shit. Shout out to Albert Bill. We don't necessarily need violence. We need to be calculated. You feel me in our approach. You feel me? Turn the young lion into a house cat, like I say, man, and keep it calculated. Keep working. Be consistent. You feel me with our game plan, and I expect the best results out my guy. But yeah, man, Coach, I seen your man Thomas Blooming. It was funny that you talk about he is sleepyhead motherfucker. When I seen that picture that they took, I'm not gonna lie, your man Blumenfeld look a little tired in the picture. I said, oh man.
Oh, they put something up. They put something up. I ain't see it.
Yeah, they put something up. They had put a picture. Albert Bill working with he brought the young bulls out there, the Colorado, and I seen Thomas Blumenfeld. I instantly cheesed up. I said, oh, look at that, Coach got his guy out there, then sent him into the Lions Den. I dig it, man. Get us some work. I like to see it, man. I like to see it. But I said, oh shit, he look a little tired in that.
So you wasn't on here when I showed my text messages from Albert Bell.
No, I ain't see that. What was it? No, I ain't see the text message.
You supposed to be tuned in 24/7, man.
Word.
Hey,
Tell him.
We at work, man. We working hard. Well, not working too hard. But hey, if anybody asks, If HR listening, we working hard. We working real hard. But
Now, what's that? Albert Bell texted me and he said, what he said? Hold on, I'll read it.
I would like to think that it's good work, though, man. I would like to think that.
He said send somebody tougher, bro.
He said he a bad boy. I appreciate you sending him.
Word. Okay, that's good work, man. I
And
like
he
to
told
hear.
and he because he got off the plane, went straight, took an Uber to the gym, straight in the gym and sparring. And Albert Bell liked him. Albert Bell is a competitor. I know Albert Bell's gonna like him because he's a competitor. So one thing about Thomas Blumenfield, I'll tell you this. And this is in sparring, he'll be pound for pound the best in the world in sparring. He's a really good sparring partner. Not staying in the fight though. But in sparring, he'll fuck anybody up. Not
Word.
saying he fucking Albert Bell, but just like his whole life, I just need him. Like I need a promoter for him so he could get him fights out there. It's like we always like getting these.
You need to
little
sign
voice
him. You
fights.
need to sign him to New West End Promotions, man. Let him fuck with me. I'm gonna show him how to rock, man.
Hey,
I'm
you
on
know
my
who I'm
Don
talking
King
to?
shit.
Who I'm in the middle talking to is Jolene.
Oh, okay. Oh, you gonna sign it
Throwback?
with Brian Norman?
You going throwback?
Yeah, so I need to see the contract. If I like it, I'll do it.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm telling you, he's a bad boy, man. He's nice.
Very
man.
good. Very good.
Very good. Very good. I like that. That'd be hard. He seemed like a throwback fighter. He seemed like he just wanna, you feel me, wake up and fight. He just wanna. He's not into all the
trees.
The
You don't follow him
extracurriculars?
on IG. This man makes campfires with his bare hands, man.
Oh, see, look at that. He's a warrior, man. Tough
He's
hands.
He's an outdoorsman, a wilder. What do you call those, coach?
No, that's it. Outdoorsman.
Outdoorsman.
Yeah.
He loves the wilderness.
Word. That's what's see, that's a throwback fighter. He seemed like he just wanna be secluded, stay in the woods, you feel me, and train and fight. Shit. I ain't mad at that. He not with the extracurriculars. He don't want to do the interviews and the motherfucking, you feel me, press conferences and all this shit. He just want to get in the ring and swing. I like it. But I think maybe that'd be a good fit for him. Hopefully the contract suits him. Yeah, man. I like that. We know Jolene and them get guys in position, you feel me? So maybe that might
She's
be
a
the way to
veteran.
go.
Yeah, she knows what she's doing.
Damn, coach, you just made me think of something though. I seen Timothy Bradley talking that shit earlier about Boots, saying that he got the Devin Haney aspect, like he's a gym fighter or some shit like that. Like when they in the gym, they pound for pound, they world class when they in the gym, but when they get under the lights, they not necessarily the guy. I'm just telling you what Tim Bradley said. Johnny, I seen your face, Johnny. I'm just telling you what Timothy Bradley.
I actually no, I didn't mean it in a bad way.
Oh yeah, but Tim Bradley was talking that shit like Boots is virtually a gym fighter. Like, oh, when we hear all these folk tales and he's knocking 175 pounders out in the gym, but when he gets in the ring, he was basically saying all his skills go to shit. I was like, whoa. Is there something to that, coach? What you think? Do you think Boots is a folk legend in the gym, or is he really the goods?
There's definitely in the history of boxing, you know who was famous for that? Oliver McCall. Remember him videos of dropping Tyson and all that, but yeah, some fighters are gym monsters. But you know, fight night under those lights, that's a different animal. Like I'm not saying Thomas Blumenfield is like that because he just don't have the experience under the lights. But in the gym, he's he don't lose. He don't lose rounds. He doesn't lose sparring. He's comfortable there, and that's a lot of fighters that grew up in the gym are. They understand the room. They understand. It's closed doors. Right? Nobody's really watching. They know their sparring partners. They're cool with the sparring partner. Their coaches is right there, like sometimes in the ring with them. There's no cameras, shit like that. That all that shit is like And this is why Mayweather and Canelo are so far ahead of everybody because of their experience under the lights. And then you get a new kid that's up and coming that's not used to that stuff. It's like a deer in the head, a deer in the headlights. So I just think under the lights, sometimes their bodies just change. Their legs get heavy. The hormone of flight or fight kicks in. Fucking their mind start racing. What happens if I don't look good? Everybody's gonna be looking at me. All that shit just start overthinking things. So yeah, you can't judge a fighter just by what you see in the gym. The gym shows something, but the fights really show what it really is. And yeah, so first Timothy looking for content, but
Word.
but yeah, I don't think Boots is like that. Boots thrives under the lights.
That's what I feel. That's what I feel. But I ain't gonna lie, this the more and more I'm one of these guys. Like, I know we've been talking about this fight for a while, but I'm one of them guys. We gotta get right up on it for me to get excited. Now it's all starting to set in, you feel me? I done seen the press conference. It wasn't as much shit talking. That type of shit I
Nah.
actually like. It wasn't no
Nah.
shit talking, so that got me thinking that both of these guys is locked in. Them two assassins that's just ready to, you feel me, get in the ring and lock horns. I like that. We got the weigh. I'm really thirsty for these weigh-ins. I'm not gonna bullshit. I'm trying to see what Xander gonna look like out here. I'm hearing a lot of riffraff, a lot of he missed the meeting on purpose. He was working with his trainer and all this extra shit, like he trying to shed extra pounds. That's why he missed media obligations and all this kind of shit. But I don't know, man. I want to see what he's gonna look like on the scale. I want to see what Boots gonna look. I mean, I don't really expect too much trouble from Boots on the scale. I mean, he just moved. If he fuck up in weight and he just moved up, that'd be a very big issue. I have a real issue with that. But Xander been here for a while. You feel me? Guys been talking about him going up to 160. So yeah, I'm trying to see what he looked like in the weigh-in tomorrow. But tonight I should say.
He was hurting though on the press conference. I could tell by his voice. What happens with the vocal cords when you start getting dehydrated. You start to lose your voice, and I could tell like when he was talking, when he was going like running on, just talking, you could tell at the end of his sentence he was struggling a bit. But that doesn't mean that he's been doing that. Like fighters do that. All fighters do that. You'll see. Okay, so check this out. Look at the press conference and look at Boots, right? And watch Boots tomorrow in the weigh-ins. You'll see him dehydrated too. Like everybody do it. They got their own method of doing it. But everyone does it. It's a little edge, it's a little advantage.
Coach, what's your thoughts on like same day weigh-ins and shit like that? You think they need to bring those back? We've been hearing about guys blowing up 20 extra pounds and shit like that. What you think about same day weigh-ins?
Well, no, it's just a different monster. It's just a.
Good question.
I don't like it because people are always going to start. They're always going to cut weight, and I just think it's too dangerous. I think it's too dangerous for someone to cut weight the same day. The way, especially like back. I think this started in the mid '80s. I think it started with Boom Boom Mancini when he fought Dooku Kim, and it was a 15-round fight, and no, that's when they brought it to 12-round fights. But that was
and he
I think
killed
that
him.
was 82 or something like that. But in the mid,
Japanese or Korean fella or some shit like that.
yeah, Korean guy, he killed him in the ring.
Yeah.
So that's when they went. That's when they went from 15 to 12, and then a few years after that, they started doing the day before weigh-in. So that's just to help people that was cutting weight. Their brain is not hydrated enough to take punches. So I think that's. And now they just doing drastic weight cuts that's back to like them not being fully hydrated. That's why you get like these episodes in the ring where people's getting hurt.
Always wonder why they like.
I'm very careful with that stuff. I see there's like your body lose like 500 milligrams of sodium for every pound of sweat. So I see what they're weighing in. I usually start the weight cut like on the Tuesday. I start to cut carbs out, and lower the sodium intake so the body won't hold the liquid. And I don't want to say too much, but so I showed earlier. You wasn't here, but I showed like my hydration package that I make, so I know exactly what they lost, so I could put that back. I could put that back in. You know what I'm saying? So
Word.
I'm careful with that. I'm
Trees.
careful.
Trees.
Go ahead.
Can I throw a follow up in there?
Go ahead.
Because I think that's a good question. I've always been intrigued about that question. But don't you think that maybe, perhaps, and again, this is just me asking, that the same day weigh-in will force guys to fight at more of a normal, like what their normal walk around weight is?
I can't speak for everybody, but no, there's still gonna be people cut.
Like, for example, if you're like Xander, right? They say what do they say about Xander? He walks around at what, 180, 185? I don't know. That's what everybody's saying, right? Wouldn't that force Xander to now fight at a weight class that's more closer to 185, maybe 168 or something of that nature, instead of trying to go down to 154, which obviously is a larger weight cut, which plays into your point with, you don't want the same day.
No, you would definitely have a good diet, and you will walk around your fight weight. But yeah, I still I don't me personally I don't like it because I know what fighters go through. I know they're gonna cut weight. So yeah, I'd rather leave it alone. So the WBC, I don't know if you know what the WBC does. They weigh you a month out, and you're in the month out. You're supposed to be,
And like 20 pounds within the limit or something like that.
no, it's percentage. They do like 10% of your fighting weight, and then 8%. I know when it gets down to like 4 days out, you're supposed to be like 4 pounds of your weight.
That's a great question, Trees. Salute.
Yeah, like I said,
Every now and then you surprise me.
come on, Johnny, man. You know I got an eye.
But I mean, at the end of the day, so to be real with everything, the same day weigh-in sounds better, right? Because it makes the weight class seems real again.
Yes.
Like, this guy's
That's
a
my
real
thought,
middleweight. This guy's a real welterweight.
Instead of fucking welterweight fighting a fucking a super middleweight.
The thing I
so
don't like is
it's
that
not like you just you making weight for 10 minutes and then you balloon back up. Because some guys, they 147 and walk in the ring looking like middleweights, easy, or super middleweight.
And that's their degree as well, right?
So that's like more, and then it becomes more of a, like how I do it, becomes more like a science project. We're looking for loopholes and we're looking for the best outcome.
The thing I don't be liking is the ceremonial weigh-ins. I really despise that shit. Like where the
but
guys
that definitely fools you, right? That definitely.
But that's
I
all
mean, the
about
danger is also. Let me just say this because I said that the danger is fighters are crazy. They're nuts, right? If you make them the same day with no system, some fighter they're gonna drain themselves and then go into the fight dehydrated, and that's worse. So you got a man fucking taking punches to the head that's that the brain is banging, they don't got no liquid around, it's banging against the skull, and they can't recover in that short amount of time.
I dig. No, it all makes sense. One thing I heard you say about with the boom, shout out Boom Boom Mancini, you feel me? One of Ohio's greats. But I was when you was talking about that's what made them go from the 15 rounds to the 12 rounds. I always wondered why the fuck did they go to an even number of rounds. I never liked that. I'm always under like, if we went from 15, why didn't we go to 13? Because I feel like it would cut. We wouldn't get a lot of these draws. You feel me? Because if both fighters win 6 rounds apiece, right? Then it's like you get a toss-up round. I feel like it'll eliminate a lot of draws. It would eliminate a lot of quote-unquote close robberies and close fights because you have to get a winner. You see what I'm saying? That's why I feel like they got 3 judges in the first place. Because you can't have an even amount of judges if it's 4 judges and 2 of them agree that the same, like the other guy won the fight. You feel me? It's more confused, and I always wonder why the fuck we got even amount of rounds. Because I don't know who we got to talk to or who you need to talk to, Coach. We need to fix that because I really don't. I swear, with 10 rounds, 8 rounds, I'm like, why the fuck is it all even amount of rounds? If they split in rounds, that doesn't make sense to me. It should be a toss-up round. You know what I'm saying? And I know they don't like. That's one thing I always appreciated about overtime boxing. I always thought that they at least they're gonna give me the extra round to figure it out. It's like sudden death. You feel me? I think
you get there. That's the problem with that.
You say what, Big Money?
You don't know until you get there. Like you have to literally go through those first 12 rounds and then tell the score so that you know, okay, it's even. Now we know we need to go to a 13th. I mean, it just prolongs the process. It's kind of, it's just weird.
See, but all right, but listen, my thing, like with that, with the Liam Paro and the Lewis Crocker fight, I feel like that could have benefited. That is the perfect example of needing a 13th round. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like that was a draw. In all sincerity, I know people saying that they robbed Crocker and all this shit, but I don't know. I think that could have used the 13th round. Fights like that.
Then you got that.
But Treese, it wasn't a draw though.
I know it wasn't a draw, but I'm saying, but when you watching it though, your eye is saying like, damn, I feel like I need another round with this. I feel like, it's just something funny to me about these even amount of rounds. Like I just think that's strange. You feel me? And because God knows I hate that's why I think a lot of fighters like earlier in their career, if they have 4-round fights, they lose a lot of it's a lot of people who got a loss on their record because of 4-round fights. Like it's not enough time for a fighter to build within 4 rounds, and then it's like it's 4 fucking rounds. If you lose 1 round in that shit, you cook. Like damn, 4 rounds to me is I never understood the concept of 4-round fights, and I just even amount of rounds to me is just weird. I always thought it should be an odd amount. Maybe I was overthinking that shit, but I don't know. I just think that I think that's why 15-round fights made sense to me. Like watching a 15-round fight always made sense. Maybe I'm crazy, but I think an odd number would do the sport a little bit more justice. I think we wouldn't have so many draws. Like Badu Jack is the king of draws. I think a lot of his fights could have benefited from an extra round. You feel me? Just Lamont Roach and Tank, if that had a 13th round on that fight, I think that would have did justice. You feel me? Shit is strange out here. I don't know.
So you don't like draws? Like the motherfuckers that even fight?
I don't like draws. I don't like. I think that guys, like you just said, Coach, the shit that goes into a training camp, what fighters have to do to cut weight. You feel me? The time it takes. I think it should always be a definitive winner. I think that don't benefit nobody for it to be no winner. You feel me? That's to me, that's a waste of time. That's a waste of effort. You taking damage for you not to progress in your career, because if you get a draw, you don't necessarily progress to getting a title shot or nothing like that, or you don't progress, you don't move your ranking off a draw. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but when do you hold your fighter accountable for not making it a draw and doing enough to be able to win the fight?
I did. I mean, I hear you, but it's like Coach, sometimes
both guys.
Sometimes guys are just evenly matched. Sometimes you feel me? But I get it. It's like it's chess. I get it. They got stalemates.
You got to be able to separate yourself.
I feel that. It all makes sense. I get it. They even have stalemates in chess. I get it, but I don't know, man. I just think sometimes we need a definitive winner, man. Sometimes it deserves to be a winner. I've never been a fan of draws. I never liked that shit. That's when in high school or in wrestling in general, that's why they got sudden death rounds. It ain't gonna be no tie on the scorecard. It's going to sudden death. You feel me? So yeah. But
and what if boxing institutes a sudden death round, a 13th round in a close fight?
I think that'd be fire. He had to fire.
break. There's a break in the action. That's where
You'd have to score it, right? It'd have to be more open scoring, I would assume.
Yeah, you would give a guy an unfair advantage, but you would have to
Yeah.
change the way that you score.
Yeah, it just wouldn't work. I don't know. Yeah.
But
Nah,
Go because they pause because they know that they're up on a card. You know what I'm saying? So it would almost undo the need for a 13th round. If I know that I'm up in the 8th round, I'm up like 6 rounds to your 2. I'm just going to close you out.
So to Treats' point, does open scoring work better?
I believe so. I've always been the guy that's been saying boxing is literally the only sport. Well, boxing and combat and MMA are literally the only sports on the planet that don't have a scoreboard. Even if you watching NASCAR racing, they've got the score on the screen. If you watching golf,
like
they got the
though.
score
You
on the
can't
screen.
play boxing.
I mean,
but
it's
that boxing is not so you can't play boxing like you could play all these other sports.
I get you, but I'm talking about at least making the score visible though. Like that's why I'd be like, it's so many shenanigans and that shit is nasty work, bro. Why is boxing like that though? Why is this the only sport where I cannot see the score during the match or during the you feel me? During the duration of competition, I don't know the score. This is the only shit that do that. Even like I say, if I'm watching golf, I can see the score. If I'm watching racing,
they
I can
don't
see
do
the
it in
score.
the States, but the WBC gives you. When I was just in that WBC fight in South Africa, and when I was in Belgium, I just had a WBC fight. They give you the score after the 4th round and after the 8th round.
See, I like that. I remember they was doing that in
the with a piece of paper, and they tell you.
Yeah, they was doing that in the WBC Grand Prix tournament. I was a fan of that. I was liking to see that. I'm like, okay, I thought the Grand Prix had great fights in there because guys was hungry. It made sense, but I don't know, man. I always just find that weird that boxing is the only sport literally where I don't know the score during the competition. You feel me? Of the match or the game or of play during the duration of play. I have no idea what the score is as a spectator. I think that's a little weird. And I think that's why we get nasty robberies and nasty things that happen. That's why motherfuckers think boxing is so corrupt and shit. Because we're unaware as a spectator. I had no clue what's going on until the end. I think that's a little wicked. But who am I? But shout out to the Hangout spot. Shout out to the Midwest Mafia, man. July 4th. Alberto Campana and the new. You hear me? But shout out to y'all, man. Y'all be cool, man.
Salute to Treese, man. Always bringing that energy. Good questions, though.
Sometimes I think he be having spasms, and he just, he'll be randomly standing in a line at the grocery store and just scream, "Albert Bell!" He's a weirdo. Weirdo.
You really think he's a weirdo?
Hell yeah.
We love that weirdo, though, man. He a DHS weirdo. We love him over here. Yeah, no, good questions. Good questions. Damn. Yeah, man, 5 hours, man. I'm about to pack it up, y'all. I got to get up in the morning, though.
And my man Cameron fell asleep on us.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Him and Vega.
You packed up Vega or he left?
Nah, Vega left. We about to pack up Cam, though. Hold on, where's it? Pack him up. Get him out of the box.
Somebody need to pack up this beyond above media guy. Why are you texting like that?
Why? He's active in the chat.
So with 1 word, 2 words?
Oh, I see.
Well, it was going on. Yeah, I can't put all of them on the screen, but yeah, as Treese was talking, he was putting shit up there, man. Chat participation. Vegas said, yeah, he left because he was passing out.
Yeah, he had the decency to jump off when he fell out.
He's actually passed out on the panel before, though.
Shout out to Vega.
Beyond Above Media said, I'm a fan. He's a fan, bro. Why you always... I don't know. Coach is not a good guy.
Hey, let me tell everybody the best advice that I ever got.
Is that a closeout?
Yeah.
Okay.
I need a super chat though, man. I really do. You got like 2 super chats the whole night.
Damn.
No.
Nah.
That was during the goal, the 3-hour goal. That ended. Man, we didn't get no super chats until late. Yeah. We got a few after that. You can only put the super chat goal for 3 hours tops. That's why.
Oh, I get you now. I got it.
And then it stops. But anything after that you get, but it just doesn't calculate on that. Yeah.
So somebody said 1 super. Hey, put the video up, Johnny.
Hold on, look. What video you talking about?
The one I sent you?
Somebody sent a super chat.
There you go. Vegas said, take your ass to sleep for $2. He said, go to sleep for $2. Alex Vegas sent a super chat.
So the best advice that I ever got, Tony Rodriguez, my mentor, passed away a long time ago. He said that, okay, we got another super chat.
Oh,
My man,
yeah.
Beyond
Beyond Above Media with the 5-piece. Let's hit him with the woo, man.
Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Showing love, man. Appreciate it, man.
I haven't heard the woo in a minute.
Let's do it.
But the best advice I ever got was do so much work that it will be unreasonable not to succeed. Talent fades, right? You don't need luck when you're relentless. And talent fades. Luck is random, but volume beats both of them. You got to put in the reps, outwork everyone, and success has no choice but to show the fuck up. That's my closed out. But I also want to say something else. It's gonna be dark. It's gonna be dark. It's gonna be dark. Should I say, Johnny, or should I leave it alone? I'll leave it alone, Johnny.
Oh, man, bro. Like, really? You can't make it up.
It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be some wild shit.
I'll be trying to keep it's big money's fault, man. I can't. Coach, you ain't no good. Take your ass to sleep, man.
Oh, I'm going to sleep, man. Hey, listen, man. Peace to everybody. Keep working hard, man. Put the reps in, man. Be relentless with it. Peace, big money. Good to see you. Hey, listen.
Peace.
Get the motherfucking views up, man. You hurting out here, man. You struggling, man.
I know, I'm hurt.
You struggling, man. You on the ropes. Motherfucking ref about to jump in and call it.
We're working on that. Trust me. We got big money. We got that.
Peace, Johnny. I see somebody in the chat. Don't feed the animals. Peace.
Yeah, man. You the worst, man. I can't hold it together because I'm trying. I'm like this, and I just keep looking at you, and I'm like,
because you know he was about to say some crazy shit. I was
exactly.
Like, yo, the way he set it up, I knew it was gonna be some retarded shit. I was trying not to laugh, but I was like, yo, come on, man.
Coach is a character, man. Coach is a character. Beyond Above Media. Yep, that's how. Yep, I was trying. I was trying to keep it together like this.
You're getting ready to blast off. Shout out to Coach, though.
Unbelievable, man. Hit the like button, man. We got over 100 people up in here, man. Great show, man. Great show.
Thanks.
Another great one, man, in the books, man. And we will be back Saturday night, man.
Okay, set. Well, yeah, I ain't gonna be on, bro. I'm gonna be at the fight.
You're gonna be getting tap in live, bro, on your phone, bro. Give us a 10-20, man. Just don't call in like the maniac did, all zooted up.
If it go the way I think it's gonna go, I'm gonna be, I'm gonna try and be on point.
Do you, man? Have a good time. If you're gonna get that work in, though, yeah, I would recommend that you don't do that.
Yeah, nah, I definitely ain't.
Because that's a representation of you. I learned that a long time ago, man.
Yeah. I don't want to be that guy. You know what I'm saying? They be like, "Oh, there you go."
Get that work in there. Exactly. Do it the right way, man. I never do. Anytime I go to those, I don't touch anything, man. I'm going there to work.
Facts.
Work, getting that content, man. I got to get out there, man. I haven't been out to a live fight in a minute.
Yeah, it's the same thing that you remember. It's all still. It's all here.
You do so many of those that you kind of get tired of it, though.
Yeah,
walking this, that. I mean, it's just.
Dude, I was talking to Greg. We was walking out, and he was like, "Yo," my leg is hurting. I was like, "Yo, I already know. As soon as I get uptown, my ankle's gonna be on fire."
The bottom of my feet, man. I had to get Hokers and Brooks, man. Invest, and I got that advice from Ness. The Hokers, the best when you do those, because you're on the move. Like me, I'm on the move. I'm going here. I'm going back here. I'm going there. I'm going there. I'm going there. I'm trying to get this one. Oh, let me get this one. You just moving. Like people used to tell me all the time, oh shit, yo, yeah, you covering the fight. That must be dope. But I'm not really watching the fights. I'm going there to work.
Well, I mean, if during the fight though, you're not going
the main event we're watching.
Okay. But during
the whole thing, yeah, in between. So let's say hypothetically, right? I got somebody that I want to talk to, I want to get footage on. He finishes his fight. So I'm going back there to get that. So I'm not really watching that next fight that's coming out until I finish. Then I come out there, that fight is halfway done. So it's like one of those, like you're not. Now the main event, usually the main event of the fights, yeah, we chilling, we situated, whatever. If you can't move around, there's certain promotion companies that don't really allow you to move around, other than where media set up. So you really have no choice other than to watch them, or to like move around the arena and maybe try to get some work with people that are sitting down or maybe in the hallway. That's what I do. Well, that's what I used to do. So it's weird, but no, it's fun. It just it gets to you. Like I said, I used to come home, my wife would be like, "You good?" I'm like, "Yo, my feet are killing me."
Yeah, man. I'm seeing, man. I'm seeing from day one. Walking since I got there. I got there about what? 3 something? No, almost 4, close to 4. So yeah, just walking on my feet, no seat, nowhere. I saw Bob walking in. Bob was by himself. I'm like, yo, why the fuck aren't they helping Bob? Like he's walking, he's holding on, and he's
God bless him. In his 90s, still doing that shit. That's crazy.
Shout out to him, but I
you don't have to.
I should have. They eventually, like in a few seconds after I looked at that, people came to help him. I was like, how the hell y'all let him go up the whole hallway by himself? Y'all look crazy.
So you got a credential for fight night?
Yeah, it's coming.
So you'll be seated somewhere. So there'll be a situated place where they got chairs and plug.
Yeah.
So if you want to plug in your laptop, so you'll be situated somewhere. But if you're like me, I can't stay there. I gotta move around. I gotta see what's going on. I gotta see who's here, see who I run into. That's just me. I'm just aggressive like that. I haven't done a fight in a minute, but I do miss it a little bit. But
yeah.
I don't know, man. It's just much more better watching the fights, calling them.
I mean, yeah, that's the way.
Yeah, that work. You meeting people, you doing contact. You gotta move. It's beyond me. You gotta move. You can't just sit there. You gotta move, and that's work. Because if you're like me, so the fight cards start early. Because I'm there early. Like I'm like. Like the first fight, let's say hypothetically, right? The main card starts at 8:00. That's the pay-per-view. But the whole card will start like at 4:30. I'm there at 4:15, all the way until after midnight to the last. So that's a work, bro. 8-9 hours.
Yeah, on your feet. You just trying to grab people before they disperse or get out the building, because you want to get that nice hot take on how they saw the action. Yeah, no, you right, man. I don't know. I'm kind of, I'm like, damn, I don't know how this is gonna be, man. But we gonna find out in a minute.
Have a good time with it, man.
Definitely.
Tap us in, man. Let us know how it is, man. We're gonna be live.
Yeah, it's too bad that I'm not gonna be on the mall, because I'm going. The weigh-in is early. I think the weigh-in is gonna be at like either noon or 1.
I gotta be honest. If something pops up, I may be live tonight, because I don't think we're gonna be able to do anything because of the dog.
Yeah,
we're kind of hemmed up. So I may, if there's nothing else, if something goes down, and I may go live. I may go live tonight. Might as well. I'm gonna be here. So I'll keep everybody posted. Make sure you guys are following me on IG, and obviously hit your notifications just in case I decide to go live. Let's say, I don't know, 20 minutes before I do, boom, you got your notifications. I'll throw a thumbnail on the title and I'll just go live, because another thing too is I got to throw on all these platforms. I'm just going to go live.
Okay, Chevy. I might do that. Chevy's like, talk to the fans.
Yeah. That's good. That's good stuff. Absolutely. Especially out there. Yeah, that's good. That's good advice. Really good advice.
Yeah,
But
man.
you, man.
Definitely. I ran into a lot of dudes, man. I saw Johnny again. I ain't see Coach. Coach ain't promote.
Johnny Boy? My boy Johnny Boy?
Yeah, man. Shout out to Johnny Boy. Shout out to shit.
Good dude.
Shout out to Sean Zattel, Blue Blood. I saw Punch.
I've met all those people.
Yeah, TKO. Man, it was, Radio Raheem was out there. Like a lot of, pretty much everybody.
Najee, I hooked up with whatever. Like, yeah, I've met a lot of people doing these. They're fun. It's just
Marco. Shout out to Marco. How can I
Marco
forget?
was out there?
Yeah, man. Marco was chilling.
Oh shit, Marco was out there. Okay.
Greg Hackett. Why Jamil from YSM.
YSM?
Yeah, a lot of people.
Fight, man. It's a big fight. It's big. Now I'm looking like, damn, I should have went to New York for this, but it would have never worked. I would have probably had to cancel.
Given the certain, that was an unforeseen thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It just wasn't meant to be. I would have had to probably cancel, man. It's been a lot. It's been a lot for my wife.
And it would have cost you. That's the real thing. It would have cost you, because you would have had to set everything up beforehand. I mean, the only thing you might have been able to, like just be like, it's cool, is the ticket, giving away the tickets. Like you could have made that something like, I'll make a raffle or something, give it away. But everything else,
I would have only went if I got credentialed.
Well, yeah,
because I'm spoiled like that. Fuck that.
Yeah, but
I'm getting me a credential.
You would have got that. That would have been fun. Watching.
Yeah.
Somebody would have definitely. They'd have been like, "Yo, do a raffle for a credential." What? No,
I would have to give out a credential or something. Email somebody. I don't know how that goes, but
yeah,
we would have to figure that out. But everything happens for a reason. So
I mean,
it's meant to be.
Boxing. A lot of people, bro. A lot of people. Ben Whitaker. I didn't get a chance to interview him though, because he was on the move. Like I said, he was on the move. Xander was on the move, and you saw what I sent you about Xander.
You and like 3 other people sent it to me, but you sent it first. Well, actually 2 other people.
But yeah,
that's good stuff. That's good stuff. But yeah, I mean, depending on what happens in the weigh-in, somebody's gonna miss. I'm afraid something is going to happen that should not happen.
It's crazy. Philly, he actually said it before I heard the rumor about it. He said, yeah, that boy ain't gonna make weight. And he just said it casually. Like, he did a video talking about his prediction. Obviously he was going for Boots, but he said that shit casually. He said, yeah, he ain't gonna make the weight. That boy, da-da-da-da. And then I heard the rumor. Then I heard the alleged. I was like, oh shit. Like, oh man. But shout out. Look,
we'll see.
He should be able to get it done.
We'll see.
And we'll see. Listen, if you get a text or a call from me tomorrow early, you know.
Yeah, keep me looped in, man. Like I said, there's a possibility I may do a live tonight. There may be a possibility I do a live tonight because I think our plans are shot.
Yeah.
So if I'm gonna be home, might as well just go live, man, and talk about the fights on Saturday, man. I can't get enough of it. I think this weekend is gonna be fucking amazing. So yeah, the more the merrier. Plus, I missed the show this week. So maybe we'll do that to make up for it. But yeah, man. No, have a good time, man. Tell everybody I said what's up. Tell them to subscribe to the Hangout spot because you are a family member there.
Facts.
And we back at it tonight, probably. If not, definitely Saturday though. So I appreciate you, man. Do your thing, man.
All right, man. Peace.
Get that work.
Most.
Salute, man. Salute to Big Money. Salute to all of y'all, man. Another great show. 2 nights in a row, man. We killed it, man. In anticipation for this big fight weekend, man. Listen, man, whether you're a casual or hardcore, man, if you love boxing, this weekend is fucking lit, man. Talk of SD, I agree, man. Great live tonight. Great live last night, man. We did we had 5 hours and 15 minutes. Yesterday we did about 5 hours. Rafael, who didn't make weight? We don't know. The weigh-ins are later on today in the afternoon, the ceremonial weigh-ins. But there's just rumors that Xander Zayas was having trouble making weight. What is this? Chevy Red said, "Good night, y'all. Hector come to bed." Wow. Yeah! Holy smokes. Salute to Chevy Red.
Listen, it's your girl Chevy Red.
Listen. Oh, shit. What's going on over there in the hotel? You know what? I ain't even going to go there. Salute, man. Ain't nobody doing it like us here at DHS. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, baby. We killing it.
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
Yeah, baby. Coach said, not even if you pay me.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Coach, you full of shit. Wow. Oh, shit. Coach, clap back, man. I agree, McBunny. Great show, man. I love when we kick it, man. We talk that boxing shit, man. We broke down and we talked about all the fights from the weekend, man. Damn, Polo Buck, my brother says Chevy's head corn.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Wow. What is wrong with y'all? We family up in here, man. G-Von, what's good? I see G-Von. Talking shit. Look, as always. Talking shit as always, bro.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
G-Von not a good guy, man. Nah, G-Von my dude, even though they packed his ass up. They packed him up yesterday, man. They packed up my guy G-Von, man. Yo, Polo Bug is wild for that one. Bro, what's better than the fucking Hangout spot, man? I'm saying, though, this is every night, bro. We kick it with this boxing and we just have a good time, man. Let's end the poll now. We got close to 200 votes, man. And yeah, man, 64% believe Boots Ennis is going to beat Xander Zayas. Only 36% believe that Xander's going to win. That's what I'm saying. If you want to make a good underdog pick, or upset pick, it's going to be Xander Zayas, man. Nobody's really expecting Xander Zayas to win, especially not here at DHS, bro. 64-36. Salute, man. Salute. Polo Buck with the buzzer beater, man. Buzzer beater with the 10-piece, man. I appreciate you, Polo, man. We put that work in today, man. Like I said, man, this has been a phenomenal show. Listen, So here's the deal. Like I said, usually I don't do a show on Friday nights because it's date night. But tonight we may be home, man, because like I said, man, you know, shit going down with my little man, Kobe, man, my dog. He's sick, man. That's the reason why I did not do a Tuesday night show. So we got to watch over him, man. Today was a good day, man, because he showed some improvement. But we may not do anything. And if we're not, which I'm sure we're not, I'm probably going to do a show tonight, man. Especially if something crazy goes down in the weigh-in. If something crazy goes down in the weigh-in, we definitely going live. But even if we don't, let's say hypothetically shit is quiet and I don't go live, we will be live Saturday night, 8 p.m. sharp Eastern Standard Time for the main card, pay-per-view, man. If you guys have not signed up for DAZN, make sure you sign up, man, and use the DHS link, man. DAZN.com/the Hangout spot, all in one word. And if you are a new user, like if you sign up for the first time to DAZN using the link, make sure you use discount code the Hangout spot, DA, the Hangout spot 5, the number 5, all in one word, capital letters, the Hangout spot, number 5 at checkout. If you want to buy this pay-per-view, you don't have the ultimate package, you want to buy this pay-per-view, and you will get 5% off on your purchase. It's not a lot. It'll probably save you about $5, but hey, man, listen, I'm not rich, bro. $5, that's good enough for me. If I could save anything on any type of pay-per-view, I will do that. So definitely use the link, sign up to DAZN, and then if you want to order the pay-per-view, use discount code the Hangout spot 5 at checkout. You get 5% off. Follow me on IG because I will put a post on there with the instructions and the link. That way you could also share with other people. Again, we are trying to grow, you know, that relationship, that partnership that we have with DAZN. So, you know, DHS family, if y'all can help me do that, I would definitely appreciate that, man. Salute, man. Coming in last minute in the clutch, my man Edgar Granados with the $20 super chat. Let's drop the wooski.
Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
And a bomb. And a thank you. With the 3 fire emojis. My brother, man, I appreciate that, man. Appreciate everybody that sends super chats. Like I said, man, this is work for us, man. I love it, man. Y'all the best, man. DHS family is the best, man. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, man. Not only do we talk boxing, but we have a good time. We joke around. We make jokes. Man, it's just an amazing time. And tonight's show was absolutely phenomenal, man. We actually got about 113 likes. Hit the like button if you have not hit the like button, man. Let's try to see if we can get to at least 125 on the way out, man. And yeah, man, the viewership was dope, man. We're going to kill it. This weekend, we're going to kill it because I believe, like I said, I was supposed to have plans on Sunday. I don't think those going to happen. So not only are we going to do the live fight chat on Saturday and the immediate post-fight reaction show, which usually lasts about fucking 5, 6, 7 hours, but I think we're going live on Sunday for the Zuffa card. DHS is going to be absolutely fucking lit this weekend. So make sure you get your drinks, get your beer, alcohol, whatever it is, get your snacks, and come and watch boxing here, man. Like I said, I love doing these live fight chats because it gives me the feeling like I'm watching boxing with my people and y'all here with me. I'm watching it. Y'all there. We chilling. We calling it. We joking around. We having a good time. Fucking amazing, man. Fucking amazing. My man, Polo Buck, the man, the myth, the legend, man. What's good?
Straight cash, homie.
With the boot emoji, he's going for Bootas, man. He's going for Botas. I'm sorry, not Bootas. Botas. He's going for Jaron Boots Ennis, bro. And that means, Botas means boots in Spanish, man. Salute with the $10 super chat, man.
Straight cash, homie.
Yeah, man. Thank y'all, man. I appreciate that, man. I definitely appreciate that, man. But like I said, man, make sure you guys are following on IG and on X. Salute to everybody on X that's watching. Make sure you guys share the show. Shoot me a retweet. Subscribe to the channel, man. That's one thing, man. We got a lot of views, but we didn't get subscribers, man. We got to tell a friend to subscribe, man. We need about 189. About 189, 88 subscribers to get to 4,000. Text somebody right now, man. Tell a friend, man. I don't care, man. Tell them to subscribe to the channel, man. I appreciate the love and support as always, man. This is your bitter. Oh, we got one more. We got a last minute super chatty in the building. We got my man Rafael with the 5-piece.
Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Yeah, man, dropping a bomb, man. Damn, y'all loyal, man. I gotta shoot this for y'all, man.
You're loyal. You're grateful. I appreciate that.
Rafael with the $5 setup. Just explain a little bit of what I missed because I was at work. Okay, so today we actually did previews, predictions, and breakdowns for the entire Saturday card. Not just the main event, even though we spoke about obviously the main event in detail, but some of the other all the other fights. You know, Jihad Tucker against Uri Cedeno. We talked about that. You know, Emiliano Vargas against Bryce Mills, Ben Whitaker against Popeye Rivera. We spoke about that. We did speak a little bit about Zuffa. These guys early on in the panel. When you watch, if you're gonna watch the replay, check it out because I had to put the bell on because everybody was kind of talking over each other. They had a debate going on about Emiliano Vargas. Is he gonna be a star? Is he gonna be a champion? You know, does he have that potential to be you know, a future face of Mexican boxing? So we talked about that. Damn, Coach Bermudez jumped on, and we had some good questions from the from not just the chat, but Treese jumped on and asked Coach Bermudez some questions about man, just watch the replay, man. This show it had everything, Rafael, but I'm just giving you like again, we pushing 5.5 hours, so I'm just giving you a little bit of everything. But definitely watch the replay. I think you'll definitely enjoy it. No crash outs, no crazy stuff. In the beginning, like I said, I had to yell a little bit and put the bell on because dudes were getting out of control, talking over each other. But we control that. We control that. So, yeah, definitely. I think you'll enjoy it. You definitely enjoy it, man. It was a great show. Yesterday's show was dope, too, man. Yesterday's show was dope, too, man. Polo Buck with the eyes, the 2 eye emoji with the $2, man. Salute, man. Salute, man. Nah, we killed it tonight, man. We absolutely fucking slayed this show tonight, man. I can't wait for this weekend, man. This weekend, we gonna be fucking lit here at DHS, man. We gonna be lit, man. Again, man, hit the like button on the way out. Tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. And as always, I appreciate the love and support and all the super chats, man. Thank you, man. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. We putting in that work. But we can't be DHS without the best motherfucking boxing podcast family out there, man. Y'all the shit, man. DHS family, y'all the real champs, man.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Oh, that's right. And we talked about Abdullah Mason and Albert Bell. We talked about that. We talked about everything tonight. We actually talked a lot about that. Did I miss a super chat? Hold on, let me make sure I didn't miss a super chat. Hold on. No, I think I got to that one. Nah, I think I got to all of them, Rafael. Nah, I got to all of them, bro. I ain't missed one today. But I appreciate that, man. All right, man. I appreciate that. I got to all of them, man. I think you trolling me right now. And if I did miss one, my apologies. But nah, I think I got to all of them. But yeah, man, we back at it either tonight or Saturday, man. So I appreciate the love and support. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'll talk to y'all soon, man. Fight weekend is here. Let's get it.